that's good. That's not gonna load right. It's actually good. Oh, it loaded now. Yay. It's my working hat. Working hat, boys, I'll take it. Make myself pretty for finals. Smile. My beard does feel much better when I brush it. Let's see. You back down here. Ta-da. Then we'll pull you up right here. Bam. 10 a.m. How does this sound? I think it sounds pretty good though, Bo. Alright then. Snooker saying. He's muted. He's not muted. See? I like this Grogu. like this Grogu right here. See, it's hard being entertaining. I get it, no-go. Not everyone else does, but I get it. Dunkin' Donuts coffee, I respect it. Yeah. They're just gonna leave it on muted. No, I always said I couldn't wear hats, but I've never wore a hat with this headset, and it's actually not that bad. Well, we'll just leave this here, I guess. It doesn't pick up attached to the dev screen. I don't know why. Oh, I guess it just did there. Okay, make me a fucking liar, dude. Oh yeah, Killcat is coming out. These are cool. Usually I will buy these bundles. You can get a couple games in before ALGS starts. Crazy, I have drops enabled and everything on Twitch, so you could get the ALGS stuff on Twitch, but Wonder what my kick looks like. Wonder what my kick looks like and sounds like. I got 29 followers on Kick. Let's go. Andy's on. What would your mother say, keeping bad company like me? We're fooling around. Okay, 5 people shooting at me. I'm getting that kill. Yeah, I figured this was gonna be sitting on fucking Andy's. Yeah, I deserve to die. Let me move this shit. Oh, my mouse pad. Oh my god, that's so bad. Someone peeked out and got me. I wish I had something else besides a prowler. What else we got? Okay. I just get shot at from? Yep. That's what I fucking figured. Oh my god. Oh, he wasn't there. Of course he hits that. Everyone's just playing with the fucking Sentinel. It's so annoying, dude. I hate this composition of weapons. Like, I love having the PK, but... Oh, no, I want that. Shit, you kidding me? So annoying, dude. They're all bunched up, and they're still getting their ass kicked. Everyone's running fucking Sentinels in this game. Hold that for me. Missed. Dead. Crazy. Oh no, I had to. Forgot I had the Nemi. Dude, I'm so sick of hearing Sentinels already. Fuck down, dude. was gonna fucking punch him out. Protect Candy, LMT. Yeah, on the bottom was like, woo! Dude, I'm definitely not warmed up. I'm still asleep, dude. Let's do a little gun run real quick. Shout out to Bucky's. Shout out to Bucky's, dude. The best one-stop shop, gas station, convenience store, camping trips, anything like that. Hashtag not an ad. Hashtag Bucky's sponsor me. Going fishing? Need to fill your boat up? Cool. Go to Bucky's. They got fishing gear, sunglasses, camping gear, accessories. Whatever you need, they got it. Great prices too.
Let's go find them all. So what if my head's in the clouds? How else could I see everything? Syndicate could be here to die, but I just keep on disappointing them.
That sucks for Wolf Squad. So this doesn't matter how many times you die, just matter how many times you kill. Very sneaky. Sneaky. I like to go over that wall and then run the edge of that wall. I think I'm gonna cut the sleeves off this shirt. I don't need PT gear no more. Okay, maybe a little bit, dude. We're still searching for a player, dude. Sucks for them.
Need to recharge my shields.
I'm about to say, who fucks Bear Squad? We're Bear Squad. god. Yeah, dude, you just walked in and fucking get the fucking one bullet me. That's nice. Oh my god, dude.
Yo, what up, beautiful? Gonna drill some sense into you. Recharging my shields. Need to recharge my shields. Charging on my shields. Bogey in sight. Recharging shields.
Oh, I'm dead.
Give a six. Recharging my shields. Recharging my shields, Guzzy.
Hold that for me.
Give a six. Recharging my shields.
Ooh!
You are the Apex Champions.
World's Edge, dude, I love it. We have 28 minutes until finals starts. I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it, 'cause I'm so damn excited.
champion.
I'm Jump Master. Strap in. We're gonna risk it for a biscuit. Gambaya, Gambanawa Nui.
Safety's off. Enemy landed on me. Perhaps we shift our orbit this way. Watch your guys. Body nearby.
Drills ripping through.
First blood? Who'd have thought a blood sport would be so bloody? Secured some materials. Off the mic. Spotted. Range far. Move fast. Take fire. Put the legs down range. Give me a sec. Recharge your shield.
Bolt SMG here. Energy ammo here.
Spotted. Double timing it. Damage. Ring closing in one. Let's head to observation.
Going there.
Cracked an enemy shield. Arch stars. Down to target.
Rings back. Quick down. Green flag to get you.
Shooting at me. We've got another sport on. Fire. God, don't stay here.
That whole squad's done. Half the squads are left. Let's kill them before they die. You kill leader progress. Gonna be there. Yep. I'm out of shotgun ammo.
Taking a knee. Patch it up. Just a tick. Heal it up. God, need you here. Incoming flag. Spotted.
Get in here.
Recharge your shield. Not orbit.
It's shooting at me.
Flag out.
Recharging my shield, Selbies.
Give me a sec. Want to see my singularity? Shall we have them, we darlings? Get shot at. Shield
Oh, dude.
enemy here. Grenade. Come ahead. Right here. They got me. I'm down.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. The fucking gun's broken. So fucking dumb. They need to fix that gun.
Being shot at.
Dude, I'm so excited. So excited for the finals. Fucking gun is fucking broken, dude.
Making contact with enemy.
So freaking excited, man. I knew as soon as that gun shot me when I was crossing there, I was dead. That's broken. That is broken. We've got 21 minutes until match point final start.
You want to craft that R9 too? That fucking gun's dangerous.
Dangerous. Or you can have a shotgun and play Maggie.
Still sleeping. Yes.
Yeah, Pete's still sleeping, guys. Fuck Pete is.
9:30. I don't know how people sleep. He sleeps in every weekend until about 10.
I just go to bed early. That's fine. Go to see. He just likes to sleep.
He doesn't have to work. He sleeps in.
I don't know. I really want NRG to pull it out today,
Like, even
but
on vacation, like, he likes to
I don't
sleep
know.
on vacation. I like to get the fuck up.
Alliance and TSM both look really strong, so I really want NRG to win though. I'm pulling for NRG. I'm gonna be. I've been pretty open about that, I think. So,
Sleeping
yeah.
in for me is like
man, we're having a whole sleep discussion.
Yeah, that's what I'd take for me.
rarely sleep till like 9, 10. Like it's not.
Yeah, I'm not usually. I can't do it either. Unless I'm like super drunk the night before.
Introducing your champion.
I guess that's fair. Wake up! You guys alive?
Even on the weekends, I'm usually up at like 6:30.
I swear
Like,
I don't waste my life on a
internal clock kind of. I wake up.
I love this part.
Is this a shitty map? Is that why I have big jumps?
No, I love Skyhook.
Got 2 Spitfires.
A wing doodle. And just like that, I got wingman PK again.
Nemesis here.
Fucking gun's broken.
Ooh, I like that Nemesis. I'm coming to get it. Trickle.
I know you are, because it's a broken fucking gun.
What do I want? Are they good?
Not R301 here. Need for inspiring. Hurry up. I need an extended sniper mag.
Here's the tree. 70 on Ash.
Don't do it, dude.
Alert.
Give a sec. Recharging my shield.
Oh, behind you.
Alright.
Rings.
Hold up. Healing.
Right for you. Watch your six. Oh, no. Getting a bit of high water.
Charging on my shield.
Got people all over me.
Rings close. Closes in tears.
Smoke, try to get
Two
to us.
buzz.
I'm going to him.
Alright, we're going in.
Heavy ammo here. Dodge. Rings moving.
Bad egg. Real.
I think he's going to res.
Yeah, he's right in front.
Got materials.
I'm on chicken 6.
That egg.
Oh. Dude, those shots are so close. Ubin.
I didn't chase. I didn't know if you guys were coming.
Half the squads are left. Let's kill them before they die.
Creep up. Oh, they went down, didn't they?
You guys are fucking running like those girls.
Balance stabilizer here.
Just in human form there. Wipe them out. Eyes up, Farno. Got a target over there.
Fuck are we going?
I just keep following this cat.
Dude, none of us are on this. Intellectual sale.
Tearing it out.
Cracked an enemy shield.
Oh, I broke him. Bitch. Dude, Chico wants this kill. He's chasing us. Jeez.
Alert 5. Ready to scorch for burn. Go for burn. Tango Delta.
Landed on a guy. Behind you, Chico. Oh no.
Shield and egg. Charging my shield, cuzzies. Reloaded.
No. Smoke.
Here's a sec.
We
Recharging
are
shield.
split.
Here's a sec. Recharging my shields. Healing up. Not a bit average, eh?
Run through the tunnel at us if you can.
Patch it up. Recharging shield.
Yeah, it was getting shot.
Charging over.
Bring him to me!
Beginning ring countdown. Ring spar. Move fast, folks. Hold up. Healing.
Got one coming out of the tunnel right now.
Replicator
This dude is pissing me off.
Fox 3, visual clear. Hold up. Healing. Zombie spotted
Octane
out
went
there.
that way.
He left. He fucking left. I think. Yeah, he left. Hey, the dude quit.
Alert 5, Valkyrie on standby, ready for burn.
Stop.
on me.
Hmm?
Fun is good.
Going to find Tengu.
Direct your attention to flight attendants as they demonstrate free falling into certain death.
That.
Squad still breathing. Let's teach them the error of their ways.
3 squads.
Rolling that way.
Bombs.
Enemy here.
Affirmative.
Shield is cracked. Reloading.
Guys on the zip coming
Charging
off.
shield, Guzzy.
75 on that guy.
Need lead. Recharging shield.
Kamantara. An enemy landed near me.
Heads up. Dropping the pain.
That was a terrible throw. No, I got some. I need a fucking helm, yeah.
Healing. Watch my back.
Miharu.
He's out there.
This.
Oh my god.
Charging my shield, Guzzy.
Fuck, they're on our shit. Weak as fuck. Oh,
Driller here. Full of six. Recharging my shields. Healing up. Getting a bit of hoe water.
On me now. Going up.
they're pushing. Damn it, I'm weak.
Yeah, I hit a fucking 9, dude.
Oh, I'm missing every shot.
Hmm. Yeah, he had a 9 too. I knew he did. 2 fucking 8s. Oh, he just takes no damage. It's sad.
Eyes up.
They're good at chasing down, which is unfortunate. What do we got? We got 8 minutes. I don't have time for a full one in case it goes long, so we'll do our gun run. Gun run's fun anyway. I like team deathmatch a lot.
The syndicate put me here to die, but I just keep on disappointing them.
The syndicate put me here to die, but I just keep on disappointing them.
We'll find you if you let it.
We'll find you if you let. Dude, Monster, I gotta show you something, bro. Look at this. I got me some chips today. Oh, you can't really see it because of the, but it's the queso ruffles. You can see still put there because this is green. It's keyed out. But yeah, the queso ruffles. These things are lit. It's crazy. This bag is like all world's edged. you, buddy. Oh.
Enemy here. Mess him up.
Yeah, sorry, you're dead. Gun's broken.
No one hides from my drill. Always knew I had the biggest problem. Recharging the shields, Guzzy.
Oh! That's what you get for fucking thinking, Pathfinder. I always knew I had the biggest balls around. Fucking Maggie's hilarious, dude. Oh my god, did you see that spray?
Many around here. Not sure.
Open wide. Here comes the drill.
Recharging my shield.
Man, I can't do much more damage to that dude. Dude, how much am I gonna miss?
Block Beachy's all ours. No one hides from my drill.
Oh.
Recharging the shields, Guzzy.
Recharge my shield.
Nothing kills like you.
Recharging my shields.
Recharging the shields, Guzzy.
Setting a portal.
Oh my god, he's on fucking ultimate height, dude. Oh, Qui-Gon Jinn isn't doing shit.
Set the portal. There will be a shooter nearby.
Re-peek me, I fucking dare you. Re-fucking peek me, dude.
Recharging my shield.
sucks. I don't know what he had, but Qui-Gon Jinn did it, dude. Oh, dude, I'm on this. Let's fucking go. I'm just better. Put me under some pressure, baby.
The ALGS Champions.
GG's. Holy shit. That Wolf team's the team that almost beat us because that fucking Pathfinder had 18 kills. Holy shit. Alright.
Ready to breathe fire.
They're walking in, dude.
Sports. United with London Alliance. Ready to wreck the competition. Pulverize. The worldwide favorites in RG.
That's a worldwide favorite? Well, there you go.
The defending champions. TS.
Oh, it's a packed house today. It's a packed house today.
They're not playing any games. Riddle order side two. Ready to reach new heights. A stand. Throwing a ball around the world. The
FaZe Clan. They made it. SC destroyed. Why is this still up?
Run it up again. 100 thieves. It's the Sushi Gang. FC destroyed.
That's, I think, the only all-controller
Looking to
team.
make history. Ganbarea Dosan. Viva Mexico.
I love how represented the globe is in this series. It's not like, oh, there's 10 NA teams and like 10 EMEA teams.
Moist Esports.
You got lads from all over the place. It's freaking awesome.
The two-time champions, Dark Zero.
Jim Burton. Bro, they spam finished Jim Burton, Aurora did, and then they Dark Zero hunted Aurora for the rest of the fucking time.
The Pioneers.
That guy's so awkward.
Getting ready to choose the
Nasty.
competition. Fire Beavers. Now, it wouldn't be a match point finals
Right,
without our amazing guests.
Oh,
Everybody
no.
give it up
This is
for
Guy.
Rain Day, Glitter, Tiff, and Dia.
Ray Day rocking some slacks and a sport jacket. I like it. A sport coat.
I need to hear this all
So is old dude on the
around
end.
world. In the chat and in the venue. Are you guys ready to go?
Fuck yes. You're awkward, bud.
Let's get it going.
Well, we have been waiting for London to sound like this ever since the beginning of the week. 20 teams have made it to your match point finals. This is split 2 playoffs in London. Can I hear you one more time, Copper Box? Can you make some noise? Oh, baby.
Hey, give your balls a tuggy, tip fucker.
There's nothing like it. Thank you all so much for being here. We are excited to get underway with what I feel is the best Sunday in esports. And of course, I am here joined by the best crew that I can think of to have by my side. My name is Rain Day. This is Glitter Explosion. Glitter, how do you feel going into another match point finals?
Listen, this is the best part of our competition. I am literally buzzing with excitement right now. We have a stack.
Hold on, let me put myself on the desk. Oh, come on, dude.
It's been insane for 3 straight days. I cannot wait to see what happens here today.
You know what? I can't see what happens today either.
So exciting. How are you feeling going into today?
I am so ready to see what is going to happen on the stage with the players. For those of you that have joined us today, thank you so much. The energy in the Copper Box Arena is insane, and I cannot wait to see which team is going to rise to the top.
I want to say huge congratulations to Dia joining us at LAN at this stage for the first time.
Bro, that place is freaking packed, dude.
And all the action we have yet to unfold.
It's already been a pleasure, so the fact that we get to jump into the most exciting format that Apex has to offer.
You're
match
fucking
point
awkward, bud.
with
Give your
the
balls
best
dug.
teams in the world. We have seen these teams adapt throughout the group stage, throughout the elimination stage, and now it's time to find out who takes it all.
One of my favorite things about this is, yes, it is work for these players to get here, but when you talk about just the Sunday, it's a good day's work when you talk about the prizing that's being delivered out. Let's take a look at what
300,000
for today. Not just pride, not just regional
points.
Pride, personal pride. It is some actual cash.
I mean, you get last place, you get $9 grand.
Second place,
It's not a bad 4 days of work if you ask me.
all the way down to 20th, getting 9,000. That is still a great day of work at the office. I know these players, though, don't want to aim for anything but first, but when you consider it, Glitter, having the ability to win this match point finals, to get that 300K, there's still a big challenge for these teams to actually claim that top prize.
Absolutely. It's not going to be an easy battle at all, and it's not only the money, but it's also these points that they have on the line as well. Some of these teams really need those points if they want to secure a spot when it comes to champs. So, I mean, there's a lot going on here right now.
The energy, you hear it through our cameras. It is special, Tim. This is what we live for here in Apex, isn't it?
Oh yeah, she's a packed house today.
All the different cheering sections. You got so many members of Alliance up there. Dark Zero, Fnatic, Ascend. Man, Ascend really, they want to run it back.
TSM?
Okay, of course, yeah, it's TSM.
It wouldn't be an Apex event if we didn't have TSM.
The TSM chants are going out, dude. Obviously, I'm rooting for NRG.
I don't know how it's so easy for me to see Weston over there. I see some Verholz brothers chilling
I want
in the corner. It's a big fan base
NRG.
in North America, EMEA, APAC North, or APAC South. Let's take a look at those teams. Though.
Ready?
I
Let's
kinda
go.
set you up for the regions participating in this final. Tiff, give me your thoughts. Just overall, a couple of names that are standing out.
Again, obviously, Alliance and TSM are strong.
You got Xset. I always say it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when for them.
Yeah,
Riddle Order, and
Xset
then
is a
even
really
the
good.
two-time
Dude,
champs,
Riddle Order
Riddle
fucking popped
Order,
off in the elims. Like, if they do that shit today, kind of like Furia did, they could take it all, dude.
Insta favorites for them.
I mean, looking at this, I've been absolutely floored, as I have through the entire competition, from our competitors coming out of APAC North. I also want to give huge credit to Moist. There were a lot of doubts about how they performed on the international stage.
They did really well yesterday.
I know it's really hard to choose, but for me, I'm definitely going to be keeping my eyes on LG. They've had an insane run.
Moist
So
won
far.
bracket play yesterday, didn't they?
Also, Fnatic,
For the
we
winners
talked
bracket.
About APAC North, they are a powerhouse.
So.
We got to see the piece about Yuka. So once again, another top team for me.
I think
Big storylines throughout all of this has been
I think Riddle Order is gonna be like my
again here in the same stadium.
underdog pick, dude.
Coming down from the heavens, Hal certainly wishes he could get back.
If they play like they did yesterday, they have a chance. I think Moist gets the 10 points going in from bracket play from yesterday, so.
APAC South playing better than people expected, and APAC North
Yeah,
showing
right.
up in droves to say that we are here
Asani,
at the
I don't know
level
how
of international
you
competition
fucking
for
say the
Apex.
name.
Who will be the winner today, though? Well, we have to focus on a few distinct storylines, and I'll start with you, Glitter. Who's your one to watch for today?
All right, I had to do it. I keep
There they are.
picking them for me.
It's Alliance in effect.
and there is
Oxygen Esports was really strong in their 3v3s.
third overall winners bracket, which means they're now starting with 8 points here in our finals because of that.
I'm hoping
consistency.
NRG does well.
Obviously, they have effect,
Do what?
but this team
I'm
would
hoping
not be
NRG does
finding the
well.
success that they've had.
I hope NRG wins. That's what I want. But, you
I'd
know.
like for them to win too, but I feel like they don't play together enough.
In their experience. Now, one thing I do want to
Like
note
in
is that Alliance
terms
is
of just like
ranked better
practicing
on
in
World's
general.
Edge than it is on Stormpoint.
Yeah.
And I think Hal saw that as their weakness before too, and that's why Helm Evan and Reps play together a lot.
in my
Even just
opinion, but they are
in the
confident.
waiting
I spoke with
time
them.
for
Their
ALGS.
sound
Hold on, I'm gonna have to turn you up. Give me a second because I can't fucking hear you. Alright, say that again.
I feel like that's what Hal noticed about his team too when they started or stopped doing so well, was because they stopped playing together a lot. That's why he, Evan, and Reps play together a lot now, even when ALGS isn't going on.
Yeah, well, he also had Evan fucking run a lot of games by himself playing Cat, and that's all he did was grind Cat, and got really good with Cat, and now they're, because they said even in with all of their stuff going on that they had going on, that they couldn't compete because they were really struggling with character selection and things like that, because they were trying to play Legends they weren't comfortable, and the reason they wound up making it was because they went back to Legends they were comfortable on, and then after they made it, they went and practiced on Legends they weren't comfortable on, and then they brought it back together, and now here they are, which that's what they did. They just grind.
About who is your one to watch for today?
My team to watch for the day is going to be none other than Oxygen Esports, coming from the winners bracket.
They were such a strong team. Oxygen, they had very good 3v3s. All their 3v3s were like really strong. I definitely want to know that. Also, FC Destroy is an all-controller team, by the way.
Championship. If you'll notice right there, that Kangarna NA roster. Vayne, Onmu, Scurry, well, the last two on 100 Thieves competing here as well. But now the team is signed to Oxygen Esports. They've evolved yet again throughout the duration of Split 2. They brought in Coach Psycho, and he has completely innovated the way that these trios work throughout the teams. And now, look, they're wanting to etch their name in the ALGS history books, and can they do it here today?
We will find out. Coach Psycho might have a few riddles for the other teams in terms of some tricks Oxygen could play. It certainly has worked out, and I love the green and black suit, brother.
We're about to get started.
All these teams playing at a very high level. And you mentioned Alliance. We heard the crowd chanting for Alliance. There's some fans up there, and obviously there's some very important people in the booth playing for that squad. Yuki, Hockeys, they have been phenomenal. This is their second time here, but in Split 1 playoffs, they had to play with a sub in Mandy. Popular player, streamer, we love him, but he wasn't that third. They have found him, and he has certainly had a big effect. Let's go to it.
Okay, dude.
I started watching him, and I got terrified.
A complete demon. It's just someone that you don't want to meet.
If I see him in front of me, I'm generally just afraid of him.
You can kind of feel that the shots are entering in a different way that the normal player.
You feel a little bit of like...
I'll answer that in a second.
Effects.
He was performing way above everyone else, so I figured if he can do it in ranked, he should be able to do it in comp too.
You have to be extra careful on the way you play your game, because the slightest mistake, your entire team dies.
It seems like all of these teams that are down low are just fodder for Alliance. It's effect. He is doing what he does best.
Aim assist. No, it's more than that. Like, I think it's his confidence, really. I think that's it. He knows how to exploit what he has and his talent he has, and he also knows how to abuse the mechanics in the game.
Hackett's on Newcastle, gets the res onto effect, and now you can see effect is moving forward. The Terminator of Alliance should close this one out. It's a 1v1, but effect has all of the armor you could want. He gets back on his feet.
He knows that Yuki has his back, and Hackett is always on top of him as well, and that's when we
and that's how they play. Hackett is always up top, like looking.
He's good at communication.
I think that's awesome how they play too, Alliance. And what he just said is so true. Hackett is always up top looking. Effect pushes, and Yuki's always got his back, and that's just how it is, and that's how they play, and they play really strong that way.
He's just on the right place, on the right time.
It's a lot easier for me personally because I used to be in that role, and doing that role alongside IGLing, not having to focus too much on it now, just release my shoulders a lot.
He's a very young player, and he does not have that much.
And you notice all of the top teams do that. Their IGL is not their top fragger, or is not. They're typically, I mean, like TSM and
but he's also
NRG, Sweet, and
one of the
Howard,
most mature
sometimes they're
players
top
that I've
fraggers,
ever
but
had
it's
to
not
deal with.
supposed to be.
He's so
Yeah, it's not usually that way.
It's like, it's
adorable,
like
cute,
Evan, you know,
dweeb.
Hal trusts
There's
Evan to
nothing
push and
to
hold,
not
you
love
know.
about Effect. Like, he's
Sweet
such
trusts
a
Guild,
nice
you know,
guy, and
to
he,
push
in
and
game,
hold,
he's
you
just
know.
like the devil himself.
He comes when he needs. He gives me information. He even makes calls sometimes. So he couldn't ask for more.
Great shots coming out of Effective now. They push up into this one hallway and just absolutely melt it.
Just send him in.
Does he need the other two?
If I think Effect is the best player, the youngest player probably right now, no, I think he's the best player in the world.
He might be the best controller player in the game, in my opinion, from what I've seen.
I think he definitely has the potential to be the best here. Otherwise, I would not have picked him up.
It's players like him. They don't just turn up and not do well. I think he will perform.
He's a natural competitor, and he's excited to be here. So I think he's gonna pop off.
Now we hear from Effect.
The only thing I have to say is I'm gonna one clip photo.
I'm gonna one clip everyone. Man, the Effect chants are coming out, dude.
Is chanting Effect, and I certainly think, Dia, they have good reason to. Not a lot to misconstrue in his statement at the very end.
I will say, I've loved Effect's mechanics. I think the thing that I love most about him after watching that video is his trash talk. That was pretty amazing. We saw him hit some tweets earlier on in the tournament as well, talking about how international play might have been a little bit easier than he expected. So I hope that the
Look,
finals
I'm on the
give
desk,
a
dude.
bit of a challenge. But I want to talk on something that Hakis actually mentioned in that video, and it's Effect's ability to control the game, exemplify this in the group stage, notably using things like Horizon and her ultimate to draw focus away from him so that he's able to deal damage without having lines of sight to him. This is one of the things that differentiates Effect from almost any other player on the stage right now, is the split-second instincts that he can use with his abilities to change how the gunplay ends up functioning.
It's also the off angles that they choose to get.
We'll see if he is going to one clip everyone right after this. However, I do want to make sure everyone knows, just as a note, that this is a big deal. We are starting a brand new award at EA. It is an award that is all about championing the power of positive play. The first ever Positive Player Award will be awarded this September. My birthday month, let's go. And we want to hear from you who should be nominated. Nominate a player who you think exudes great teamwork and positivity. Now,
Man, it's packed house there today.
All right. I know everyone is ready here, but if you're watching at home, we want to give you something a little special. You may not be in the London crowd, but you can still win something. That's right. You might not get a hoodie thrown to you, but we've got Twitch drops
They're throwing hoodies!
just for watching. And guess what? Even if you haven't caught any of the games up until now, from Thursday on, you can get every single one of these Twitch drops by watching. The R99 Charbroiled skin, the Wraith skin, Fiery Fractals, the Hollow Spray, Radic, which is my favorite, and the Gun Charm Predator. I know that, Tiff, you know, you've had your eyes on these for quite a while.
I do like the Gun Charm. I like...
Well, because you're good.
No, I mean, like, there's a lot of masters out there today in ranked, but, you know, I'm not one of them.
Okay, well, you know.
The Diamond Trail.
I was just playing with someone named Dinklefart. He was pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
I get you.
He got one clipped by a Nemesis. He goes, oh, he's got the fun gun.
The best Sunday in esports. That's right.
Yeah, I died to that freaking gun earlier, and I was like, as soon as I got hit by it, I knew I was dead.
Because if you don't win, we go again. Let's get hyped. Let's get ready to kick off our Split 2 playoff match point.
Yeah, I got hit by a gun earlier, and as soon as I did, I knew I was dead. It's crazy.
Over here. Thank you so much, Rain Day. Welcome, Copper Box Arena. Welcome, London. I'm Vicky Kitty. I'm joined with Gino, and today's the day, finals day for the ALGS
Welcome.
Split 2 playoffs. I'm so excited after having such an insane few days of gaming. Apex Legends, I love that game so much, and our players here are looking to perform their best, do their best against every other region. These teams here, Gino, I want to say, is probably the most stacked finals lobby we've ever had in the ALGS.
Exactly what I was going to say. Thanks, Vicky Kitty. We're taking it out to the crowd. We love everyone here today. It's just going to be an amazing, amazing day of fucking Apex Legends.
We have a couple of front runners this time, right? I think in previous finals lobbies, it feels like there's been a lot of teams who could walk away with, and certainly that's still the case. But some teams are just a cut above the rest. We're talking about Moist, TSM, Alliance. These teams have looked indomitable throughout this tournament, especially
Moist looked really good yesterday. Moist looked so good yesterday. It was scary.
the most true reflection of what we might see here on Sunday.
And being finals day means that we're going to be playing in match point format. For those of you guys that don't know what that means unlimited rounds, 50 match points.
You were right about Furia? I forgot to message you back.
Once they
yes.
match point eligibility, they're going to be able to have
Are they even in the losers bracket?
secure that first place spot, that
Are they full gone?
spot in the playoffs.
No, they're gone.
A lot here as
They may, I mean, they might make they might make the what's it called? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, I didn't know if it was muted or not. They can make the they can still make grand finals, I think, as long as they do well. I am looking for the teams. Well, it's live, but yeah, I'm like 99% sure. I'll tell you here in a second. Yeah, no Fury on the map, so.
Into World's Edge. Countdown gets the hot zone, and we'll keep our eye to see if we've got any of those contests.
Man, it is crazy loud in there today.
Be the first one with Blackhand going up against Gambale Otosan.
Okay. Game number 1. Looks like we're taking a little bit of a break for right now before we
They got to reset game 1.
Does highlight, though, and gives away that we are going to have a 50-50 at least start off for our first game on World's Edge. This could swap over before we get into Storm Point. Depends on how the teams are feeling before we change up. Getting a look over at the crowd. By the way, it is a sold-out house. Yeah.
Topical shirt.
Dude.
Talk about relevant, though.
Look, so we've definitely got one contest already, right? That much we can say. There was another one we were wondering if we were going to get to see. That was KCP and Pulverex both had put their
EA
name
billion-dollar
down
company, by the way.
For Tree, but we can see that Pulverex seems to be going towards Fragment East. Fire Beavers, they were hoping to have both Fragment and
TSM and NRG are
themselves,
sitting next to each other,
but
bro.
it
That's
looks like they will
crazy.
have to split that now. Here's a look at one of our best teams so far. Moist there had an incredible day yesterday, and one of the most there were a couple of signs from them, Vicky, that bode really well for them today here in Sunday, right? One of those being MT showing up. Now you've got to throw out the stats from last tournament, basically, because the man sat on crypto and just played Game Boy all tournament, right? But the fact that he's actually shown up here and putting out some kills, honestly, I think that was one of the things that was potentially keeping them from being a really top-tier contender for the title. So if MT is online, absolutely Moist are in with a chance here today.
And that actually drives me into my second question for you, Gino. The way that this finals lobby is played.
Yeah, that's probably
We
what's
are
happening.
back to game, by the way. Just to be transparent with everybody at home, it was a pause before we had to get into this game and resume because there was an issue with one of the headphones, but we are not going to waste any more time now. Gio already getting engaged with this fight and going and swinging with a P2020 and the Mozam Cheeks. Sometimes that's all you need here.
Mozam Cheeks. She called it the Mozam Cheeks.
On the high ground here to try and make this contest work for Gumbare.
Having this high ground is going to mean everything here. Even if you just picked up one weapon and immediately needed to contest here for this high ground platform, Blackhand playing off the low ground, the difference is here, you have that Loba, and they are going to try to initiate with a Black Market just yet. You want to be able to make sure you have the health advantage here.
It's really hard for Blackhand. They're trying to go up these zips, even with the melee. No light ammo left in the chamber here. Strafing Flame and Bugi. I don't think he's going to be able to do it.
Blackhand goes down.
Blackhand there completely changing up their composition. They've been playing a lot of Wraith, Watson, but no, they have to change characters because they know they've probably got this contest coming with Geo. It feels like Geo didn't change their compositions, but you don't play Crypto and Loba generally if you're going for that early contest, and yet they still come out on top. That's a very impressive fight win here, and you can see the strategies they used with those amp cover, taking the high ground. Well played to Geo.
You know what that also could mean here? That also means that they're very confident to be in this late game and win this 50-50 too, because this is a type of composition that you could force into that final circle position. Once you settle down with the black market, get the look that you need without having to overextend, settle down with the rampart barriers as well. GL now going to be able to loot the rest of landside as we take a look at where our circle is going to be taking us.
Okay, we've got a hard
outlook
shift, and there's one team that's going to be extremely happy about this. We just talked about them, Vicky. It's
Moist Esports. Yep.
So the breakdown of the
It's crazy. Yeah, Monster, with the whole reason they do the
so Moist still making that work. This is going to be so
I think they can get trouble for yelling over the wall too, but anyway, yeah, the PC, all the reasons you can imagine, and it puts everyone on a level playing field, because if you're on console, you would not be on a level playing field with these guys.
Northern-like circles in World's Edge. We've had so many over moving to the south of World's Edge that I like a little bit of flexibility here. Polvarex have also not wasted any time to make their way in Overlook. This is another type of squad that has looked to change a little bit of their composition, moving in from World's Edge into Storm Point, but they're also looking to get the information that they can with the Crypto Dome, seeing which
TSM in the background. FaZe is in. FaZe is pushing Moist.
Moist obviously now, yes, they did get the ring console by the way, so that's why you can see them set up on the silo. Obviously one of the best positions you can have. Other teams are starting to pile in though. Dark Zero FC destroying Optic, TSM, Fire Beavers. It's one of those rings where you really do want to get in one of those buildings, maybe a position down the back where Moist is. It can be quite hard to weed your way into the circle afterwards because there really are a lot of strong positions in Overlook to hold early on.
And one of them, aside from the fact that Moist is holding the spot, you talk about 50-50 rotations depending on where the circle of Overlook may be pulling. We've seen the circle end up on the crates over to the side of Moist. You can see that they're looking behind them just in case there's any cheeky rotations that we may be seeing with either a Skyward Dive or an evac tower. We're going to have to see.
Cheeky
at one
oops.
point you used to be able to wrap around the rock, leaving Big Mod with a Valkyrie Skyward Dive off the height, but just looking to their backs just in case. But they could also rotate through the choke point over to the side, depending on where that circle is going to be pulling. And there would have to deal with squads like Optic Gaming, who have a crafter, which is...
I'm not gonna lie, not having the DGGG in his name threw me off for a second. I was like, who's that new guy?
The weekly rotation will introduce the mobile respawn beacon, which is going to be huge for some of these teams.
Yeah, it could even just depend on how long today's games go for, Vicky. But yeah, as you pointed out there's probably not going to be a huge amount of those attachments getting pulled out. Pros tend to shy away
he had it yesterday too, I'm pretty sure though.
That scout, they like the single shot. And shotguns at the moment really just not that much in the meta, right? So.
Oh no,
post ace.
Gotta land. Look at him. He's shimmer-shedding his way left and right. Dancing right through those bullets. Pinging them, it's going to be KCP on the floor, and with the skull piercer on that 30-30. Talking about that damage. They're also going to be able to secure this building right here in No Name. Just looking at the squads that are going to be able to rotate away from Fragment East. Oxygen.
Oh, they're fighting.
As a send by the same crates that I was looking at before. Going in for an early rotate. That may actually cause the post kill. As we say goodbye to
Oh,
Ascend.
TSM was in there, dude.
To exit out of his first game lobby in 19.
Here comes the TSM chance. Here comes the TSM chance.
From the dome, it's really hard for them. It's not particularly a POI the teams want to find themselves on because sure, you can loot it quickly and try and make your way towards some of those zones, but as you can see there, it's risky when you get in and look, as many Matrix moves as you might want to make, it's not enough to keep Ascend alive.
To fall at the hands of TSM. So many fans in the crowd cheering for TSM, looking for another dub, another trophy under their belts. So much.
Yeah, dude, the 30-30 is a very good gun.
So confident going into this.
So TSM, they're quite split right now.
Especially in this kind of play.
Up, we've got Verhulst. You can see actually just using a Dark Veil on nice and early, 2-minute cooldown on that, no worries at all for him. Worth it to grab some loot here. While the other member actually all the way back in the tunnel coming from Geyser, so they need to make sure they don't get
LG Chavez is going to be pushing up on TSM. That's what it looks like. Let's see what we got going on over here. LG Chavez is going to be the last ones coming in. Alliance moved quick. Where is Alliance at? Oh, they're in Harvester right now.
The tunnel doors in in that open area.
We have Xset up over coming under in between Survey Camp and No Name in between Monument. We have 100 Thieves at Epicenter. We have Riddle Order up in Climatizer and Fire Beavers southeast of them. And then everyone else is in ring right now. Oxygen's pushed up, Optics pushed up, and TSM. Optics in the tunnel with TSM, as you can see here.
Ghost Town area, No Name, you guys might know by. I don't think they're going to be.
The Ghost Town and No Name.
It's actually a hard one to call. I would expect.
This is another No Name Ghost Town.
TSM, and that tunnel rotation we were talking about just then, but maybe some of the teams in Ghost Town will be okay for another ring or two.
This is a hard hold for Go Next.
How risky it could be sometimes to go for some of these early rotates, depending on
Go Next is in here?
and their positioning.
I thought they were out yesterday, dude.
Overlook very early. They can also find you in a sandwich that you don't want to be in. The squad's rotating away from Fragment East.
Geo is Go Next, right? Hey, Geo is Go Next, right?
Geo is the Goron Otabasu thing.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Cause I thought Geo was also like Go Next, but I couldn't remember. That makes sense.
Okay, Riddle Order, the most northerly of the teams right now. They're on top of Fire Beavers, obviously a team who has looked for many fights throughout this tournament. And they're probably happy to be seeing that ring continue south.
It was a heartbreak Cinderella story yesterday for Realize, dude. God, I felt so bad for them. They fucking win the last game and they miss out by like 2 points.
Okay, so one of the advantages Moist had of the position they took up in Overlook was that they did have control of that ring console. It means they get ring 3 information. Very important. They then use the evac tower to come back now into No Name. We've seen that. They got seer scanned on the way in, but they have just managed to get a prime position in one of these buildings.
Yeah, that's really strong for them.
EMP coming in over on the other side onto FC.
Yeah, you just need to keep those EMPs coming out. Get your armors up. Yeah. Especially early on, so you can get it back, hit it again. I mean, that's 150 damage, right? Yeah, I mean, I'd have been upset too. Imagine you there for 3 days, you're fighting, you're playing, you fucking win, you frag out, you're like so excited, and then heartbreak. You're going home.
Yeah, well, I mean, the other thing
Man.
Is I was talking about how it had access to that circle and then the back overlook circle. If they can win their way through the tunnel, they can also make it into Ghost Town. So that one's a little bit harder, but they're not exposed that much.
All right, let's take a look over at the command center. We have Alliance doing some poke work.
We just walk up, throw all our abilities, and then back up. They're gonna get pinched. They're gonna get shot by the entire server. It's gonna be guys to team.
So you hear Alliance
we just try to get
peeking out. They're trying to get a pick and bait them to get thirded.
Everybody will be starting to snipe us. We'll be trying to snipe us in 3v. So
Crazy.
Just fucking get a Fiesta starting and then let the team die.
See how Moist Esports is going.
No. Exit will be up this way somewhere. Make sure we're playing with confidence, alright? Yeah. 100%.
You heard him talking about Xset. Xset is still in Fragment outside at the moment.
Zero would have been one of the teams in Overlook. You reckon he's, he would have been in Overlook. I think he would have been in Overlook.
Alright. Let's take a look where NRG is at. Still playing the Rampart, Valk, Loba combo. They are under, and they are out of zone now.
But is that like really AIDS early?
Down here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty
Team
AIDS
above
because
me.
this
Team
field is
above
so
me.
wide.
Go.
And
Is it the crypto team?
They're not a team in that truck.
No, there's a team in the truck.
they're trying to figure out how to get in now. It's gonna be rough.
I think our play is gonna have to be to go out.
House playing some off angles.
On the truck.
Man, TSM is taking a lot of space. TSM is taking a lot of space, as you can see right here. Look at the amount of space TSM is taking. You have FaZe kind of knocking on their door.
Yeah, no, that's very risky.
Hal and Evan are out here, I believe.
I don't think anyone.
Let's go check in on that.
They're not even safe at the bins, by the way. They can't play there.
So you get the comp from Hal. Exactly what I was just talking about, how the FaZe team is out, and they're going to have to move.
They're nading somewhere. Dorito.
They've
Nading
over
Dorito.
here.
TSM has taken a lot of space.
He's walked up, man. I'm gonna die.
I'm coming.
I'm good.
Yeah. Let me know if I need to be there.
Yeah, I'm good for now.
Play slow, Evan. Play slow, Evan. I'm not here. Not there with
They're
you.
all on the bodies. They're all on the bodies.
Yeah. They're not even safe there. Doesn't matter.
One guy on the left side, Vince.
They're getting shot on the side right now. Stay right back.
Watching this FaZe. As Pulverex is eliminated while we're watching FaZe TSM duke it out here. They're trying to fight for space. TSM's trying to hold all of their space.
You can see my walk up right now.
Yeah.
Reps is watching their back.
They're going left, I think. I think they're going left. Almost cracked one.
Yeah.
They're gonna go third party on fire, I think. They're gonna go third party on fire, I think.
That's smart for them. TSM's keeping a lot of space, which is really good.
Yeah. Going.
Oh, they're walking up. TSM's looking to third.
They're running into the left here. They're getting shot by another team. They're queuing up.
Yeah, I see that.
Bro, I'm just getting shot in the fucking ass.
They're just like.
Energy hold from that third party.
Right. One cracks.
One around.
Oh, how's 1 HP?
I gotta slide back to the left.
So many free shots over here. Oh my god, bro. Look at these shots on the right.
Yep.
I was pushing up.
Do you want to clean this up? I think we clean this up. Yeah, Jordan.
Coming.
I'm really far. I'm like 20 seconds out, guys.
Hal's 1 HP again. They are playing very aggressive. TSM comes in there, cleans up. And RG's gonna hold the low ground.
Okay, I don't have cat wall.
They're here in tunnel. They're trying to cross back.
Yeah. No, I replaced him. I'm 1-2.
Okay, let's go loot.
Good comms coming out. Let's see what. Let's check in with Alliance.
Oh, only 12 squads, boys. That's why. Yeah, let's go.
I'm signing up.
All right.
Space up, down, play for high ground. Let's take that space up and play for high ground, okay?
Yeah.
Pinch this team on the rock. Take space, guys. Don't play on top of each other. Yeah.
This is
One top right. I can queue him if I queue.
Alliance. We're checking in with Alliance here.
As they are going to be have also had to deal with Optic Gaming. If LG isn't careful, yes, they can be on the brink.
TSM has 16
but they can also
points.
get sandwiched by TSM if they end up committing to rotating from the tunnel.
Oh, is this actually going to be a commitment here from Alliance and Exit? I would have thought they'd get out of each other's way, but Alliance one flood and two of Exit are already on the ground.
Exit on the ground and back to the lobby.
Alliance. They need these points. They want these
The
points.
crowd cheering right behind them, giving them their energy. We saw the legend effects coming out to his
Oxygen is kind of looking at pulling up.
approaching from the slight high ground hilltop close to the choke point that exits out
They're
of
watching their
They
back.
have a nice rotation because this is
And Geyser.
Alliance always late to the
And looking at the map, Oxygen has no one behind them. They do have Optic in the tunnel right here. LG Chavez in the tunnel. And TSM is still holding a massive amount of space. Look how much space TSM is holding. They are holding half of this fucking circle. Insane. And we're seeing where zone's going.
As we get a look, that is essentially where the ring will end up. Any long-time APAC South fans might remember a classic moment from here, actually, where we had Team Great, a last chance qualifier team who won the championship in that very position.
So epic to be able to recall moments like this.
By Riddle, yeah.
These teams have put in so much. We're talking about Guild though now. NRG in some trouble. Nathan being able to pop the finish scan. Lucas trying to fully send it. It's going to be Dark Zero. Dancing around, fully trying to send it here. Zainu gets taken out, but so does NRG. Dark Zero.
NRG.
Knockdown shield to get the res with some extra
Kills
health.
NRG.
He's clutched up so many times this tournament. He is really back into peak form.
Dark Zero takes out NRG.
They are way down in the
You see that?
right now.
Dark Zero just took out NRG.
Decided to go this way through. They cleared out so much space with all of those teams dying up towards Overlook just now. The TSM are able to come down from the east. So LG, they'll have to get through Optic, who are currently at the mouth of those tunnels.
This is so difficult here. They do have the catalyst.
LG
That's about how
Chavez.
they approach this, because once they use so much of this utility, then you have to deal with Oxygen Esports that's on the outside. Look at the cat wall now going up. The black hole on top of that, sending everything that they got just in case through that doorway. But look who's looking to try to sandwich up the gaming. Oxygen Esports looking to get involved in this fight. They already get
Oxygen was already looking at they want to get in because they were already looking at getting in.
LG takes the more proactive approach, and all of a sudden Optic
They
is
can't
out
see shit.
and gone from this first game.
Oh.
Right now,
They must have a
LG is going
digi.
to be going up in stocks, playing off the bunker doors here. You see the piercing spikes put down in front of them. That's going to be TSM looking for the opportunity to contest LG. They already get the first stock right here. Oxygen now playing a lot more passive, putting themselves in a risky situation. They're not going to get involved here, but the TSM versus LG will.
Nice defensive gravity lift there, I believe. That's blocking TSM out from going in, but he doesn't need
Last
it.
one.
Verholz has got way too much damage on the Prowler.
Welcome Big E, coming out here doing Big E things.
Verholz is just doing Verholz things.
I'm safe right here.
Everyone let TSM take too much space in this lobby. I'm telling you right now.
You gotta cue me and you shoot him and you have to shoot them. You can give me gold res. Who has gold res? I got it. We need to. Is there a guy inside, Evan? Is there not a guy? I don't know. Inside. There's a solo. I'm gonna scan. I need an optic cell for wall. Actually, nobody inside right now. Look at scan. I'm healing up. Hey, we need to go outside and heal up. They might swing inside. Yep.
Oxygen's by itself on the outside.
I got gold knock. I'm healing outside right now. We need to look for ultic cells inside so we can get wall back. Put Q's on this doorway over here, Evan. Yeah. Someone's close doorway. Not the bat. Are you good? Yeah. I'm only my side right now. We have digits. Use it.
It's Oxygen.
I got Craver from the rooftop. They have a Craver on the rooftop on the right building. I think we need to play for the kills on the rock out here. We play slow. We can win this game. We can win this game here. Okay?
Yeah, I'll tell them play slow. They can win, and they have 9 kills. They are in number 1. Alliance and Oxygen tied with 15 points. Not Oxygen. That was Moist. I apologize.
Crack the catalyst. Horizon has the Kramer. 74 on Seer. 74. Seer, crack Seer. One dead. Shit on 2. Nice. Rubens, no cover, I don't think. No, they do cover. Was that them? That was them. Yes, that was them. The team's still inside. I think.
It's a solo.
There's a team on the left. What, Evan? I have 3 frags. You need? Inside. Jumping down. Shoot front. You're gonna counter straight across here, I think, Graves. Okay? Yeah, I'm gonna walk to the left and do it, I think. And then wall to the right.
Yep.
Straight across here, I think. Okay? Yep. Look at scan. There's a team right on our left, like really close to us. Playing the right side of our wall. Look at the kills. They're diving them. Shoot the guy on the right. Rising cracked. I cracked 3. Made that.
Oh, you're seeing TSM just go in right now. It's about to be a.
We're in Bagel. We're safe on me. Left side. Oh, he went down. I'm peeking the left. Get the soul on me. Soul on me. I don't know where he's at.
Oh!
It's 32. On the right. Down on the right. They have caustic. He's down on the right. Q and 10. We're gonna have no cover. Let me bet the Ignis maybe. Should we pick right? Should we swing right? Swing right. Left.
Oh, and TSM's gonna pull it out! They just got too much cover! Too much bodies! And TSM takes game 1!
TSM
They're trying to wrap this out in 3 games.
They pop off. The crowd goes wild. Biggie doing it for Samantha. Hal with the great comms. The Kraber on the roof. Dr. Zero getting taken out. Amazing.
Holy cow.
That's up on top of it. At least when it comes to the rotation.
They have one more game like that. I think they'll be on match point.
Fallen in second place, but with a 12 KP game, Genome, what a way to open up today's finals lobby.
I think it was actually a 15 KP
Oh my
game.
goodness.
There was a 12 just between Verhulst and Hal. Reps chiming in with 3 as well. I mean, yeah, look, honestly, give some props to Reps for that one.
You hear Hal call that? Dude, I'm telling you, the amount of space they fucking took win them that game every fucking time.
So they're analysts. Do they just get to sit behind them, or do they actually get to give input? Like,
They can't give input until after the game or until after they're dead.
Okay. I've always wondered because I never hear them when they're alive, which I figured that was the case.
Yeah, they're not allowed. If they die out, they used to not be able to talk until after the match, like even if they die out. But now they're allowed to speak to their players like after they die out. Like, hey, look, you kind of fucked up right here. Like, let's watch that back real quick. And they show them the iPad or they pull up a paper map and they're like, hey, right here, you know, you kind of fucked up. Like, got to do better here. But yeah, TSM, if you look at the map and the zone the entire time, TSM had so much space. And that just led to them winning.
I really want to figure out how to play with my controller, but like I just tried it. Firing range, it's gonna take a lot of work. A lot of work.
Oh yeah.
Also in a tough spot, you saw all of them on the seer scan. Now they put up the Dark Veil. Honestly, I was wondering
So remember,
if this was just a little bit too early. Obviously, it does split the fight, and now Alliance have to deal with KCP on the
that's
other
huge.
side. They help them out of it, making sure to stay back, to stay south near that rock, so they're not challenging Alliance at the same time, and they can take these as essentially separate 3v3s. Now the KCP is finished off, they wait for the wall to go down. It has lasted long.
Theoretically, if TSM won 3 games in a row, would they just win?
Yeah,
That would
actually.
put them above the 50 for match point in 2 games if they had enough kills.
So actually, I was just talking about that. They don't even need to win this next game, I don't think, to get to match point.
Jesus. 17 kills.
No, it's 15. You're looking at assists.
Oh, I'm looking at assists. I'm stupid. Yeah. My bad. That's still nuts, though. That's,
Yeah.
So that's 12 from the win and then 15 from that.
Yeah, and they had. I'm pretty sure they have winners bracket points.
Yeah, which is 10, right?
It depends on where they placed in winners bracket. I don't think they were first in winners bracket.
It makes sense with him being on the seer though, because he gets the information on the heartbeat sensor of which squads are rotating through that tunnel side. It's enough information.
We'll see here in a second. They had 27 points. If they did have 10, they would have 37 points. They would need 13 points.
Yeah, so if they do the same thing again and then just win, they're done. Like,
Well, you got to be. So that's the thing, right? That's you have to be. Like, it doesn't matter if you get to 50 and then win. Like, you have to get to 50. That game has to end, and you have to win the next game after your
exactly.
own match point.
That's what I'm saying. So if they won, if they did like exactly like they did this game, the next one,
They could get
and then
fifth.
They won the third
They
game.
could get fifth with like 10 kills, and they would be.
True, yeah.
9 kills and fifth will get them on match point. If they have 10 points from.
I was rewatching that Hal and Sweet interview the other day.
Yeah.
And I saw that Raven was one of the mariachi people.
Yeah, you didn't see that before?
No, I didn't
saw
notice
it
it the first time.
I did, yeah. Well, he's only in there for a short blip. He just like kind of like slips
Yeah.
in and then slips out. You know?
It was pretty good though.
Yeah.
I really feel like if Sweet, Guild, and Nathan actually grinded like TSM did, they'd be doing a lot better.
36. Yeah. So they had 9 points going into that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 36. They could literally win this in 3 games. They need a. If they get a top 5 with 9 kills, and then they win the 3rd game, they win everything. It's crazy.
That would actually be pretty crazy if they did that.
If they do that, that will be the nuttiest.
That'd be the fastest ALGS finals match ever.
Yes, it would be.
That'd be awesome.
It would take us. It wouldn't take us to 1 o'clock. We'd be done before 1. It would. And we wouldn't even go to Storm Point.
On this stage, Vicky, just looking better than the rest.
And we absolutely take those. And
That'd be hilarious. Not gonna lie.
It would be. It'd be very impressive. How are you wearing? How does he have an Alliance rat, a Nessie, and a TSM flag? What the fuck?
That's what I was wondering.
I mean, I guess if you're like rooting for one team in EMEA and one team in NA, I mean, I guess I can kind of get that.
Yeah. Dude, Yuka's nuts with the wingman.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the Apex Legends Global Series.
$54. Got 1 minute and we'll be back in the games. I think if TSM pull that off and they play like they just played, I really, really do think Verhulst is going to get MVP. They might give it to Hal, but...
Yeah, it's kind of like IGLs are the quarterbacks, so they
Yeah.
probably would give it to Hal.
Yeah. Have you had the queso ruffles?
Have I had what?
Queso ruffles.
Oh, they said have I had to face the ruffles. I was like,
WD Black, the official storage partner of the Apex.
but no, I haven't had the queso ones yet either.
They're pretty good.
Welcome back to London, everybody. Welcome to the Copper Box Arena. And what a start to our match point finals we have just had. A team who's pretty comfortable in this setting, having picked up a trophy the last time they were here. TSM get off to the hottest of starts.
An unbelievable start to the day here on Sunday. I was going to come up here and start talking about, well, you know, TSM, their win rates aren't that great on World's Edge, and then they go and blow us all out of the water. An amazing start, and I tell you what, they're on their way to match point already, our TSM.
They certainly have. I'm sure that everybody is on the stage is wondering what TSM had for breakfast, because boy, do they look ready, do they look locked in and prepared to march towards another championship. But only game one done, of course. It's time for us to head into the second match of our match point finals. We're staying on World's Edge here, everybody, and the drop ship is ready.
Of course, we did see a contest in map number 1. It was Geo versus Hand, and Ganbari Otazan were able to get the upper hand against Black Hand. Will they be able to get any revenge here?
It went, what, 1 year, it went to, her last year split to, it went to like 15 rounds or something.
With it being the only contest, it means everyone else gets to loot
Crazy.
freely. Of course, we had an esports
Like
zone
half the lobby was on match point. Whoever won wins the game.
The teams take a little second to hit their drop spots. It gives us a second to just praise Danny Verhulst. My goodness, what a performance he had in that game. What a special.
He got him Daddy Verhulst.
Not missing a bullet, which led TSM to that win. But here is that contest you were talking about, Dan. Already some shots being fired.
And it's such an influential contest as well because it holds a central area in the map as already. Geo got the upper hand here, but up the zip line and straight into his face.
Gonna be 2 dead here for Blackhand already, and this is looking like it's gonna be 2-0 in the final result of this contest. For now, just one player trying to escape, and it looks like Yuzna is gonna be able to chase him down. Should be able to get damage done for them to convert upon a clean wipe, and it's looking like landslide. It's gonna be Geo's once more.
Geo will win it yet again, and that means
Geo told Blackhand to get the fuck out.
to see
circle is going to be heading. We're going
So this!
north.
This area right here? This one? It's fucking ours! And you better fucking leave it the fuck alone if you want to fucking compete! They let them know.
Skyhook and of course FaZe over at Climatize, there will be easy.
They hate the other team.
So for now, it's just a loot party. See, that's the only contest that we do have, like you quite rightly said. I'm sure that everyone who's watching is aware of as well. This is going to be a tough zone for TSM to get to.
Shout out to Bucky's.
Fire Beavers, they're going to have good access. They're going to have prior. Riddle Order, like you mentioned, going to have prior as well. And we know the back rocks is pretty much the area you want to hold, overlooking a lot of survey camp. That extreme height differential that you can get from holding there is such a difference maker towards the end game.
I don't know anyone that doesn't like Bucky's.
With TSM was how well they held that choke for so long.
Dumb people.
But a very different approach now going into match number 2. Now for NRG, of course,
I said I don't know anyone that doesn't, and you said dumb people.
Exactly. That's the only people that probably do.
That don't like it, yeah. Dude, Bucky's is awesome.
A team to have already left from landslide, but instead, Geo are putting some shots into their back. It looked like NRG managed to avoid that, but that's another kind of.
They got a Bucky's in the mess yet? I know they've kind of started to branch out a little bit. Yep, you're getting one soon.
It's something NRG will be aware of, and also
It was like as I was about to ask you, you said you were getting one soon. That's awesome.
So they could third party if they want. Now TSM have already made their way north, and again it's going to be an evac tower to keep on going up towards the area of survey camp, or they could try and set up a little bit.
Man, their brisket sandwiches. I mean, you can stop there and have like a good lunch. Like get a bag of chips, get a brisket sandwich, maybe get some jerky for a little bit later. You get your drinks. They got everything. I mean, they got coolers and coolers for drinks. So.
One of the players, as we see, also FC Destroy approaching the bridge as well. So TSM have the timing on them. They can get control of that little building just up on the height. So TSM, I imagine that's where they'll look to play from for quite some time. Dark Zero heading right in towards zone, but FC Destroy not too far away from TSM here.
And when it comes to mentality, when you are a competitor in this final, you've just seen TSM do that.
Yeah,
In fact, they started
15
on 9
kills.
already. You know TSM are within touching distance of match point. You've got to make sure that you set the record straight in match number 2. You make sure you're the one who can put destiny in your own hands and get a victory on the board so you can get closer. Because I tell you what, I would not be surprised if TSM are up there after it could be match 2, if not match 3 here.
Very, very interesting to see how that dynamic of what was a monster.
It's crazy because
changes things, like you say, for everyone else.
they could be on fucking match point, dude.
Been a bit of a shaky tournament, but they are here. And that's the most important thing to remember.
No.
They're under some duress. It's Moist Esports, the Aussies, who are underneath them. And I say that black hole didn't look too good coming down from height.
Remember, Moist did start on 10 points coming into today after their incredible performance in that winner's bracket. We'll have to see whether they can just hold off Exet here. It was a pretty poor black hole. They
100 Thieves
just allowed
is...
Moist to stay alive, but one goes down. And this could open things up for Exet to try and finish off the pieces.
Trying to finish it off, but also look at the kill feed. Oxygen are getting involved in this, and it's looking like really
100
bad
Thieves too.
here for Moist Esports. The shots being fired, they kind of pinch between two teams. And speaking of fights going down, you can see Fnatic, they're involved in one at the moment, and they've just won it over Geo.
Geo eliminated, and that's great news for Fnatic. There's a lot of extra loot that they can pick up now on their rotation, and they can actually hold this train track for quite some time, and maybe be able to pick up a lot of teams that are going to try and rotate through the northern way after they come from that southern tip. But it will be a real decision from them as to whether they fancy just going for those kills, playing a little bit more edge, or if they want to push more central in towards survey camp. But at the moment, Skyhook, there is just a lot of teams who are posturing up against one another.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bottleneck at the moment over at Skyhook, and 100 Thieves, Exet, Oxygen, all trying to find their way through. Moist Esports have been eliminated, as you can see in the feed, but Oxygen now starting to chip away at Exet. Reeds is going to be the man to get that opening knock, and that is the knock that they wanted. That is the knock that they needed. Now they can close the gap and try and pressurize even more.
Didn't move quick enough to actually re-engage in the fight, though. You can see there with the silhouettes, the res came through, and Oxygen know full well they have been too slow. They have to move back out, and they don't want to be pushing on this.
Oh, thank God.
In the grand finals, you can't afford to just have a lackluster push. It has to be a full commit. You can't be wishy-washy with it. Instead, everyone together. I think that's a sensible decision from Oxygen, who currently are
Dude, I can't wait for you to get one so you can go to one, because, dude, it's so good.
Kind of standard here. They are 20 points behind TSM at the moment.
Certainly a dark horse for this tournament. They have been, I would say, one of the most impressive teams that have not been
Cafe.
talked about enough in the build-up to this tournament, and certainly what they've done over the last 3 days to get to this finals is something they will be happy with, but getting this close, Dan, as you know. It's great to get to the finals, that's mission 1, right? But then you've got a chance of winning it. And Oxygen may be thinking that. Fnatic, though, they're on a slightly different path right now, going down south.
I think for Oxygen, as long as they can get into that final circle, I mean, I'd always back them with how well they've been fighting. The decision making has been excellent every single time they get into those 3v3 engagements and also the final circles. The wins speak for themselves, they've been able to find throughout this weekend. You could say the same for Fnatic, who have also had several victories on their side, a couple of them coming on World's Edge, so they will feel comfortable here on this map. But remember, if we were to see TSM get onto match point here in match 2, we do switch over to Storm Point for match 3, and suddenly that opens up a whole new dynamic.
Oh shit! I didn't know that. Did you hear that? I didn't know that.
Oh, no.
They said if TSM gets on match point on World's Edge right now, the game 3 will be played on
Storm Point?
Yep.
That's interesting.
That is very interesting.
That's going to be their side of survey camp. They do not want to let anyone.
I guess that way they can make sure that they rotate through all the maps.
Yeah.
Or through the 2 maps, at least.
We know what Dark Zero are capable of.
They got to prepare for it because it is a very real possibility with TSM going into this match with 36 points.
Dark Zero are the match point specialists. They just seem to know how to get it done. Whether it's composure, whether it's getting to match point fast, whether it's not falling to the pressure when you are there on match point. Dark Zero just seem to have the perfect recipe as a squad.
Something to note as well from our game 1, just while we have a little lull in the action here. TSM, yes, 36 points is where they stand at the moment. They're not too far off of 50 where match point is, but just in behind them, involved in that end game, was Alliance as well. They have 24 points, so it's not just TSM who might be able to jump on a match point this next game. Alliance will need a big game, don't get me wrong, but very capable of reaching it right now.
They are capable of it. I mean, they've not really had massive games as close to what TSM were able to achieve, but we've seen it throughout online season. It's definitely achievable for them. For TSM, they only need 14 points.
Riddle Order's in 11th. They're tied with fucking NRG, dude.
Still very achievable for them as
well. NRG needs to get their shit together.
Times when teams are starting to get closer to match point, that they fall out in the early stages. But good news for TSM is they have been able to post up nice and early. So here's Alliance, where you were talking about the only core stick in the lobby at the moment, and it really could make a difference in those final circles.
Fnatic and Alliance both in trouble at the moment. Initially, it was Alliance firing into the back of Fnatic and Dark Zero.
Oh, Dark Zero is getting busy.
He wants to push, he wants to pressure, and Dark Zero are doing everything they can at the moment to control not just a building, but the entirety of Survey Camp.
Yeah, Dark Zero just trying to spread themselves out here at Survey Camp and trying to eliminate any other team from getting in and taking those spots off of them. Sensible decision, though, to back off ever so slightly. You don't want to push and get too aggressive and lose one player and then allow a third party to happen, so they need to do this tactically.
They're trying to fly in and all.
Oh!
86 is pretty good. 30 even better. It's Fnatic.
Holy shit! Dark Zero is playing for keeps.
They get the armor swaps and find yet another victim here inside a Survey Camp.
You can see how they were planning it. They wanted to make sure they could get in.
I was gonna switch over and see what was going on. Moist Esports
just meant
is
that no other team
out.
could even possibly push them here. Fire Beavers are close though, and we know what Fire Beavers are like. They like to hold down that W key. They like to get aggressive. But they also need to be careful and aware of what could happen if they expose themselves from the west.
Yeah, a little bit of a scary moment there for Dark Zero, like you say, Fire Beavers.
All right, let's take a look. Alliance is up in the tunnel. They've reset. TSM is holding up there. Let's look. TSM is holding again. Again, I'm going to keep speaking about this. But TSM is, look how much space they have. They're holding all of this space right here, right? That is a lot of space in this zone for them to be holding this much space. And that's what TSM do best. They take up space, they hold, and that's what's been able to... You hear him talk about it all the time in practice, scrims, everything. Take space. He's like, I shouldn't be able to see both of you on my screen, you fucking idiots. Like, I'll yell at them like that, right? You know, it's very monumental. 100 Thieves taking a lot of space, and you see they're holding well over here. Alliance taking a lot of space. You see more teams starting to take a lot of space now. NRG's taking a decent amount of space. FaZe is taking a ton of space up top here in the zone. See, FC Destroy's not taking any space, and I would believe that would take them. So we'll see how that pans out. I don't know what's going on. Okay.
40 on him. Purple armor. Right here. It looks like a duo. It looks like a fucking duo.
Yeah,
bro.
it is duo. Bang
Bang cat.
There's still another team in climate.
They're crossing right now.
Yeah.
They're crossed to it.
Trailer team, I look to kill them.
But they might. It's a duo. It's for sure a duo in that cart now. By the way, I didn't see a third man.
Looking towards bridge still.
So you hear them call out optic. It's a duo.
Evan, don't worry about. Oh, wait, it's another team in Climatizer. Another team in Climatizer.
Yeah, yeah.
You got FC Destroy and Climatizer.
Cracks, white armor. I can take your armor, Jordan. I don't have
Let's see what NRG's doing, because they are up in the stuff right now. And they are not in. They need to start taking space somewhere else. And you hear Sweet call that, give that comm out. You see the Bloodhound scan come out across, which Bloodhound's been really strong since they nerfed Sears range. And just with his ult and being able to push, if you put your guy on it, like a Guild or an Evan, then you get the ability to push hard. Exit looks like they're fighting. Oh, what is this quality? Alliance. Oh, you hear Exit call it out. He thinks it's Alliance, and he would be correct in thinking that. 100 Thieves pushing up on the side of the tunnel into Alliance. We may see Exit jump on that if they get into a fight.
Do we have any towers? We do. Yeah, we do. I think we ballooned the back.
Let's take a look at Alliance, how they're dealing with this situation. Yeah, it looks like they have no clue. 100 Thieves is pulling up.
Make sure we kill the team on the right.
Okay, they do.
If they slide down, they need to die. Okay? Okay. Don't die for it. We just pinch. Touch the fuck.
Zip, I heard a zip on your left, I guess.
Yeah, they're evac.
Yeah, that's about right. Don't let them land on that spot. We're going to save our APC for that spot, by the way.
You're just walking late. I'm scanning last second.
You hear them? They're going to walk in late. It's good comms from Hackis. Hackis is a really good IGL. This team's performed well. They're in second place right now, so we cannot take anything away from them. NRG is in it. NRG is out. Riddle Order takes out NRG. Riddle Order takes out NRG.
Man.
NRG's chances of winning are diminishing.
Not high. No, not high.
Exit is in it right now. They're sticking, trying to get a full reset over on Exit.
They're getting shot. They have to back up. Crawl. I need you to punch me. You need to punch me. They're horizon thing. What? We have to slide down. They're literally pushing. Okay. Yeah, run. Just kill them. Kill anyone in front of you. Go east. Miss again. He's running.
So you see Exit and Shambles trying to reset here. It doesn't look like they're going to be able to make it out.
Dude, I tried to run a corner.
Exit or Sykes resets a little bit here.
Not yet. Does he know? Can you wait? Can you peek for him? Peek for him. No one. Go.
As I stand corrected, they look like they're going to get their seer back up and they're going to run as a duo right now.
Go forward. There's a team on the hill northeast. That's fine.
NRG's out. TSM is putting pressure on.
I'm about to down a guy, I think. Maybe not.
Yeah, guy sickles.
Oh my god, bro. I shit myself again. Victor, wait on me.
I shit
Close to me, please. Evan,
Come in.
Go to the rock. I don't have ammo to shoot that shit.
Another one. Yeah, neither do I. I can't shoot the
Jordan, get on the roof. Get on the high ground, guys. Get on high ground.
I am.
You hear how common.
Walking up.
Oh, they are pushing Hal. This may be good for the rest of the lobby.
There's also two on my
Running too.
You're fine. Zero's winning. People out. They're gonna res. Okay. They all died. No, Alliance dead. Alliance dead. Okay. There's one guy on me from the right. I gotta heal. Yeah, one guy on scan. I'm medic right now too. Yeah, he's walked up all the way over here. On my thing.
They're going to shove this guy.
Scan down below. Ratting in this corner. I'm getting shit on. Can you look at this guy, please? Can I walk up, maybe? Yes. Yeah. I can't swing this guy. He's all the way on the. You can I don't have scan. Swing that. Nobody's there. He's dead. I need to fucking loot. Yeah, I'm looting right now. Grab this as well. I got bats. If you need bats.
And you see 3. We don't know how many kills they have. So let's pop over, see what's going on, and play Apex. Live. How may go down. How may go down here. Watch this. Alright, house good.
In this zone, because you can come from above, you can use the lips as a little bit of a head glitch and manage to just get some nice shots onto some teams and take that advantage.
Rex looks like they took out Optic. TSM is on 46 right now. They need 4 more points. I think they get 2 more points by getting top 5.
How do they try and approach it? Dark Zero are going to have to go through Optic and FaZe. On the other side,
Optic is still alive.
So aware of the position of FC Destroy. Yes, TSM have the high ground here, but they don't have the zone. That's going to be pulling towards Pulverex.
4 points required for TSM to get onto match point, and now they're making their move towards FC Destroy. Dark Veil goes down just to give them that extra cover, and even though FC Destroy are going to post up and take this fight, TSM look like they know they have to go in this direction. They can't afford to go north.
Kills won't be enough here for TSM if they can't get them, but there's the Newcastle wall. The castle wall's a problem, but so is Verhulst. He's going in, but can't quite get the knock. There's the mobile shield, and TSM
goes down.
Newcastle.
They just saved everyone in the lobby's chance and given everyone a chance.
Dark Zero now using the Dark Veil that was put down to try and shadow their way in.
Pulverex go down as well. Dark
Man, you see the main team's being so dominant right now.
But he's gone down as well.
Jim Burton, shield swap. It's starting to look like a Dark Zero game. Maybe not, as he gets started. FC Destroy. The only full controller team that I know in right now.
They take them out of the game, and they take game number 2.
FC Destroy might have just done this whole crowd a favor because it means the games are going to keep rolling.
Yeah.
TSM do not make match point, but FC Destroy put a win on the board and put themselves up to 24 points, almost halfway.
It's
to match
huge.
point. Such a solid hold. As soon as I saw TSM were approaching FC Destroy, I just started to think, Watson plus Newcastle, it's such a tough composition.
He's like, roller gang.
And FC Destroy, they hold strong, they then try and reposition, they bide their time, and in the end, they just roll on up on a very weak squad to pick up the win.
How about that mobile shield though, right? It looked like TSM had the advantage in that fight initially. They got that damage down, but then the Newcastle sends it out.
Yep.
He's like, okay, cool, you got a few shots in, we'll get through this one. TSM didn't have an answer for that. And then in the final moments, Dark Zero trying to force on that final position.
I don't think there's nothing TSM could have done there with their comp. Like, I think they did the best they could have done, honestly. I think they did good. But, you know, you got a fucking Newcastle playing up like that when you're getting pushed by zone. There's not a lot you can do.
One of those primary positions, it's so difficult for other squads. As for TSM, it means they are now 4 points away.
Boo rollers.
Very achievable.
Boo rollers.
But Stormpoint now is a different kettle of fish. There is going to be a lot of teams that are going to be looking to maybe play edge, try and get those big kill games to try and catch up a lot of these leaders.
M&K gang, dude.
And this is going to be from the POV of our match winners, FC Destroy. And it's going to be fascinating to watch it actually, Dan, from the point that we're seeing right now, especially with this fight that was so vital for them to win the game.
And I love how Hamadrill plays this as well. As soon as the Dark Veil goes down, Hamadrill doesn't allow them to freely rotate. Instead, he takes a peek here to do the initial damage, then he backs off and joins the rest of the team. And it's the Newcastle Castle wall which just gives them the ultimate advantage in this push. And TSM, I think they kind of knew when you're pushing onto a team like this, it's always going to be a tough fight. They did great damage, but they just weren't able to get that knock. And it meant FC Destroy always had the gun advantage. They always had that extra player. And from this point, they got all that extra loot, all of the extra resources. They watched the kill feed come to life. And it was just a matter of time before they were going to get the win.
Yeah, very simple for them to do after the hard work was done. Just walking up onto that train car, a little bit of damage you would imagine will be done just before they do approach, but with knocks on either side for Dark Zero and FaZe, it was a case of just walking in and saying, hey, this is probably one of the easiest wins we'll have and easiest end games we'll have to convert.
Yeah, they actually killed the two remaining players in the end to put down a 19-point game. But by the way, Dark Zero with 14 kills get a 23-point game, which puts them up to 36 points. Again, in my opinion, within touching distance of match point. Big game for FaZe as well.
They got 10 points, so TSM is on 46.
Winners. You've got to keep up with the leaders. This is the point with match point format. You can't afford to fall too far behind. Otherwise, then you have to start playing the risky strategies of going for those huge games.
Yep. 100%.
FC Destroy the winners of game number 2. You can see it there, 19 points in total. Elsewhere, we were talking about Alliance after their good game number 1. Could they push TSM as being one of the first teams to maybe get towards match point? The answer is probably not.
Guys, I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I believe it was 27 overall now for Alliance. At the other end of the table, Fnatic a little bit quiet from them. NRG we saw get run over as well in that game. LG a little bit quiet alongside Xset, but it's 2 games in, Dan. It's 2 games in.
It's 2 games in, but with some of the heavy hitters already getting such big points totals, it does become concerning for some of these squads who haven't got any points yet. Ascend, 0 points on the board in both match 1 and 2. And we've got to point out, they were in that final circle in Split 1 playoffs. They had that chance to win Split 1 playoffs, but at the moment they are so far behind the leaders that they need to pick things up, and hopefully Storm Point can be the big difference for them.
We were highlighting the game from Dark Zero, understandably so. Very, very impressive from them, which leaves them on 36 points total. We'll take a look at some of the stats coming in from the man on your screen right now. Zero, what a game it was from him. 7 kills to his name, but the damage being dealt by his teammates. And I have to say, Zainu, in some of those situations where they were trying to breach buildings, stop reses coming in, he was hitting some big sprays.
And they got their reward.
Just enough big.
They got their reward for holding Survey Camp, for asserting dominance in Survey Camp for so long that when that circle started to shift, they had all the goodies they could want. They had the grenades to constantly pepper those teams who were arriving. And I tell you what, you don't need a win if you're getting that many kills. If you can get that much points on the board, you can be consistent. Worry about getting that win when you're on match point.
Dude, my hair today is like all over the place.
This is how it stands overall. Just a reminder to everyone who's watching, or if you're watching match point format for the first time, someone has to cross 50 points before they can win this tournament. Once they cross that 50-point mark, then you have to go on and win a game of Apex Legends. TSM just 4 points away from qualifying for match point. Dark Zero chasing them.
Honestly, if I was TSM,
36 points for them, and I'll tell you what, after the next game, if either of those 2 teams have a good one, match point might be active.
Yeah,
I think I would start talking about
average points total for a team that wins, and I'd say around 20-ish. If you're going to have an average, that means that Dark Zero, if they were to win, they'd be up there. Alliance, they're not too far off. Even FC Destroy with another big game might be able to find themselves on match point as well. So we're getting closer and closer.
So we're talking about what?
Some of these squads being on match
if I was TSM, I needed 4 points. I think I'm going for kills.
Yeah, I would just go get the 4 kills and then just chill.
I don't know if I would chill. I would start hunting fucking Dark Zero.
Thank you so much, Onset and Gasket. I have found Jonathan, the co-owner of Alliance. Everybody show him some love in the venue. Now, Jonathan, one thing is true throughout this entire weekend. You guys have had this venue chanting Alliance. What does that feel like to have so much support here, and what does the atmosphere feel like?
Wow, I cannot explain how much it means to hear the fans, the crowd shouting our name. It means so much, and the vibe inside here in this arena is just amazing. Yeah, it means everything.
Yes, it does. And now, you know, Alliance, they're here on this stage, you know, fighting for that championship. You know, what's one thing is that you want to let the fans know out there who've been supporting you all?
I just want to thank everyone that's been out there supporting us. We can really notice your support through Twitter and social media, and I'm not sure if you guys understand how much it means, but the boys know it, we feel it, and can't thank you enough. Thank you.
What will the championship here today mean for the organization of Alliance to do it in London?
I mean, I said it before, but I think it would mean everything. I think, especially, I think Hockey's effect, Yuki, I mean, there's such good players. They really, really deserve this.
TSM, as I think, like, just backing up all their shit talk. They, like, want this. TSM in 5, TSM in 4, dude.
And
Like,
you know, one way to do that is to get the crowd hyped, because we got a lot of Alliance merch out there right now. And Jonathan is about to get you guys going here, because we got some amazing plushies out there as we get ready to head into this next game. Keep bringing up the energy, everybody, and get your hands
Telling you, man,
up.
they put in the work. Most of the other teams haven't really played with each other a whole lot like TSM has.
yeah.
Like when Furia dumpstered on the whole lobby, like literally the only thing that they did when they, I mean, they just sat there and played Ring together the whole time.
Shout out to Blaze, by the way. He has been bringing the best energy,
Yeah.
I think, in the world to this event.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Blaze has been doing a great job bringing energy.
Getting the crowd going, keeping them happy down, and I'm sure that there's some fans who are looking quite happy up there how their team has started so far.
Ratio, remember the name, don't wear it out. It's not a mouse, it doesn't have pizza, it's cheese, I've been told. But the Alliance, strong crowd favourites at the moment, but they are still a way to go to get to match point as we move over to Storm
I guess it's
Point.
going to
So
Storm Point.
everything that these teams had learned about all the
It's
other
2-2-2.
19 teams they're going against completely changes now. Drop spots, contests, rotations. We're on to Storm Point for match number 3.
This could be a very, very interesting match of Apex Legends. We are closing in on a
And the TSM chants come out.
after just 3 games, hitting a match point. TSM just need 4. Oh, Dark Zero, they need 14 as we see the contest thrown down once more.
Well, I know Riddle Order was the only question mark that we kind of had of where are they going to land, are they going to contest anywhere, and it's unfortunately for Ganbare Otazan, it's another contest for them that they kind of have to work with here.
Well, the Trident's going to be stolen. There's some Grand Theft Auto happening here at the start of map number 3, but it looks like everybody survived that.
Yeah, it's the
Nobody
keyboard I
has
got the
been
video on.
knocked, will go down. The question
I have a
is,
lot of
can they get
keyboards.
enough loot to really have an impactful game here. Heading over to the armory is certainly going to be a good way to get a few guns and get leveled up for Ganbare Otazan. 5 Beavers now, we're going to have a look at them over at Cenote Cave. But looking at where that zone is going down, it's looking like a barometer zone.
Barometer, great for Oxygen, and actually Oxygen are one of our best Storm Point teams in this lobby from this tournament alone. 3 victories so far across the last few days, and if they can set up, post up, and get into that final circle, wouldn't be surprised if we see them having the chance to win it again. I'll call it already just because Oxygen are one of those squads who know how to set up for this zone, and they've done it so many
They're in
times.
6th right now. They're doing good.
Certainly do indeed. They're going to be able to get a bit more info on what's going to be happening on
Vayne on the
well. They do have a survey beacon to play with.
wingman.
To give them the ring console information they maybe would have wanted if my eyes don't deceive.
Wingman Nemi.
Don't think they have a ring console, and I think that is a good point for you to point out here, because they may start to move away from Barometer and start a natural rotation. They could also
Is there not like a command center thing for the YouTube version?
No,
30, 45
unfortunately
seconds
not.
and see where teams are starting to arrive, and that will give them a better idea of where the circle's going to be pulled.
Looking elsewhere towards the north.
TSM might actually make me play some Apex today. If they finish this out early,
They are going to have a ring console.
have time to stream some Apex play. I thought you were painting your house today.
To hit a ring console for Alliance as they head down south.
I thought so too. My wife was like, "Let's wait until I'm off." And I was like, "Okay, cool."
Wait till what?
Wait until she's off. So like Thursday.
I got you. All right, that makes sense.
But this is what we're expecting to see in our end zone now.
Yeah, Barometer is the POI where it's closest to be where we're going to be finishing. We're going to see a lot of teams on that high tower just setting up. First team to get there is going to be in one of the prime positions to pick up a lot of kills from the teams arriving.
Oh, Riddle Order is on top.
Order, they're still having a little bit of a scrap. They know there's a team inside. Maybe this is a cheeky ambush.
Riddle Order is. They're starting to play like they were playing yesterday, and I love it, dude. They're just out there.
by name, not by nature.
That charge rifle hit so hard, the bass in the arena thudded through my chest, and now Dark Zero are trying to push up on it, but again, sensible decision. They felt like it was too far to go up to try and push this one, so they're backing off slightly.
Shots being exchanged. You wonder if Dark Zero do fancy this. Knocked back to his feet. Like you said, just managed to get inside of that building, which makes the push so much more difficult. Charge rifle still in the hands, though, of Jem Burton. We know that he likes to...
Jem Burton has been so clutch, too.
Another one here. Elsewhere on the map, TSM have just gone through Cascade Falls. LG still over doing the armory outside of Fish Farms between Gale Station.
Oh, it's a barometer ending, boys. We are coming home.
On top of the armory, inside is going to be Gambre Otusan. They've got to be careful here. They're going to send it, Red Lorder. They're going to send it here. They get the first knock. Shots being exchanged, though. It's a jungle gym in here, and Yukio's now left. Oh, it's left as last alive. Goes up to the top rope. Drops the elbow, but can he get the pinfall?
He's going for a Newcastle res here, trying to get up top. The res comes through. Is he going to be able to get the damage, though, and maybe finish this fight? The Newcastle holds strong. As Yukio
He got stuck.
Yeah, that sucks.
Man, I was really kind of rooting for Riddle Order. But I'm also
cancer fighting in Newcastle when they're doing that too. It's the worst.
It's so hard, dude. Newcastle is so hard. If he wouldn't have went up there, I think they would have been good.
Like a team with a Newcastle and a gold shield just has such an advantage.
Yeah.
Even a purple shield. Blue shield's still nuts too, but like, purple and gold just.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Kashera might be joining them soon. So TSM were able to pick up 1 kill, which puts them 1 point closer to match point. They're now 3 away. As Moist managed to get the knock, he is going to be Locker now going down as Ascend cannot catch a break at the moment on their rotation with 0 points. Just can't get into Barometer. And it's going to be a rat situation just to try and pick up some placement points, but once again on set, that means they are going to fall further and further behind the leaders here, and we may well just have 1 team on match point going into this as Ascend do get eliminated.
Let's Moist Esports who get that final elimination. Onto Kashera, Waltzy.
Good angles.
Doing enough and having enough range to convert that. The only team at the moment who isn't inside of zone is Alliance. They are going through Stormcatcher to hit that ring console, so they're going to know where to go. The question is, are they going to find somewhere to play?
So one thing I'm intrigued as to whether it will happen or not, TSM are 3 points away from match point, right? That means 1 team fight will put them onto match point. They're not in one of the best positions for Barometer. If they catch wind of any team that's slightly weak, or maybe is failing their rotation, is taking some damage, I wouldn't be surprised if TSM were to get aggressive and just try and surpass that match point situation so that they can get into the next game and try and win this championship. But at the same time, where currently TSM are, there's not many teams around them for them to push because everyone has found themselves in Barometer nice and early.
What they can do is look for a third-party opportunity, though, if one does arise. So TSM kind of playing, you would say, a safer game at the moment. Alliance, we just saw.
Yeah, because I mean, like, if you just play placements, you can get the placement points. Take weak fights, pick up 1 here and there. I mean, that's probably the smartest route for them to go. Is just play placement to get on match point. It's like the most guaranteed thing, right?
Evo shields, excuse me, at the moment. The longbow shots are going to be a very good tool. So this was
Geo is still up top left. Outside.
The circle's probably going to pull away from them.
Alliance is still way up here. Blackhand and Antenna is that's just such a hard place to hold.
They love their drop over at Lightning Rod. It's done them very well at this tournament so far. But of course they have to move a long way before they're going to get to this circle.
Fnatic got really tough rotating as well. You can see that they're about to approach zone, and there's so many teams looking out at them.
Moist Esports in 5th, dude.
A strong position for this endgame. 17 squads still remaining.
Man, Newcastle has been so strong in this competition as overall.
For Moist this tournament though, so it's not been as kind to them as World's Edge, but as long as you can get some kills on the board and try and get closer to that match point, it
will mean that you then cross over to World's Edge by the time you're on it, if you are still getting a good total. Pulverix with full whites and just holding nice and early here. Now this is a Pulverix special. This is something they've been doing all tournament. They set up, they hide away, they get into a position. Sometimes they play like they're rats, but as a full three. But then they just explode. They might catch a team off guard, steal all the loot. They also, of course, have the ability to get the black market down with Loba and just grab some of those shields away from other teams.
That shield advantage they have, though.
Everybody is safe.
Every other team has.
Is not wanting to show at this point. The story is, of course, TSM just need 3 points, and they're on match point. Alliance and Dark Zero, their closest competitors. Dark Zero on 38 as it stands. Alliance 27, just behind them after their win. FC Destroy.
Now a team who could rock the boat a little bit is Gambari Otazan. They're going to be arriving from this western side, and Optic, Exet, Dark Zero all kind of hold this area. The same can be said for Alliance, because they're going to be moving from the west, trying to make their way in, and actually now they're coming from the northern side. They've actually gone round and wrapped TSM. I don't know if they knew they were there or not, but they've managed to avoid them and avoid that fight. But it's the teams that are arriving late from Edge that are really going to disrupt the current setups and maybe just trying to steal them away from other teams.
The Alliance just taking a second to hit survey beacon, so they're going to know where everybody is. With 17 squads remaining, information at this stage of the game so vital to see.
Hal's going to know that too.
Positions they can play for. What third parties
Hal needs to go back.
expect to see.
He can't hold that space. Hal's going to get pushed by Alliance here.
Is going. Pulverix are bang center, but Exeter are in a great spot too.
Yeah, Pulverix bang center, but very exposed to potential for grenades and for teams just panicking, arriving with a trident or arriving as they run through the water.
Yeah, looking for him. I feel.
Let's look at Hal. Okay. Go take a look at TSM as Alliance decides they want to push up. Alliance decides not to push.
11-2 now. Big cells. Grabbing. I don't see them at all on cannon side. They try to rat me right there. I hold 2 bats. I can't. I don't have fucking space, bro. Jumper cells, you have 4. I don't know if I want to go back there or not. Yes. Yeah. Maybe wait until later, then do it again. Wait for my Q and look. I can use my Q and look at them. I don't see them. Oh. Probably did. I'm going back. I'm gonna activate my
Sweet.
Q.
And NRG have not been notoriously good on Storm Point. They've been.
Alright, let's see how this zone shifts. If it goes back into barometer, swap sides here. Okay. Now we're by. Definitely want to control a lot of barometer here. The team's going to probably play the other side. And the team down low, do they have a horizon?
I do not know that.
If they don't, we can maybe fuck with the team that's like barely safe in this corner here. Because we'll be able to like cross that barometer without anybody from height looking at us and like kind of control the height. I have 2 grenades as well.
I have 2 arcs as well.
Cell 2, we need it later. Yeah, I think that's probably what we end up doing is trapping them in these corners in here and fucking.
See where Alliance has moved into.
He's getting sniped by the entire server. They should not be able to he's panicking. Yeah, then that team was looking at them and they 55 on him.
Pulverix. Let's take a look. We have Auction Esports, Dark Zero, Optic, Exet, Pulverix, and Geo out here. So this push here is gonna go crazy. This side, teams are gonna die. Like teams have to die here. TSM is out. They've got to push their way in. You can't just push in the open. It's gonna get pretty crazy.
We might have to fight it early if we don't get back advantage. Do you want to just hold from here? Yeah, we hold, but listen, we gotta take space on these guys so they don't get fucking nag.
Alright, let's take a look at what's going on with FaZe.
100 Thieves in NRG road to get past all those squads.
Now we're going to see the battle of Edge. We're seeing Fnatic versus Alliance, and it's a perfect time to jump into a listening. Let's see what Fnatic do in this fight.
俺の背中でいやそこで張り付けてもいいよ俺の場所強いよオッケーオッケー相手屋上立ってない相手屋上立ってない飛び出してるね今ちょっと俺しゃがんでるセットセットでしょリブートセットしに行く俺左の窓 今俺木ないよ。オッケーオッケー。今木ない。オッケーオッケー。射撃終わったよ。屋根上いるの？屋根いる。一人。丸けないで別に。11秒ね。入ったら上行くわ。これどっちにも木ないこれ。いや木ないよ。一番上取って海田。一番上いない。相手のランチ注意。俺も上行くわ一緒に。左奥肩割ってるこれ。行こうお前。で俺ら次 B コーンでバレるとしたら。
Fnatic holds and Alliance backs off.
この中の方が安全かも見た。この中で。いや俺のそばに来て。オッケーオッケーオッケー。もう構えるよ。
The listening presented by WD Black, and now you can see that Alliance have been forced to make their move towards zone. TSM were having a look at that. They were thinking about it, Dan, but don't get the opportunity to strike.
Gambarayotazan eliminated. TSM really wanted to third that. They want these 3 points to get onto match point. Fnatic now will take their chance to fly over the top of everyone. But what this has allowed TSM to do is just walk on into the circle because Alliance are forced to do so, and TSM can just kind of shadow it at the moment.
Oh, what a play from Fnatic, by the way. How is this egg completely and utterly free? Fights starting to break out everywhere at the moment, as everyone knows they're going to have to leave and teams try and force their way into zone. Pioneers on our screen right now. Are they able to hold strong?
Pioneers holding, but TSM are also fighting Alliance at the same time. There are so many big fights happening on the map at Stormpoint as all these teams are being forced together. Alliance are trying to hold off TSM, who keep thinking about it, keep trying to push up, keep trying to get those extra points.
Such an awkward angle to fight this fight on the bridge, though. TSM pushed up onto Alliance. Neither team has taken damage as yet. Elsewhere, you can see in the kill feed, FaZe, they're taking damage. Moist Esports have been eliminated in the meantime, but elsewhere, it looks like there's a standoff between Alliance and TSM for now.
Alliance have done so well to hold off that push from TSM. They were so close, as now ALGS has taken a lot of damage here.
And TSM's gonna swing. Watch TSM make the swing.
Gets the opener onto
yep.
ALGS, and this could be the points for TSM to find themselves on match point. They're now on 49, one away.
TSM get the opening damage. Now they're going to look to convert. Alliance Scarpa away.
Surely they know they need one.
Waiting a few moments there for his black hole to come back on horizon. Then he might be able to use that to turn the fight around. In the meantime, Black Hand eliminated. 13 squads now remaining, and here comes a little zone wrap from TSM. They're trying to catch him off guard.
And they just want these kills. They know it's all they need. They need to be careful. It is a 3 versus 2, but you've got to work together.
How goes in? How goes down? But now it's all up to Reps and Verhulst.
Verhulst is there.
Behind the knockdown shield. Surely they clean this one up. Surely they get it done. Alliance eliminated.
Do it! Do a match point!
Fnatic will clean up TSM, but TSM
it doesn't matter!
They are on match point, and they will have the chance to win.
Here comes the TSM chance!
Next match.
100 Thieves push their way.
They did great! Holy cow, man. You find yourself almost rooting for TSM at this point. It's hard not to.
Trying to control, trying to force their way towards zone as 10 squads find themselves standing in these final moments. I think by the looks of how everyone was set up in and around Barometer, Dan, Pulverex down in the meantime. It was a surprise how that zone pulled, because now everyone is desperately trying to force their way in.
Well, the one team who wasn't surprised by it, the team that dropped in Barometer, Oxygen, they were well aware. And the other team that's in the perfect position right now is Dark Zero. Dark Zero, who are 8 points away from match point. It might not only be TSM who are there for the next game.
Dark Zero got a chance. They have an opportunity. They need 8 points, like you say, to close out and hit match point. Well, Zainu with a 30-30 might be able to add 1. They're going to send on this, and why wouldn't you?
Yeah, you can isolate this fight with the Dark Veil. It's Optic Gaming on the receiving end, and they get eliminated as Dark Zero now find
need
themselves
5 points short.
And not only that, they now own the entirety of the western side of this circle. They can hold off, they can play patient, and they should get an easy route into the top 3.
I mean, it's a fantastic view to show
Let's
how
see.
much control Dark Zero have right now.
Possible.
Everybody
I'll take a look at it.
Walk through each other to get to zone, and then they have to go through Oxygen. Who's
and RG's still on their feet.
It's going to be Dark Zero. Pioneers fall in the meantime. We're down to 5.
It should be a Dark Zero or an Oxygen win with the positions that both of these teams currently hold. NRG are down to a 2, so this is going to be a struggle, but they want to just get as much placement points as possible. The other squads, of course, LG Chivas and XZ that you can see on your screen, they've got to arrive from the northern side. It's going to be the most difficult situation for those 2 squads, because not only have they got to fight each other, but then they're going to get griefed by Oxygen and NRG, and then eventually Dark Zero.
Rolling Thunder coming down. You can see that on the right-hand side of your screen. LG trying to force their way forward. XZ just trapped inside of that bunker and trying to take this fight right now. Surprising. LG zone starts to close very, very soon, though. LG know what they're going to do. Just hold. Make sure that XZ cannot escape. And don't take too much damage while you do it. However, they've had to expend now the exhibit from Seer. The dog veil goes down from XZ. They're trying to escape.
Yeah, all these ults are being used to escape, which means if they even get into the final circle, it's going to be so difficult for them to win. But at the moment, it's about surviving. It's about moving on and trying to avoid this fight as best as you can. But then when you force it, when you are able to isolate it, then you have to dive on it, because otherwise you're just going to get thirded too easily.
Digi's going to be important here for fun. Nocturnal sends in the smokes. LG are forced out their little hidey hole up into the thinner air above them. The Q is going to be good, and it gets them safe, and now they get that opening knock, but send in Sykes. He'll exchange things. LG eliminated. Another black hole comes in. But while all this fighting's going down, Dan, you've got to think Dark Zero. They're able to just hold on to their ultimates for this endgame.
Dark Zero just sit pretty. They wait, they're patient. XZ eliminated as Dark Zero now find themselves 1 point. No, Dark Zero have done it. They will be on match point, but what a big fight this is to try and win this game as Oxygen.
Holy shit.
It's a straight 3v3. Vayne is desperately trying to pop that ult Excel, but 99% turns to 100. He is going to be able to throw that Rolling Thunder down. Oxygen do have zone here. Dark Zero will have to move, but the damage from Dark Zero might be enough for them to have to make the move without too much risk here.
Also, if Dark Zero have been doing their math, they know they're on match point. They can play this one a little bit more fearless, but a win going into the next map would do wonders for their confidence. At the moment, it's ring around the rosies from these Dark Veils. Where are you going to go? Is it going to be left or right?
It's height versus zone at the moment. Dark Zero do not want to give up this height without giving out some damage before they do so. But as soon as these Dark Veils expire, that's going to be the signal maybe to push. Here we go. The black hole goes down. Zainu's going to swing. They're going to go left. They're going to look to tuck them up. They're going to look to put them to bed. Zainu moves in. It's a 2v1.
It's a 2v1, and it should just be easy from here, but the knockdown shield makes things a lot more difficult.
Zainu goes up onto height. Vayne left on his own, trying to do what he can. It would be a mesmerizing play if he could pull this off, but Jet's had time now to pop that battery. Send in Zainu. Send in Jet Burden. Send the victory screen towards Dark Zero, and Jen's up on the desk.
Man, I don't want Dark Zero to win. I'm not rooting for them. They've already got two. Jen Burton's a good player. I mean, he's one of the best control players there is. That's just hard for TSM to watch.
The two teams on match point, TSM, the Split 1 playoff winners, and Dark Zero, previous championship winners as well. The two teams who have dominated match point tournaments will both have the chance to win this entire thing in the next game.
Unbelievable composure from Dark Zero in those final moments, though. Really, really smart for them, making sure that they were the ones who just kept that last ult available. The black hole's a difference maker because Oxygen's just trapped. They have to take their attention away for 2 seconds to destroy the thing, otherwise they're dead anyway. And Dark Zero swing out as a 2. Zero goes widest, does damage, and then it's left up to the Roller Boys to convert it into a win.
And it is so much nicer if they had that knowledge of the fact they were on match point already. They can be a little bit more loose, a little bit more free with their push. As for Oxygen Esports, still an incredible performance. They're now on 30 points, so they are third place at the moment, 20 off of match point. And it was a circle they had to get some points from. It was pulling towards them. It came to Barometer. They predicted the pull away, and they were rewarded for it. But for Dark Zero, they committed to that western side of the zone so long ago, and as soon as they were able to take down Optic Gaming, they owned that side of the map. And from that point, it was just about being patient and allowing everyone to come to them.
Amazing stuff from Dark Zero. We now have 2 teams on match point, and like you say, it's probably the 2 teams who historically have been picking up those trophies since Apex Legends competitive play started. TSM and Dark Zero now have a chance in this next game, Dan, to lift that trophy, which is just over the balcony in front of us.
And it is going to be Storm Point again as well, and this is probably good news for TSM because if you remember what happened in Split 1 playoffs, it was Storm Point where they won it. It has been Storm Point where they have a much better conversion rate throughout the online season. But Dark Zero, they've got a couple of things tucked up their sleeves as well. They'll be trying to take down TSM here in this next match.
Really, really impressive stuff from Dark Zero in that Storm Point game. And I got to say as well, TSM made a very smart decision to push onto Alliance. I would say that knock from Reps is the difference maker, right? If he doesn't get that, maybe it's a straight 3v3, but one kill, we always say, completely changed the context of a game of Apex Legends. That got them that opening, then they were able to convert, they get those kills, they hit match point, and now we have two teams who can go and win it. For now though, Castle's Booth, that's going to do us. We're going to set up for our next game by sending it down to Raynay on the desk.
Thank you so much, Onset and Gaskin. Great job on the cast. We're here.
Turn it back. What'd I miss?
Dark Zero and TSM are on match point. Dark Zero won that game. I'm talking to myself. Dark Zero won that game, and TSM's on match point, and so is Dark Zero.
Oh, nice.
I don't want to see Dark Zero win, to be honest.
I don't either. I like Jin Burton, but I don't really care for anyone else on his team.
Yeah, same.
Whereas I do like Hal and Evan.
Yeah.
And Reps is alright.
I don't I like Reps.
I like Reps too, but I just feel like he doesn't have a whole lot of a personality.
I feel like with the strong-ass personality Hal has, you have to kind of be like a little more muted.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair.
You kind of got to be...
He does always try to stand up a little bit, but then Hal's just like, no, I am Hal. Ah!
He's kind of the, like everyone always said, he's the glue that sticks everyone together on the team.
Yeah, that's true. I feel like he's chilled out a lot with Evan.
Yeah.
I think it was actually really good that for Hal that they got Evan.
Yeah.
Snipe down unintentionally made them the best team in Apex. Probably.
That they hold on the low ground, if I'm honest, is not a winning one. Tip, the fact that Oxygen played from this low ground suggests
Because he's the one that picked Evan.
it was more about picking up
It's like, yo, check these guy out.
And that's completely right? We have two teams now within that game that have put themselves
Yeah.
over that 50-point match threshold, and Oxygen is still 20 points away from being able to do so. So they needed to make sure that they could get as many eliminations, because they are rotating in from Barometer, which had 3 zones originally throughout all the gameplay that we've seen before. But this one was different, pulling just outside.
And Dark Zero had a wonderful game, quite a bit of damage, especially on Jen Burton, who was lauded as being a critical member of this squad. Wasn't able to play the first LAN with the team back when they won over at Champs. However, has clearly been, an integral part of their season up until now, and of this game, where he's able to support the team really effectively.
I really want NRG to win, but
Pay attention to now. You guys
man.
mentioned it quite a few times. Going into this next match, we have 2 of the best LAN specialist squads on a hot streak right now. Dark Zero here coming through with those
NRG did
9
get 12
kills.
points.
OXG putting themselves in a really solid spot, starting to get those points of work for quite a few teams actually, but now they all have to play catch up here, Rain, as we take into consideration match point could potentially happen.
All right, Sav, sorry about that. Welcome back. What do you think? These are our results, obviously, in that last game. Anything particular standing out to you as we look at these and then transition into our overall results after 3?
You know, TSM was playing really safe. They started so well, but, you know, something changed. They got few points, they got the match point, but...
And now that's what they came to do, right? At the end of the day, Sav, that's what you want to do after 2. You're feeling pretty happy about it, definitely after 3. But now they've got to contend with Dark Zero, and that is the problem. The one team that maybe could...
TSM barely made it on the match point there too.
No, they pushed a fight. They had a 3v2, so they sent it and they got their kills, and then they just
Are they going to be wanting to get another title under their belt? But now
because they had one pick, and yeah, so they got a pick, and then they got another pick, and then they just sent onto the 2. They did a zone wrap on a 3v2 and sent it and got it. And they went down because they got 30, but they didn't care. They just wanted those points to get on match point.
And of course, the other thing that you've got to look out for, and Glitter, you and I were talking about this a bit more in the green room as well, but it's the importance of rotations.
It'd be crazy if NRG came back and won it though.
Yeah, the 18.
Cool.
It's unlikely. Could it happen? Yeah. They're on 18 points. They need 32 points.
Knowing now where teams are dropping, all these teams should have access to it just as equally.
Sure.
Knowing where a team is coming from and being able
Man, I gotta
to set
pee
up
again.
up
I'll be right
something
back.
based on that is really powerful.
Just piss in your mouth like Bear Grylls, man. You don't gotta move, and it's like a party trick or something. You know?
Zero, Sav's thoughts on the teams that are standing out to you? It's kind of hard to pick any of those two, but we mentioned APAC South to start this off. We also mentioned that there could be APAC North team that actually gets this win. Are you seeing anything promising from our APAC squads yet, or is it too early to tell?
You know, remember yesterday, the riddle was going amazing. They were literally running through everybody, and I think that's what they're gonna do soon. They just warm me up.
Yukio almost had that clutch in Armory. That was a beautiful play, but it didn't end up working out for him, unfortunately. Those have been some phenomenal moments, but guess what? We mentioned some phenomenal players, some phenomenal teams. You now have a chance to get into the action and have your say heard with our Monster Energy MVP. Whether you're in the building right now in the Copper Box or you're watching online, use hashtag and the name of the player that you think has had the most outstanding performance. If you do so, you'll have a chance to vote. Those will be tallied at the end, and we'll have a special little moment with our Monster Energy MVP. Of course, this is on Twitter, on Twitch. Anywhere you use this hashtag, we will be able to tabulate that. Great stuff that we've got going on. And obviously, Tip, when it comes to monster performances, there's lots to choose from.
There really is, and so far you think about where we could go with this, and Dark Zero, TSM, we keep talking about even Effect with Alliance, but the question is it Big E or is it Little E, right?
Yeah.
Because Verhulst has just completely leveled up. They switched his role, and just watching the performance and how it has elevated TSM, it's been really game-changing, allowing reps to step into another full form also.
I mean, even thinking back to that last
back.
we saw the last time TSM was there,
Oh, he
it's
left.
Verhulst that turned everything around for them. This player's incredible, and there's nothing more to say.
All right, well, we all know things are happening here live in London, but something that's happening tomorrow that you definitely need to pay attention to. It's one of my favorite things in the Apex Legends universe is the expansion of the stories of the Outlanders.
Hopefully I can get this
one
done
features
beforehand.
Loba, Maggie,
We're gonna
and
watch that tomorrow.
and it's called Kill
Pretty
Code.
excited.
Part 1. I don't know how many parts there are, but I'm excited that there are maybe more than just this one. Here's a little bit of a sneak peek for you.
There's more of these all over the Outlands.
Always exciting. Those do so well. Millions of views in a day, and also carrying on the legacy that makes this game so interesting. The narrative team behind Apex is what truly has inspired a lot of the fandom that you see here today, and of course behind us on stage. Okay, one other big thing to mention that I'll tease is that we have some information coming up for Champs. That's right, the culmination of a year of competitive play in the ALGS, but we'll give it to you after gameplay, so make sure to stick around and head over here on this stream to make sure you get that info at the end. All right, we're gonna go to a quick break, but when we come back, we continue with the best Sunday gameplay, so make sure we have some information coming up for Champs. That's right, the culmination of a year of competitive play in the ALGS, but we'll give it to you after gameplay, so make sure to stick around and head over here on this stream to make sure you get that info at the end. All right, we're gonna go to a quick break, but when we come back, we continue with the best Sunday in esports. That's our match point finals. Don't go anywhere. Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
I'll make sure everyone makes it home.
We're a team. We look out for each other.
I won't let you down.
Let's go.
That was a sick game, dude.
No one gets left behind.
Guys, I'm doing arts and crafts. You'll see here in a second. 41.
WD Black, the official storage partner of the Apex Legends Global Series.
This is where dreams are made. Here we are in the Copper Box Arena. Few games down, maybe one more to go. We're gonna have to see. Currently, Dark Zero and TSM are sitting at match point, and we're moving on to game number 4 on Storm Point.
I think that the point Tiff made on the desk was really good there, Vicky. Other teams, they need to be clocking up those points regardless, because if one of those powerhouses, Dark Zero or TSM, can close it out here, that's how the series standings will be. You get paid out depending on where you end up, right? So, I mean, I want more Apex, but these guys may just want to finish it off right here, right now.
Hey, the difference between first and second place may as well be more than a $100,000 money match. That's what's on the line right here. And you talk about the distance between where TSM is and Oxygen right now sitting in third. It's a huge point difference. TSM sitting with 51 points, Oxygen sitting with 30 points, everybody else right behind Oxygen. And it's crazy because in a game where there's some inconsistencies in a Battle Royale, the top teams do be pretty consistent.
It's been insane, honestly. The fact that these guys have been performing at this level and just not dropping a beat. I mean, look, Dark Zero, they were a little lower down if we're talking about winners bracket yesterday, but how is it? How is it that Zero just always shows up when it counts? 2 championships, just came off winning NA, the regional finals, and you've got to remember, this is possibly the strongest that NA has ever looked as well, right? They have 9 teams in this final lobby, the most representation they've ever had.
It's crazy. The NA is really coming out, but you saw the signs in the crowd. Apex South, moist.
All right.
They also need to come. Finals day. Dark Zero currently sitting with 57 points. TSM 51, already at match point. These teams did start with some points in the bag after their performance yesterday. Going all the way down and looking on the other side though. XSET, 17 points, sitting in 11. So many of these teams are riddle order, not having the game that they wanted for the first time on Storm Point. Now wondering, are there gonna be any contests to deny the opportunity from Dark Zero, TSM? I saw some friendly banter in the chat. Always fun to see. Sweet was wondering, you know, is OSRS gonna be available out here so I can put it on the side? Well, Sweet, you need to stay locked in right now. Dark Zero looking to continue their push from Mill over to the other side of the map. We're gonna have to see how this goes.
Storm Point, we've already seen one game. There was a late contest in it last time, Vicky, right? We saw over at being some teams running into each other. A little bit of a weird one with the teams sort of looting in separate areas and then coming together over at the Armory. Let's see if those teams play this out a little bit differently this time. We've got a south to north drop ship. Always wondering about that. Is it close enough to Lightning Rod? Do they have to worry about the gravity cannons? Is one of the biggest points, honestly, when you're thinking about the dropship halving over here on Storm Point.
Crowd getting excited now. Following through for our fourth game here. Second game on Storm Point. We've already seen wins for TSM, FC Destroy, and Dark Zero. Can they do it again? A look at what we may see from early game action after what we already saw in the Armory last game. So chaotic to see how that was put down between Geo, perhaps Riddle Order here. Command center also being the hot zone here for a lot of these squads. Moist is going to be able to definitely benefit off of that with some great loot, depending on where this circle is going to be going.
Yeah, I'll have to see where it does. Obviously, it should be a good one for them, but we've got Riddle and Gumbare. Once again, they're going into similar positions. Gumbare are going to take the armor cave. There's a couple of bins there. Often has very good high-level armor in it. You can see early shots, and Riddle take the more traditional bean start.
And being able to try it huge here for the future rotation that we're going to be able to see from that team. Riddle order, I guess, splitting up that loot. Also nice to know that Mill has a lot of information between the survey beacon and the ring console for Dark Zero to benefit from. And we are moving down south out here towards Shipfall, so KCP having the circle advantage in their POI.
It's definitely going to be a shipfall zone. It has swung as southerly as it possibly can here. We might even get one of those fun ones, but I call it fun. The players have a few words to say about that, but where it ends, like well out near the destroyed ship in the water, tridents become very important at this point because you need that cover to take it. Now, it looks like Riddle have managed to get into the armory this time. Will Geo wait for them on the outside? Will they try something a little bit different this time? You can see they've got the trident, so if they wanted to, they could just make that quick rotation all the way down south.
We get to see the side-by-side with Geo already rotating with their trident too. Get some extra damage onto the fire. Put that evil shield if you can.
I also like how they've got the sort of budget Gibby shield there.
Oh, right? Yeah, it's a windshield.
It's
a windshield. Let's see who's going to be roadkill for Geo. And Dark Zero on the other side as well, already rotating with their own trident. You mentioned it perfectly, looking at where this next circle is going to be, which Dark Zero already has the information
Shipfall.
for. They can utilize that trident to not only get there faster, but to use it as some makeshift cover, like you mentioned, in case it does go out into the open. Sometimes these early rotates can be very detrimental.
This kind of a circle, by the way, if it does go all the way into that open water, could be fantastic for Newcastle teams. So just to, as a quick reminder of who's playing Newcastle here on Stormpoint, we've got Ascend, we've got FC Destroy, Gambare Otosan, and we also have, no, actually that's it. So we've got, what, 3 teams there on the Newcastle, I believe. So those guys are going to be able to set up that cover. It's not quite permanent, but it will put them in good stead.
Definitely something that Ascend needs here if it works into their team composition. Currently sitting in last place as we take a look at Dark Zero, taken to the skies. They are getting shot at from the back because it really highlights how many teams have made their way into the south side of Shipfall.
Now, someone needs to knock them. They're getting in a great spot to win again.
Know the rotations of the other teams. They should be essentially counting how many teams come in. Okay, 16 coming in. It should be Dark Zero. We know, you know, what spots they like to play. We know how long it's going to take them to make this sort of a rotation. And if teams are that switched on and they identify that correctly, they should be putting a little more stock in aggression towards TSM and towards Dark Zero. Otherwise, we're going to be ending here in Game 4, Vicky.
Oh, we got to see how this plays out. It's aside from the rotations, too, it's also the team comp. Even though we've been seeing the comp that Dark Zero is running pretty frequently, so many of these other squads taking their time to rotate. Ooh, a nice little gold light mag here for Alliance to work with. But while they do defeat the Prowlers, they're going to be able to boost up their Evo Shield. This is a team that is going to be taking some time to rotate into that next circle as they do land in Lightning Rod, going right through Thunder Watch, looking on the other side, Fnatic also. That's why you're seeing so many teams with the Trident.
Doesn't bother them at all, though, does it? I mean, Alliance, that's why they land Lightning Rod. They like to play Edge. They want to craft up, play that PvE game.
Look
first,
at that.
We saw the smart loot from the Prowlers is fantastic.
Look at this play by Fnatic, dude. That is like Gigabrain, dude. That is freaking Gigabrain.
Might be in the way of Alliance. We'll have to see how they play this one out over at Launchpad, considering they had such a rough start with those contests over at Landslide.
Optic Gaming rotating through the mill, and guess who's nearby? It's going to be Gambare Otosan, who are going to be on the other side of mill.
Gandabre Otosan? Gandabre Otosan. I'm just going to call them fucking Geo.
Looks like the fight has already gotten started. Optic Gaming dropped, already rotating from the inside of the building.
Bang ult's going down. Are they trying to get out quickly? Oh, they better boost away! They're actually going to reverse! A nice little handbrake spin there with the mobile shield to get away. Someone's been watching Fast and the Furious.
No, they said skr, and they immediately rotated away from there. And it was a fight for the ring console too, by the way. That highlights Geo and Optic Gaming realizing the utility of Mill and what was provided to them there in that rotation.
I
It's
just
really
love
good.
that,
Sorry, I'm in the
you know,
middle of
we
the
always say
screen.
how great the movement mechanics are for APAC North, right? And we've seen a lot of shoddy Trident drivers, even at the pro level. Damn, dude, these guys got to learn something from the APAC North, man. Flips the 180, instantly puts the mobile shield down. Those guys know how to make a getaway.
That was disgusting. And even being able to get away with so much noise being made in the mill area, you can imagine that Riddle Order probably looking to get involved in the mill as well as trying to get the ring console. Now taking a look at Exen. Over to the north side, exiting out of Antenna. So many of these teams, TSM, Blackhand, Ascend, rotating out of these POIs. Exen, who are holding that choke point, could find themselves in a sandwich situation here. They have some natural cover right next to the gravity cannon, and you can already see the charge rifle shot from the distance. Ascend coming in from the skyward dive. Gonna be able to also get the passive scan from the Valkyrie. Finding themselves a nice building which works into this team.
Ascend sitting on no points. You don't want to go out 20.
Bad at all.
You definitely want to make top 10.
Down. That said, I think the ring will continue to pull further south, so Ascend, noting that, will continue on their merry way.
Bro, if it's this zone I think it is that I pulled into the other day, this zone
all the way out in the zone here in Sanote
is
Case.
nuts.
It's going to be Geo on the other side of 5 Evers there. And Riddle Order, they've heard some shots as well, and they're looking.
It's going to put Dark Zero out and put Dark Zero in a tough space to rotate.
Still not give up the information of the ring console since they have the Trident. What's important there was that's what we saw the priority from the very beginning. Once we started this game, was the priority on the Trident, so that way they could be able to get that information, even if they don't want to engage in a fight. Fire Beavers playing outside the circle, like you mentioned, facing off against Riddle Order. The reason why neither Fire Beavers or Geo could get that Cenote Cave ring console if they haven't already is because Riddle Order has now made an appearance just in case they can push in for a third party.
Exet making some struggles so far in this tournament. It's been a little bit up and down. They show, you know, signs of life to get back into this final day, but now they're sitting in 11, 17 points. They want to turn it around, but they're certainly well off some of these other squads. 100 Thieves taken down by LG, a team who I'd say has been performing very well so far.
They have, but also getting contested by Dark Zero and Pulverex to their north. This is what I meant by these early rotations sometimes being detrimental, and not just the good way, but in a bad way here in early rotations for circles like this. Dark Zero backing away just in case. LG right in front of them. They call in the exhibit, letting other squads know what might happen here. Zero, who's been having an amazing day thus far. He must have eaten his Wheaties or something. LG get taken out.
Okay, but they're locked down further down the hill now. Pulverex start taking some shots from on top of the ship.
Oh, you see the shield come out!
Quite a lot. Oh, okay, we've got Sheila locked in here. I hope Dark Zero have a plan for this. There's that broken ship I was talking about, right? That is genuinely where the circle could end, but it's so not playable until right at the end.
And the reason why that is because the lackluster cover that you're dealing with, unless you do have that Newcastle wall that you had mentioned, you know.
And even then, honestly,
Break them.
at this range, a Sheila would eat that wall up. So even for the Newcastle teams, you know, even for a Rampart team with the amped cover, it's not good enough just yet. You got to pick your time.
And your battles here too, when you work with this natural cover that currently Pulverex is working with as well.
The other thing that really impresses me about DZ there, right, is that they're on match point. They don't need to be getting extra kills and extra, you know, taking extra risks. But DZ, they know how to do this. Zero, obviously, is not the kind of guy who's just going to crumble under pressure. He's got 2 trophies at home and an MVP.
Just another day at work for Zero, who has already secured 12 kills throughout the day. Zainu with 11, Jen with 7. We've seen Jen clutch out so many times throughout the past couple of days. It's going to continue on here as we tune into TSM, rotating away here from Barometer.
Some hot shots there on the balloon. Okay. Not too bad from TSM. They have been playing a lot of edge so far, but when they do make their way into the circle, it can be pretty devastating. There you go. The ring continuing to just go directly south. I think that adds a lot of credence to what we're talking about here with an open-ended water zone to finish.
Looking at where a majority of the congestion is, Gino, barometer where TSM is at, Optic Gaming, you can see Fnatic taking that north-southern angle here to see those squads that have to rotate out of barometer. It's going to be very difficult, is it not, here when you have to rotate through that open water if you want to take a more western approach to the circle, but then you already have teams like NRG, Oxygen, Pioneers who are already sitting down, holding into that circle as Optic Gaming have the L-Star in their hands, looking to take this fight in the middle against TSM maybe.
Skittles with the Nemi L-Star. You can get an opening so quickly with that gun. 25 a bullet is kind of scary to play with. TSM not scared of the zone though, in the same vicinity. Oh no, that's not good.
TSM though did recognize the third party coming in from Riddle Order, that's why they're backing away in time, but Optic Gaming still have the health advantage that they're chasing right behind them, gets the grab.
And you saw they were so low on health, all of them are probably going to have to medkit right now. Meanwhile, Optic much better off and making the move up and getting good positions.
They got the further place ahead in terms of the rotation, planning ahead, trying to cut them off, drop though, and not get to follow up onto Hal. Verhos retaliates immediately to Noctu, overextended ever so slightly, but they can't let them reset.
No, they can't, but even if they just get one member, and let's say they can't get that back up, that would much diminish TSM's chances of finishing the game off here.
Optic Gaming pushing in on this and getting so aggressive also is an indicator that Optic already knew that this
Oh, reps!
Here. Black Hole getting called in, Arthur at his feet, Verhos, where are you gonna fly to? Over to the side, nice cover. Currently see on the other side, Skittle Cake now taking a different angle to prevent Verhos from trying to reset. The L-Star, the Meatball Slinger, we are going back in here. TSM get eliminated.
Now Dark Zero needs to get eliminated.
It's a big moment. Dark Zero still in, and now they are the team who we will be looking forward to see if they can take away the fastest match point finals victory ever at a Play Apex LAN.
Can you imagine? I like Apex. I want to see some more Apex. No speed run here, but that would be absolutely insane and not surprising if it was Dark Zero. TSM, one of our squads in match point, not in the lobby anymore. One left here, allowing maybe more squads to get right there too. Black Hand in a fight. Easy Flash gets deleted. Shaping Flame with the Nemesis and the car in his hand, gets the crack immediately afterwards, gets pinged from afar. You see the immediate pings too, knowing that he's literally one, gets the knock to try to tie that out. It is Xset putting up the catwall.
Yeah, Pulverex also an issue here if these teams can't stick behind this cover well enough, but hopefully that catwall will allow Xset another life. You can see Pulverex is just getting sent upon now by Blackhand. They take over the fortifications that they've built up.
Moist being able to help clean that up in that fight too, from a distance. Xset resetting with the catwalk in front of them. They see the exhibit over to their side, knowing that they're probably going to rotate off that little lip. Look who is still alive from Blackhand. Can he get the res is the question. It looks like he's going to go for it.
Yeah, I think they're out of earshot, honestly, so Xset probably won't hear that sound cue to let them know someone's rezzing, someone can come in here and maybe take advantage of that. Or maybe not. Here we go. Smoke behind, just so no one else can grief Xset too hard in this fight. It should be an easy 2v3 with Boogie down.
Especially with the Sear attack landing at this point. You're going to be slowed for a little bit. They're looking to finish it off. That one last member of Blackhand running away with Sykes right behind him. Blackhand get eliminated, and look who picked up that KP. Zero says, thank you very much. NRG looking like they're in trouble. Can Gil do it again? The gravity lift up, the black hole. Literally one playing right behind the Newcastle barrier. And it doesn't look like they can stay alive. GO are able to take Energy out.
This bridge is an important position for still another circle or two. Fnatic try and take the gravity lift to avoid that bang of damage, but Ubi-chan's already seen one too many battles here, and Yuka and Monstera join him in the grave.
Fnatic out of here. Dark Zero still playing off the low ground. Exit in their line of sights, getting pinged from behind though, having to be careful. There's another squad behind
Kill
them.
Dark Zero! I want more Apex!
They're in, guys. They're right here, right here. Okay, chill. We have chill, alright. I can hold. Is this team being contact? Maybe one-on-one. Heavy. They have blues. Here. But
That's who you need to kill, is Jim Burton.
yeah, I'm good on me, guys. I'm good on me. You should probably play on me. I'm 0 bats. Above. 31.
Come to me. Stick you. I just you said on the guy above me. They're dying. I'm peeking. You're thing for you. Kill him. In the rock. Yeah. Dead. Nice. That's your team. Not team. I'm going back in. I'm looting. Yeah, I'm looting. Go inside. Nice. Yeah. There's a guy up here. Zero. There's a battle crafter. Okay. I need heals. Here, I can drop you 8. Right here. That's the whole team. 40 on 1. No bats. I'm up here. We have to evac. I don't have we need to look at left. Look at left. Okay, I'm gonna finish. On the car. Yeah, looking. He's getting naded. Besting. Nice. Watch your team at height too, guys. Oh, yeah, we have to. Yeah, back. Without a choice. The back is good. Yeah, we have to do it. There's someone right above us, though, I think. There is someone above us. Unless we queue up late. I'm not picking you up late. I better. I'm with you. Chill. Come back. Mine squad. I need bats. Just don't be bad. I'm dropping you one. We need to go this side. You need to come this side. I got a few. Come. Go. Dropping it. I'm weak. Pop that bat and come. Yeah, I am. I'm batting. They're shooting someone else. It's fine. Yeah, we're running out with you. Okay, I'm coming. We can walk up here and look left. I'm pretty sure that team might be a duo. I don't know if we evac. I'm just gonna make it. We have to run. I don't know if we evac. I'm gonna try taking it. I'm kidding. Take done. I am. I'm taking. Just float. Maybe here. This team zone? Land here! Oh my pig! Landing! I feel someone there, maybe. Doesn't matter. It's fine. Chill, in front of me. Chill. I'm here. Someone's on us. No, chill. Okay. Chill right here. I'm making shoot a little bit. I'm just Sky needed it. Chill. We're good. They shouldn't push us. I'm playing piles. We need to play cannon too. Full team cannon. Okay, we need to play a little left. We need to hold. I can wall up. No, chill. Just chill. Team here too, guys. Team cannon might push us. 70 of them. Chill. On me. One's on me.
Everyone needs to. They need to collapse. FaZe needs to collapse.
They're trying to fight us. I walled. Chill. They're running back, guys. Chill. Wait,
oh my god, dude.
Play right, guys. Play right. Zero, we have to play here.
Good news is it's not looking good for Target Zero.
No, it's okay. Now it's not looking good.
Oh, thank God.
I know. Alliance finally moved up.
You can maybe reset, maybe a reset. Maybe a reset. I'm gonna chill. Don't heal. Res maybe. Yeah, res.
It's looking like they can make it to match point by the next game, but certainly a couple looking to push up further. Oxygen sitting on 40 at the moment, might be the closest out of that. Actually, Alliance is just behind on 39. Dark Zero, it was a solid rotation, but too many teams. I don't know if they'd worked out if it was DZ or not. There was a lot of sending going on there.
It was intense there too because FaZe was holding that back, and the entire time Catwalk coming in for Oxygen. Bane looking low before he can pop a medi. Oxygen now moving in. Let's see if he can pop the shield back. He's gonna start it right now. The ALGS are getting hurdled currently in Aiden's direction. The gravity lift.
Alliance are in the best position to take care of this. They are just waiting for this to play out, but Pioneers have some high ground.
And the ALGS Nasky with these nades have been on another level. Currently, KCP holding the high ground means the gravity lift is what this squad's gonna do to try to contest them. Alliance lose out on Yuki in effect.
I'm just glad Dark Zero didn't win that game. Honestly.
It's just too much of an advantage. Oxygen stayed alive this whole time. Wow, the rat play does work out to grab them some points. But KCP and Nasky take center stage here in game 4.
Let him cook! He is hyped! We're doing it! You can already hear it, and the Nasky comes! Lifting his team up in the air as the pop-off comes in. KCP, game number 4 are your winners. Nasky is somebody else, man.
He's a character for sure.
Friendliest personalities in the scene, by the way. He is him.
Hopefully he's got some arm strength left after doing those teammate, you know, bicep curls there.
It's not the deadlift with the rest of his team backing him up in the way that they were able to, holding that high ground.
Definitely some love in the crowd. The crowd was very happy also to see DZ go out there because they want more Apex, and I'm not surprised. It's phenomenal play here we've seen from so many teams today. Honestly, DZ did play that pretty well at the start. You know, we
Dude,
saw
it started getting scary, honestly. If Alliance didn't go in there,
left and right, and I think that was a really important decision early on, Vicky, because with how open that final circle was, the more teams that get stuck into it, the more chaos there is, the less chance you've got of playing that out as you want. I mean, teams will just have to push you because they've got nowhere else to go. So I think it was really good of Zero to lock in on that, to understand the win condition there in a strange circle like that, and then try and make that happen, even if that means they have to play a little less conservatively at the start of the game.
Even with the voice crack, hearing the comms is incredibly high, right? Seeing the rotation that you mentioned going in from Mill with the information that they had over on the other side, it also highlights KCP winning in the priority circle that they had with their POI. They naturally have the advantage since they land in shipfall. Looking back at the final circle, though, it's also nice to highlight Oxygen, who are sitting at 42 points. Now KCP is sitting at 41 points. Great way to highlight the start of World's Edge for our next game as we take a look. KCP from the Rock, Pride Rock, taking these shots to the Skull Piercer in 30-30.
Yeah, so this high ground they've got obviously a fantastic spot, especially when you've got the Skull Piercer and everything going on there. I thought Alliance was in a good position, but we hadn't seen that sort of high ground shot yet, and maybe they were just waiting for the gravity lift. It seemed like it could have been an easy third party, but unfortunately KCP had just done too much damage to Oxygen and then were able to turn back and focus their attention as soon as Alliance did lift up to try and contest it.
It was also so smart to hold that different off angle for Zane, because he's the horizon, so he could gravity lift himself right back to the rest of his team, but he's holding this angle to contest the catwall, so that way they can option select and cover that side of the rock, so they don't get pinched in a situation like this. Beautiful, look at this. Zane with the hipfire shots on the Prowler. We saw Nasky hit a disgusting art star at the very beginning of this fight to deal with the fresh box grip from right behind, and it was just a cleanup here from Oxygen having to restabilize and then finishing off Alliance. KCP had all the time in the world to take the dub here in this fight.
Oxygen doing pretty well, by the way. I'm sure we'll get the scoreboard at some point, but I can tell you what, Oxygen after that second place are going to be challenging in the sort of contender period. But someone else who we should talk about right now is that man we just saw on our screen, Nasky. As you said, they played from their POI, right? So it didn't have to be a kill-heavy game from them, but they did pick up 9
oh yeah.
and 5.
I mean, you can pump they're playing for $300,000, dude.
1,420.
300,000.
Catalyst, and well,
I'd be pumped too.
He's pretty happy right now. That's all we need to say.
I mean, you saw him. He even threw himself on the floor out here. He is completely locked in. Taking that dub, KCP is one of those squads where once they get the ball rolling, they are such a scary team to deal with when it comes to confidence and momentum. Looking at the results after that game 4, KCP take the dub with 9 KP to their name. Oxygen, you highlighted it. We not only see them get second place once again, but they're also able to secure it with 3 KP. These two teams up here are so close to match point. Don't be surprised if we see it in the following game.
Dark Zero pick up 9 kills. I mean, this series would have to go on very long for them not to get a minimum of second place, right? They are just far ahead of the pack right now, and a lot of that has come off that decisive calling by Zero, and they've just picked up so many kills every single game.
It's crazy to see, not only with them sitting at match point, but also securing so much KP, even in a game where they are. Second page right here, we're still seeing Ascent struggling a little bit, even though they were able to secure a nice spot with the Newcastle, but then we saw what happened with Dark Zero finding the opportunity to not only overtake that, but to secure.
We're going back to World's Edge.
All the way down to even Optic game.
Yeah, but TSM in 18th, an uncharacteristic mistake from them, losing that early 3v3.
Yeah, it's crazy. Now, I wanted to see in total the series results of what we have in our hands. We know already the 2 teams that are currently sitting at match point. DC, in these 4 games alone, getting 70 points. They got the dub, they got in the KP, but look at the gap that we are seeing. Even TSM holding 52 points after an insane first game, holding Godspot, getting a lot of KP themselves. It's crazy to see the disparity between these two teams that are sitting at match point. And then from there, from the rest of the lobby.
I mean, Vicky, they're averaging more than 15 points a game. Most teams, most elite teams over the season, over a season will average about 9 to 10 points on their best map. 15 points in the hardest lobby Apex Legends has ever seen is a monumental achievement.
To put into perspective, Zero in total has gotten 16 kills. Jen Burden has gotten 12, and Zainu has gotten 11. These fraggers are absolutely terrifying to face off against in a lobby, but they have to take the dub in the game to secure that victory today in the playoffs. That was game number 4, our final game on Storm Point. We are moving on to World's Edge, and that's going to be on the other side of this break. You don't want to miss this.
Eternal dropped. Fire Beavers. I don't know who that is. I knew who dropped was. I mean, it's Optics.
Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the Apex Legends Global Series.
I mean. 44. I have no clue. A minute. We have 1 minute. 1 minute and counting. Probably like a minute 30 seconds and we'll be in. Oh, it's 37. And now you know. And the more you know. G.I. Joe. The more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. I didn't guess. I don't even know who Keanu. I don't know who neither one of those are.
WD Black, the official storage partner of the Apex Legends Global Series. Make some noise, everybody. We have 2 teams sitting on match points.
I can see so many TSM
Going to World's Edge.
crowd. They could take it this game. DZ are looking phenomenal. So many jerseys I saw supporting them. 2 of our best teams, 2 of our crowd favorites. It's going to be a big day.
I'm telling you right now,
4 games in, Vicky.
if one of the teams that are on match point don't close it out, there's going to be 3 other teams on match point.
Into World's Edge outside of Storm Point.
Oh, dude, I didn't even really watch G.I. Joe like that, to be honest.
TSM fans in the crowd are roaring. DZ is looking to make
Dude, I was watching Thundercats, dude.
Oxygen and Pioneers right behind them. Moving on to World's Edge, we saw the contention from the very beginning, game number 1 against TSM, followed by FC Destroy coming in to take game number 2.
Thundercats, Captain Planet, man. With our powers combined, I am Captain Planet.
Games. Good on one, not good on another. The teams who are winning,
Freaking Snarf.
good at all of them. But
Snarf.
that said, I mean, you know, it changes a lot for some of these teams. TSM, of course.
Snarf, probably.
They're very happy to be home on Siphon here. You saw a little bit of trouble there in that last game, going out in 18th. DZ, they've worked very hard throughout this entire event and the scrims for months beforehand to secure Harvester to enable their playstyle.
I mean, Lionel would be the easy pick, right? But Snarf, dude.
That have pulled south of World's Edge has just been insane, and that will benefit the likes of TSM Dark Zero on their rotation.
Blackhand and Geo gonna fight here again?
Engineer Lance, and it looks like we are Mozambique in hand, and it looks like Blackhand already have the advantage. Oh my goodness. The PK, Gambare, they heard me taking onto the heavens here on the platform. You can't get anywhere though. The Mozambique enough to do enough damage to get that knock.
Is high ground enough?
He's trying to pick up the PK.
They hear this though and they push in immediately. Headshot with the Mozambique, and Blackhand get one back on them.
Gambare, you've taken me back to the lobby. Thanks very much. Blackhand now gonna come out on top of this fight. Beautiful here as they need it. They're currently sitting in 19th Geno.
Yeah, now Blackhand, they were talking about how they had some bad luck, basically, with the bins, opening them at the start, not getting any weapons with those. So this time, it seems like luck is on their side.
I mean, Lionel is obviously, you know,
I can tell you, it's
he's up
probably a
there.
combination of both. 2-1 to GO in this context now, but finally, Blackhand get to enact their plans on World's Edge.
And a quick end to the fights that we've seen so far on Landslide, because we know who landed staging, being NRG.
I just love how, you know, we had so many people talking about these south zones, and someone backstage has just flipped the switch, and we're going north again.
Raven's got too much information apparently already. Now we've changed things up a lot. Moving all the way up north is going to benefit Riddle Order, as you can see the circle.
Old Duke Nukem.
Possibly by the north side of the train
And
tracks.
Captain
Now, we
Planet.
sometimes see
Wheeler is
this
probably my
circle.
favorite.
If it doesn't, we've also seen it pool
Captain
by
Planet,
the
you know,
rocks on the outskirts of Cervic Camp.
obviously,
Regardless,
definitely
look
one.
who's already on that
Wheeler
13
and
away from Climatizer. It's going to be
Kwame.
Pulverex, neighboring that with FaZe, who could get involved in a third party against Pulverex and Riddle Order.
Well, it's TSM and
TSM actually pretty close to each other right now, with DZ going over
That's
the
lit, dude.
Fire Beavers. Does that evac tower that they've just used from the choke give them enough space to get past a team like Fire Beavers who will want to take a fight?
after I was gonna put my camera back up, but my camera's on the side and it covers the map, so I'm gonna wait.
An insane rotation, by the way, after they got that information, wasting no time.
TSM's looking in good positioning. Kind of love to see that. Hopefully.
Fire Beavers trying to get some high ground to just get angles here. That's DZ that they're firing at. A crack onto Horizon. Zero gets away though, and DZ will continue their rotation, so they escape any further damage from now.
They're running into TSM.
Is to continue on that rotate, so that way they could still hold the high ground around Epi in case they get contested by the likes of TSM, who are going to be rotating over from the east side, exiting out of Overlook. Would be expecting maybe TSM to actually come across Dark Zero here on this rotate.
Yeah.
We're going to be able to loot some extra bins here before they decide.
TSM would have to win this exchange.
Approaching from Climatizer would also mean you have some slight high ground on those.
They're gonna see that queue more than likely.
By waiting on where that circle is going to be pulling afterwards, if you don't have a ring console information ready.
They are of course playing Seer, so they've got the recon passive to hit the survey beacons and get the UAV scan on every other player. Gives you information where anyone else is on the map. If they want to stick around
Yeah.
in epicenter,
I want NRG to win, but
in Dark Zero's favor.
Another squad rotating on the fence.
it's crazy because everyone in this lobby is so good. Anyone could kill anyone, really. Everyone is just so good.
By these bins, where the chaos happens inside the buildings over in Climatizer, would mean that if the squads cycle outside of those buildings, they're going to inevitably have to run into FC Destroy if they want the cover of the fence that it provides. Something else to note, the southern building of Climatizer has a ring console. So some of these teams could deny that information from the squads that are slowly rotating or playing the edge of the circle, as well as a crafter that's there, but expect to be pressured out by some charge rifles or longbows, depending if the squads have line of sight over that crafter themselves. TSM already sharing this building, actually by Climatizer. I like how they're holding the other northern side of this building, because if they have to rotate out, they won't be caught in the open lava area where the squads rotating outside of Overlook could deal with them.
Man, it is looking very
not everyone packing the same POI at the moment.
stacked up here.
They feel there's less playable space, or some teams are actually just reading these zones differently.
All right, lock it in, boys.
Might have to wait another zone or two.
We gotta lock her in.
See which
We're gonna lock her in here. Lock it in.
Fnatic is to their north, but to their south is Dark Zero that I rotated away from Ebby. Nice little longbow shot out here. He's got the skull piercer on top of that, and the 6x scope. Looking for a poke opportunity here on the other side, but there's also the ability to just farm these Evo shields if you keep skirmishing with this other team.
Okay, 30-30 enjoyers, Skull Piercer enjoyers. Maybe if you're a wingman freak, you love to get that Skull Piercer on it. 96 helps out. That's Evo charge up for sure. TSM with the ring information here have decided Climatizer is the play. Certainly the northern building probably a little bit more likely to be a good staging ground than the southern one right now. And Pioneers, you can see, in the same sort of area there.
FaZe, KCP,
I like this
TSM.
overlook because we currently see not only is it KCP sharing this building with TSM, it's also going to be FaZe, which is what I mentioned with FC Destroy now holding the outside perimeter with those Watson fences. It's going to get messy very quick, because even if FaZe, KCP, or TSM rotate through the back end, they're going to be in the line of sight of Pulverex, who could bunker down because they got the Loba to secure more loot, and because of the fact that they can play more of that bunker down playstyle with their composition.
Yeah, Pulverex really good at utilizing that Loba.
Man.
There's 3 teams, Vicky, that are looking for a solid amount of points here. Okay, we've got Oxygen Esports on 42. We've got Pioneers sitting on 41. And then we've got Alliance on 39. They're 3 teams to think about, because they could be the next ones to get to match point.
Keep your eyes on these squads. Some of these teams that desperately need points, playing by the edge, playing that more patient play style like we've been seeing so far throughout this tournament from FaZe. They also need to be able to secure the KP that they need, so that way they can also get close to that match point border. Dark Zero rotating through the train tracks. Also going to be able to see if there's any other teams in this area, which we've noted. Fnatic holding this position right next to Dark Zero. But it can also be difficult. You know, you mentioned that sometimes when these areas have already been taken, especially that north side of the train tracks, if you rotate too early in a circle like this, you're going to inevitably be pinched. So you need to be careful.
This is a tough position. I mean, you can catwall out here, but you probably have to expose yourself quite a lot to even, you know, just put that up and lock off a 3v3 with Fnatic here. This is unusual for Dark Zero in them having to play from a position of disadvantage to try and make their way in.
They do have the jump tower there if they do want to take that. That is to say, if they get pinched in the next minute and less than 30 seconds once the circle closes in. But Fnatic look great in terms of loot, and they got the crypto. They probably have the EMP already at the ready to engage in a fight if they so want to. I don't expect the squad to third party this position either, with so many teams in the survey area.
But Blackhand, look where Blackhand is.
Go for this and then perhaps pop all the way over. They've got a little
They
bit of
could
time,
pinch Dark
to
Zero.
sort of make that decision. I'm reading this as a zone that's probably going to end up at the big sort of weather tower north of Climatizer, and teams up there like FC Destroy and Pulverex, I think you're going to be set up for success.
You know what's extra exciting about Pulverex's composition? We mentioned the
You can't even see TSM because they're so.
But the crypto is important to highlight there too, because with FC Destroy playing the Watson, that EMP is going to delete those Watson pylons. It's going to be difficult for the squads that are rotating outside of the building north of Climatizer to start an engagement when they already have weakened shields. So that could be crucial here for Pulverex, and they need it desperately here too, because I believe they're currently sitting with less points than a lot of these other teams that are already situated in the final circle.
Yeah, I mean, they can use that crypto ult to try and scare other teams away if they think they're getting a a little too close, because obviously with a lot of other Seers in the lobby, Vicky, you want that EMP coming down first before you get locked out.
Alliance rotation is this train tracks. You've seen them rotate so many times down the train tracks. Could push Dark Zero. Blackhand is still rotating up. Could really affect Dark Zero's play here. They're still currently up in the train tracks in the tunnel. So if you see Alliance come in, Blackhand come in, Fnatic holding Dark Zero, this could be a really bad situation for Dark Zero. You have 100 Thieves and Oxygen holding down. They are in the center of all of it.
Anytime soon as they try to play on the border of that next circle, but it's a matter of any of these teams have that ring information that so many of our other squads playing patiently can get first.
Dark Zero not sticking by the balloon, actually. It looks like they're going a little bit further, and it's Alliance that are on the other end of that tunnel. Fire Beavers always trying to look to get into some action early on. They're sitting down at epicenter, and as you can see, both two juggernauts of this lobby.
Oh, they're
down
getting
here.
pinged.
Yeah, that's Exit. They're pretty far away, honestly, so it shouldn't be too far.
Yeah, it was an indicator that they probably went to Grandma's building to get the survey UAV beacon to find out which squads are already in the area. So that's also an indicator to let Alliance know that Dark Zero's in that tunnel, so they can try to force out a fight. What I'm worried about here with Fnatic still holding their position, as they shouldn't move here. Dark Zero could find themselves pinched if they go through the side tunnel that leads into survey, unless they take a much more patient approach to wait on the fights from the squads that have already been there all this time.
Exit coming across.
It's weird seeing this game at 60. It kind of hurts my eyes.
Blackhand actually all the way outside the ring now, so probably besides Exit, one of the teams furthest away from where this game will end up.
Looking at nearly 300 meters, making sure he can just ruin the fun and waste some meds. Because he's got the gold Evo. If anything, he
And
can
it's still
technically
back
boost
here, dude.
Nocturnal's Evo shield
They're
up
still back here
with
crafting.
this charge rifle and 6 times
Exet's pushing up. Dark
it's
Zero's
letting
pushing
other
up.
teams know that there is a team
Blackhand
over to the
may
south side
come
of
clear
Survey
up
that are gonna be
this.
rotating, adding in some extra pressure. 100 Thieves now have rotated into another building of Survey, while Oxygen are going to have to start rotating soon. That is Dark Zero that Exet is shooting at currently, still in the tunnel.
TSM still very happy up in their Siphon building at the moment. They won't be a factor until later. It does seem to be.
They're
Dark
playing to
Zero will
win.
have to make the tough decisions earlier on in our game 5. A minute left still. They're running back and forth here. I genuinely am fascinated to see which option they're going to go with. They could make a last-minute dash for that balloon and go in just before they start taking that round 4 damage. Obviously, Zone 4 does tick a little bit harder. Zone 3 being sort of tangled.
Circle closing into less than 30 seconds. Fire Beavers playing outside of the circle, maybe looking to get to that beacon. It does look like that is the case.
Could be bad timing though. Blackhand have finally made it out of Skyhook and into the circle. If they catch them off guard here, they might hear the survey beacon makes a very loud noise. Has been caught off guard.
Even with the smoke, it's not going to be enough as a knock comes in. Fire Beavers down a member. Blackhand profiting as they rotate away, but Dark Zero not wanting to get involved. The evac tower called in while the skyward dive on the other side.
Rotation options happening left and right.
Let's tune into a listening with Dark Zero to see how they plan out this rotation.
My bad, good.
I'm already cracked.
Should I die? Nah, I'm sliding down, sliding down.
Slide down, slide down. I think
dead one,
right.
one. Okay, right.
Okay, ready? I'm running right.
We have to run.
They're in the building.
Yeah, we should just go past it. Try to go past it, a wall or something. Okay, like right? Yeah, just do something.
Okay, the wall.
Wait, I can kill him.
I'm weak. Okay.
They did it twice.
I'm at the caravan.
Outside.
Caravan. One shot. I died to this though. You have to run in. Holding, zone holding. One guy.
Dark Zero's about to be out of there again.
Yep.
I like how everybody cheers when the teams that could win die, so they get in another game.
Yep. Well, they're chatting TSM right now.
DSM was like the first team out, weren't they?
No, they're still in.
Find a way to take it
They're still in. They're
Oh
in
shit, I see
Climatizer.
them. Yeah, I didn't see them because their names were covered by Optic and FaZe a second ago.
Yeah.
Or also making this sort of last-ditch effort to try and get into the circle that Dark Zero had almost no chance to pull in from there.
That's why with so many teams in this area alone, surprised there was no Hail Mary on the balloon as we tune into LG. Also some
I don't know, TSM's around a lot of teams right now. One might be a little bit rough.
Nizul, the only one alive for this squad. The Cossack Pharaohs trying to provide them some comfort and some extra cover. See if we can do it as NRG also get deleted in the feed by LG. They come out on top here. They got the power weapon in hand as Oxygen are trying
NRG
to
just
Yeah,
got
and they've got the high ground as well. Remember, Oxygen only 5 points away from hitting match point here. These kills could be crucial.
See how Oxygen plays around the respawn beacon here. Bane in a lot of trouble. Oxygen though are out in the open. Yes, they had the high ground advantage, but look, LG on the other side have the natural cover of the rocks. They could not.
Oh, they got an L-Star. That thing hurts, man. 25 for bullet.
So beautifully, but Yanya needs all the help. You can see the ping. Probably a broken player on the side of Oxygen. Digi-Threat in the hands of Bane, playing right through the bank smoke. Aiden also in some help, but still managed to stay alive. LG.
Oxygen is going for it.
Just 2 points away. Rather now
They gotta run.
Had they done it in time, though, we do see the gold knockdown able to res them, but they're right on the edge of the zone. They need to get in. It's going to be such a hard rotation.
2 more points left for LG to hit match point. They need to get 2 more KP or placement points as the rotation now comes in.
I think she means Oxygen.
North of 100 Thieves, shrinking for 100 Thieves. They don't
She
have
said
enough to cover
LG,
the rocks
but-
unless they go to the right.
Oh, both of the teams might struggle to get out of this one. As you can see, Alliance try and stay ahead of the zone and ahead of the game. Whoever wins this should be able to make it to the train cars just to the northwest of them, but they've lost effect.
The circle doing so much damage, bringing tears to the eyes of Alliance. Nice for the wall hop here. Hockeys! Oh, so much damage, but in the distance. Gets taken out by the teams that have them in their sight. Polbrick still in circle position. FC Destroy on the other side. Moist Esports taking a
Exit has managed to get themselves in the building? How the fuck?
Moist has been a little bit quiet today so far, Vicky, in stark contrast.
Oh, they're on top.
We saw out of them yesterday. They looked like the best team in the lobby. Indeed, they were, but they are currently 23 points away from being match point.
Fnatic looks like
this zone.
Fnatic looks like they're in winning position.
That is pixels away from the weather station I was talking about. Of course, that very small circle there to the left of Optic Gaming is where it will be ending up. Now, Polvarex have been eliminated. You can see some of the remnants of their amped cover still on that map feed there, but Fnatic have a lot of space.
TSM is gonna have a hard time crossing here.
Even more beautiful. Fnatic with the Crypto, the Bangalore, the Valkyrie composition. Playing this from the fence line.
Fnatic is in amazing
For
positioning.
an engagement if a squad tries to contest and for this space, but I'm not expecting that to happen until this circle starts closing in. Thinking about Optic Gaming holding the edge. FC Destroy that have not left their positioning this entire game. Closest team right now to match point in this lobby is KCP with 44 points.
All right, it's about to go down here on the south side. Vicky FaZe, TSM, Exit, and Pioneers all coming out of the building at the same time. Moisture on the west of this and should be able to pick up some free points here. They are going to look on with glee as Arcstars, Alt, Nays, everything come out from these 4 teams.
Oh, TSM reps getting double knock, taking out FaZe alongside Imperial Hal. The black hole gets called in. He's trying to dance around. He's forced to go into the circle, the gravity lift to take him up. He's taking so much damage off the health alone. Can't walk behind him, but you can't get out of the line of sight.
Anyone feel like a game 6? We're going again here. FC Destroy are the ones who come out of that alive. Moist also do very well. Both of our match point teams now are gone. Optic, they played this really well, hid in a corner essentially on the right side of the map, and now have decided to make their move. They've got FC Destroy locked in behind that wall, but Exit are right next to them.
5 squads left. Let's jump into a listening with Optic Gaming holding circle advantage.
Think from us.
Yeah.
I'm safe. I'm really safe here.
Here, drop.
Stare at my ping.
Yeah, they move to us. Yeah, bang got knocked. On me, Horizon. Coming. Front, one. Dead. Nice. Another one, I think.
Swap. Still a duo on the fence. Still a duo on the fence.
Yo, gold home in this box.
Need light. I got light.
I'm holding our right.
Dropping swap.
Optic's been really calm.
Okay, you're gonna
Optic's been really calm, played really well this game. I will say that. Fnatic's in a great spot because the position everyone wants is.
They have to move. They're gonna put their just straight up.
Optics.
I'm playing on low ground here.
Shoot their wall out.
Shoot their wall out.
Just Watson.
Flash, 50 flash, 60 flash. He's one. Nice.
Queuing up towards us.
Yeah.
Ulting these guys.
Okay, shit on. One. Crack two.
I got two. Cat is one. Nading our other side, guys. They're swing.
I'm landing behind them. 60, 70 on bow. You got the flash. Go crazy, knock.
I got the bow.
Nice. Play aggro.
Crack the swap.
I have knock for you.
They're aping me.
Knock for you.
1v2. There's a gold swap on the ground. You can climb up
left. Yes, climb up left.
You just got a bat off left.
Yeah, I knew Fnatic was in the spot to win that.
Down at the hands of Fnatic. The sigh of relief from this team.
You see how much space they had? They had all the room. It looked like the TSM game we seen game 1 from Fnatic.
So close here, and Fnatic putting themselves on the board. The pop-offs from the crowd.
Patience pays pounds here.
I think it would be kind of nice if one of the small teams no one's heard about wins. I doubt it, but
yeah.
Gaming who come out on top here.
They've won 2 games, haven't they?
Fnatic? I think so.
Yeah.
They're good though. Yuka's nuts.
Oh yeah.
Trophy here at LAN, but Fnatic slowly pushing their way to change that narrative.
I love seeing the signs of the crowd. Fnatic win. I believe that sets them up with 35 points. We're gonna have to see the total kills that they were able to secure aside from first right there, but we're seeing so much from Yuka, getting 8 kills.
Controller Lamau.
Throughout the course of the day, they needed that dub to set them up. But you know, that also means my favorite thing. It means more Apex Legends after we said goodbye to Dark Zero and TSM in the lobby originally. Let's see the final circle playthrough and how Optic had to play that originally, and seeing how Fnatic also approached that. It was good timing on their part here too, because they saw the fight opportunity open up for them to rotate in.
Now remember, these guys had about half the circle to themselves coming into this. You
Yep.
can see very hard cover. Fantastic positions for them to be in. There's still 4 squads alive at this point, and they do actually let Optic Gaming do a lot of the work. That's FC Destroy. They've got a flimsy mobile shield, does not hold them out. And then with Moist still sticking around, it's going to be Fnatic rolling up on them with the Gigi threats.
Now what I loved about this too was from Optic point of view, we saw the gravity lift and then the option coverage from Optic to try to find a Fnatic. They knew they were going to rotate here. You saw Uichan going down first before Skittlecake met his doom as well, but this was beautiful. Meltstera having the Digi, having the smoke, having all the Fuke here too, while Yuka is going to be able to pop that shield bat before finishing off what was left of Optic Gaming from the back end. Great timing and rotation from Fnatic, and just like you mentioned in what we've seen, Genome, they were also able to hold that circle position from the
They must be really close.
Optic did well there to get into that top 2, but unfortunately for them, Fnatic and Yuka, we had an interview with him earlier. One of the most mechanically gifted players, known primarily, I would say, for his movement mechanics. He looks like he's playing a different game. I mean, he is Spider-Man.
He's so humbled there too, talking about what a good friend Uichan is for him, the way that this squad is so cohesive, looking at the damage output that everybody has built on this squad, as well as the follow-ups that we were able to see from Meltstera. Yuka was able to finish the job with 4 kills, Uichan with 2. Fnatic right now, putting a name on the board as they need for the rest of APAC.
Yeah, 35 points for them overall, and you can see here the match 5 results we're going to look at. Moist finally putting themselves on the board here, 12 points. Xset also ticking up at 12, but down there in 10th at Oxygen is the heartbreak point.
Yes.
They got 7 points, a single
They
kill
needed
replacement
8
point more
Yep.
would have jumped them up in into contention for match 6.
1 point? Are you kidding me? It's going to be crazy for this next
Yeah, it's
game.
so crazy because how close it is, and these teams are all so good. They really are. Like, anyone could win. Dude, someone put NRG equals trash scan. Like, NRG lol. God bless. NRG's getting roasted.
All the way at the bottom, that 50-50 that we keep seeing on World's Edge. GO are the ones to say goodbye. Not going to be able to secure the extra points that they needed when they were currently sitting on 15th now overall. As we took a look at the series results here.
Damn, Oxygen was
Yeah,
1
only 2
point.
points, Dark Zero still stand head and shoulders above the rest. TSM, again, can't quite make it out. They're just not getting those favorable pulls. And, I mean, you know, these final circles, obviously, in this sort of a lobby, everyone is playing very good Apex. The macro is impeccable, and finding those power positions where you don't just have to make a gamble, because we saw TSM coming out of that building. It's a bit of a gamble, Vicky. There's 4 other teams around. You got Moist beaming down on you. You know, there's no guarantee you're getting out of that.
So that's what I was mentioning. FC Destroy taking that off lot position with the Watson fences, how scary it could be for the teams cycling outside of that North Climatizer building, but that also highlights how quick these squads are in getting the information they need with the ring console, and even denying that from other teams like we have seen from Storm Point. Love to see the fans out here. Radio to making an appearance. Shout out to all you guys that have made your way into the Copper Box Arena. It is so hyped to see you guys out here. I'm gonna toss it over to Blaze with the interview. Show us what you got, Blaze.
Thank you so much, Vicky. I got Mama Verhulst with me on the main stage.
Oh, shit! Big E!
Having a fantastic time.
Mama Big E.
Okay, I love to refer to your son as Big E, but I know that's your little E right there on stage. What is it like watching him play at match point in this amazing crowd in London?
I am not gonna lie, I get sick to my stomach with nervous energy. I mean, it is crazy to see him here. We are so excited, it's thrilling.
It really is thrilling, okay? Now, you got a chance to watch him win that championship last time. What would it mean to you and the fam, okay? Because we all love the Verhulst family. What would it mean for him to do that again?
Oh my goodness, it would be so amazing if they could win again. I mean, my family supports Evan and all of TSM wholeheartedly. There is nothing we'd rather see in the entire world right now than to see TSM take home the win.
Would you guys like to see that? Now, your family gets so much support here from this community, and TSM is going. What do you want to say to the TSM fans to get them hyped up going into this next match?
Oh my goodness, fans from around the world have come up and said hello to me and said that they're fans of TSM. It has been so exciting. I just thank everyone for the love and the support, and go TSM!
Go TSM!
Look at how.
Me and Mama Verhulst here on the stage. Mark, Gaskin, take it away.
It's our pleasure to take it away, Blaze. Always good to hear from Mama Verhulst. She's always bringing the vibes. Obviously, she wants to see her son lift that trophy back to back for the 2nd time. But, of course, there's some work to do for them to get done. That was a difficult
a lot of work to get
but
done.
We got it out eventually.
You got through it, and that's what matters, and they need to get through it as well. Now, you will remember at Split 1 playoffs, it took TSM quite some time to get there and actually lift that trophy. 4 games before they managed to get past match point and get a victory. So it's not like it's doom and gloom just yet after a couple of games.
It certainly isn't indeed. And we want to thank Super Sponsors, of course, for helping us put these awesome shows together for everyone who's in the arena and for you at home to enjoy. And I tell you what, those things, beautiful stuff from Herman Miller. We want to give a shout out, of course, to one of our sponsors, Herman Miller. Gaming in Body and Phantom chairs are being used at today's event. Phantom comes in red, white and black and is the newest product offered by Herman Miller Gaming. The iconic Gaming in Body is now offered with a white base, Galaxy or Amethyst upholstery. Herman Miller Gaming is the official chair partner of the ALGS. I still need one, Dan. I'm straight up. Still need one.
Still not been given one yet, but maybe if he keeps shouting them out, he might get one. Maybe if I shout them out, maybe I'll.
If they need to know where I am.
Would you fit in one of them? That's the real question. You are a very large man now.
I am, but you know. Yes, I would. Anyway, let's
Yes, I would.
Let's
I am,
focus on
but
what
yes,
we've
I
got
would.
ahead of us because we have to change things up a little bit here. We're going to keep rolling across. TSM probably thinking back on that and thinking, we were there, we were in touching distance, but it was a very tough rotate for the
That was.
towards that end zone. Dark Zero still on match point as well. Oxygen got so close though.
TSM.
They were 1 point off.
Everyone's
1 point off
chanting.
of hitting match point, and then just behind them you have Pioneers who need 3 more. Alliance needs 7. You get the feeling, Dan, that if TSM or Dark Zero don't get it done right here, right now in this next game, then all of a sudden the shop floor is open and we're going to have a bunch of teams joining them.
Well, one thing that Dark Zero are doing very well at is still accumulating points. They have 72 at the moment, so they are first in the table. Even if someone was to kind of sneak in and take that first place away from them, they'd still be in a healthy second as long as they are getting those points. And they look confident, they sound confident. Every time they walk past me backstage as we come up to the caster booth, they're looking like they said, yeah, oh, this will be the one. They just know that they have that potential. They are the champions mentality squad that we know and love. We'll have to see whether they can get it done. It is going to be World's Edge again, and we'll have to see whether Jen Burton can lead and supply the goods with the rest of this squad.
I mean, it definitely supplies the vibes, though. Like you said, you know, when we're seeing players run up and down the stairs, Jen comes past us every time. He's like, hey, let's go, boys. He's ready to get back on the stage and see if he can be in position to once again lift a trophy. But we've got to talk about what's happened. We've got to talk about where we are going. World's Edge will still be the battleground in our match number 6 here. TSM, FC Destroy, Dark Zero, Pioneers and Fnatic in that last game, all with wins, but no wins that guaranteed a championship.
Just to let you know, Dark Zero have yet to find a win on World's Edge so far this tournament, so Stormpoint is their better map, but at the same time, at some point, stats go out the window a little bit when it's Dark Zero, because they just seem to clutch it up at that final moment and always show us how it's done when it comes to match point. But I think it's very important for both Dark Zero and TSM that they are still the only 2 teams on match point. But if they don't get it done here in 6, we're going to start to see several more get added to that roster. And
oh yeah,
suddenly
there will be several more this team.
Circles. Who am I fighting? Are they on match point? If I lose this, will we lose the tournament? It's much easier to focus and try and assess things when it's only 2 teams who are on match point.
100%. 100%.
How many are on match point now?
Still 2.
Jesus.
After Pioneers was, our Oxygen Esports was 1 point away. They were on 49.
Oh, that's gotta suck.
Yeah. Pioneers, Oxygen, they'll be close.
Watch Optic win this game, since it won't count.
Yeah, I can see that.
I think people, he wants to get the he doesn't get out of his seat anymore unless there's more noise in the arena.
Probably probably been told off.
It gets a little bit louder than Nasky will give it back.
Around, almost broke the stage at this point, but the Pioneers.
You almost broke the stage? I hope not. The dude weighs like $120.
The Pioneers, I mean, they put themselves in a real shot of getting to match point here. Just a few kills, that is 1 team fight that you have to win, and then you are on match point. Now, if they were to achieve that in the early stages, you start to think, right, where do we think TSM are? Where do we think Dark Zero are? How can we maybe cut them off on their rotation? Will we be able to find them, shut them down, so we can get into that next game and put that match point eligibility onto effect?
One thing that was interesting to kind of note from the last 2 games, by the way, oh my goodness, that is the official dance of the Apex Legends Global Series. I'm not sure if I can say that, but this is
I'm not sure if I can say that, but
I want to talk about the zones, as you can see the scores and where everyone stands at the moment, because
yeah, look how close Alliance, Pioneers, Oxygen. They should all be on match point after this.
Jesus.
So there'll be 5 teams on match point. If TSM's gonna win, they need to win now.
Too much to ask with that zone and having to do it all, but a little bit of a shift, and we see one of those zones. The interesting thing is that comes maybe a little more central. Maybe we see a Siphon zone, maybe we see a Harvester zone. Both of them are so close to each other as POIs here at World's Edge. They're the 2 match point teams. That's where they're going to be dropping, and all of a sudden, then it becomes a battle of TSM and Dark Zero having priority to a zone and being able to potentially close it out.
I mean, there are certain circles and zones that would encourage the possibility of a Dark Zero versus TSM final fight. We know it's entirely possible with how they are going to be playing. They have both been rotating early. They have both been trying to find themselves in that final circle. Match 6 is locked and loaded, ladies and gentlemen. It's time to see if we are going to crown a champion, or of course, are we going to keep on rolling into match number 7?
This could be it for Dark Zero or Team Solo Mid. For the rest of the lobby, it's about joining them. It's about being part of the cast that could potentially send it another game where they could become champions. DZ and TSM, the 2 teams who can win it right here, right now. In match number 6, but just behind them, Oxygen, Pioneers, Alliance, Moist, and Fnatic. Even FaZe down with a win here. You would say maybe pushing themselves past that 50-point threshold as we start off with the contest once again.
Yeah, whilst everyone else gets looted and booted, it's Blackhand versus Gambari Otasan. Round number 4 here, as Blackhand have already lost one, but it is a trade straight 1-for-1. And every single time they try and take that height, Gio.
Not on either side at the moment, Blackhand still have 2 up. Gonna double push the height though, player's gonna drop off, and I'm pretty sure that's gonna be the win for Blackhand. Gambare Otasan are going to be eliminated, but is there a third party in the vicinity here? Firebeavers have heard this, they know the contest is going down, but are they close enough to capitalize?
I don't think they had the weapons to really try and take this fight. They definitely gave it a good effort, and you could see the pings from a distance, but because they weren't able to close that gap, because the fight was finished quick enough, Firebeavers are going to have to back off here.
Very interesting to see. It's actually 2 players from Firebeaver. This is a deliberate strategy.
Yep,
Because over
it's
in
smart.
East Fragment at the moment, one player's still there. Master, all right, if you can go and influence that fight, if you can clean up some KP for us, go and do it. It's risk-free. And when you were looking across, like you say, the weaponry they're trying to do it with, you know, Havoc with no attachments, you kind of got the idea that this was a deliberate ploy from Firebeavers, but just didn't work.
Well, you can see where the circle's going at the moment. It's a good one for Dark Zero, who are Harvester, an amazing one for NRG, who are landing down towards staging, and Dark Zero are already making their move, as are TSM on the map, who are just going to be shadowing them over towards Harvester. So this is interesting. Our 2 match point teams moving very quickly, but look where TSM are landing. Pioneers are not so far behind.
Yeah, it looks like TSM are going to land inside a Harvester, and you're talking about priority to zone. Well, you've just seen it on the right-hand side of your screen. Dark Zero and TSM both
Man.
priority to this zone. NRG staging, that's their home ground. They're heading over to Mirage Etoile at the moment. Blackhand now moving through landslide, but this is where we expect to see a lot of the action taking place here. Over at staging, like I say, this is where NRG like to drop.
Yeah, Dark Zero have already found a home on the train tracks of staging, and there will be certainly a team who takes that building. Now, because NRG didn't have that ring console, they have moved away to Mirage Etoile, so they won't necessarily have known yet, but will quickly return to staging once they get that information. It may be that TSM take that building shortly. As for Oxygen, they're still making their way down from Lava Fissure, and actually they might come into contact with NRG.
I want to correct myself a little bit there, Dan. I said NRG love to drop over at staging, but maybe change their minds on that. They'd have to drop over at staging at the moment might be a better indication from what we've heard from the 3 players. But Pioneers, we talked about their rotate. Well, TSM are now inside of staging. Pioneers are up on those tracks, and Dark Zero up on the hill house just to their west. So NRG, who may be trying to control the height, expecting it to fall down below them. Onto the kind of geyser little setup that you can see in front of you, those 3 snake.
TSM is in a great spot
Decided if we can
on this ring.
for the entirety of this game, then maybe we could be in a good position. But like you said, no ring console to play with here.
Yeah, they did have the survey beacon, so they saw a few teams moving, and now maybe they're getting that information that actually their drop location is where everyone's going to be arriving.
Oxygen literally just needs to make top 15, and they are in match
As
point.
already, staging is getting very congested at the moment. NRG did consider taking the fight with Oxygen, but Oxygen are going to be more than happy just to wait this one out. They are 1 point away from match point, so they don't need to force anything. All they need to do is get into the top 15 here.
It kind of sucks that you can't hit the 50 in the game and then win.
No, it
It's gotta be
makes
such
sense.
a shitty feeling.
No, it makes sense though.
We need 1 more point. That's what we need to do. Cross, get on to match point, get that 50. But then you're thinking, wait, we can't afford to let someone else win this game who's on match point already. So it's not just a case of getting 1 kill. You still have to try and win the game to deny either Dark Zero or TSM doing that. LG Shivas in front of us right now. They're making them rotate as well. All the way over from
They
launch
played
there
pretty
at the
well.
moment, but they've got
LG
quite some way.
Chivas.
We are going to start to see a few teams get a little bit antsy.
Yeah.
And Firebeavers, their drop and their attempt at third partying was a really big display of that. Of we need to start getting kills. We need
The one
to
after this is the
shove these
actual
front
like
runners,
land
because we
championship,
are
right?
falling far too far
Yeah.
behind. They're on 13 points.
And that's in a few
If they
months,
want
I
any
think,
chance
if I'm
of
not
winning this tournament, they need to be winning this game, and it has to be a big pop-off one to get close enough to match point. But most importantly, of course, denying the victory is now Blackhand and taking this fight with Alliance.
Alliance, they're going to be eliminated. Alliance go out early here at the hands of Blackhand.
Jesus,
And
Alliance just got
Alliance
wrecked.
coming into
Yeah,
this
Alliance
game
is not going to be able to make.
only needed 7 points
Oh, Energy and TSM were right there too.
Yep.
That had to be really
I'll just drop Noski.
Yeah.
TSM is in a good position.
And he fooled him, yeah.
And that could be such terrible news for KCP. Remember, they only need 3 points to get onto match point.
I do feel like
so they will be trying to just go
the mainstream always stays on weird people for like way too long when there's other action going on somewhere.
I think they actually do a good job of not doing that.
As Hal connects with a big triple take shot.
That's a headshot that certainly rocks.
They just stayed on that one dude for like 30 seconds while he was looting.
Well, I'm just saying they were on Blackhand. You know what I mean? Like they're not like a main team.
Most undervalued weapons, in my opinion. Not only is it the long-range, consistent damage you can do to level up the unit.
I just want them to go where the action is.
Personal in comparison to some of the other snipers that you can use, really does become a little bit of a pocket shotgun.
So we can see there, TSM on the south side, Dark Zero on the northern side, over towards those tracks, or actually switch those over. It's just on the screen is the northern side, but technically
Dark Zero. Oh, Reps gets fucking railed.
central enough that could involve both of these teams on
Let's
set.
go. Let's go take a. I'm gonna go over to TSM here and see what's going on because Reps just got bodied.
Didn't he reps down the other guy?
No, he just got railed by fucking Dark Zero. Zero peeked the fucking tracks.
I want to kill this solo underneath. They're on our solo. Everyone just like this. Look at this squad count. He died here? Yes, they all died. Okay. I don't think I can go loot that maybe. I think I can maybe go loot that.
No, bro.
Why not?
Think you can? Really?
Yeah. Who's gonna kill me?
Okay, you need to drop a bunch of shit.
I'm gonna come over and get rid of a wall for you if I need to. Okay, Jordan, you watch the other side.
Okay, you need to drop a bunch of shit.
Yeah, there's a low vault on the track, so I'm gonna drop it over here. I'll pick up whatever you drop. I mean, I can pick up the stuff. I have a bunch of slots. Okay, just look over me. This team can shoot me, maybe, but the team on the left also.
You should drop your gold res just in case you go down.
Okay, here. I'm gonna drop it. You ready? Yep. Okay.
It's a big play by TSM, but they need this loot.
I'm watching our south side, Evan. You need to hold for him.
Yeah, I'm in the wall for you. Fine right now?
Oh, that's neat. It doesn't actually tell them who it was.
No,
it does. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
You can see Sir Dell.
Well, yeah, he can on the box. You can on the box, but you can't in the game.
Like on. That's so weird. Why do they do that?
What's the point for me to pick up a fucking site into my inventory? I already have a site.
Like he can still see who they are. I don't understand why.
Take it off somehow. I don't know how to do it.
When he hovers over them, it shows just bars and items. Yeah.
By the way. Energy ammo? I got energy. A lot. I'm gonna look the guy underneath, I think. Yeah. He looks tracks. Tracks kind of walked out a bit. Bro, there's a guy fucking swinging out on the right. Where? On the low ground of staging. Shooting me. I'm coming back.
Yeah, you just need to get back and reset.
They took all the shields. There's no shields at all. Take this pad, ready? Ready. 120 energy. I'm gonna drop
What's
you
your
a
guns,
3x.
Evan?
I'm gonna drop you a fucking 3x, okay?
Prowler. What's your range gun?
Nemesis.
Is Hal doing roller for the tourneys?
Take this.
How?
Yeah. Someone in the chat saying Hal has roller brain.
He does because Hal couldn't figure out how to switch the fucking sights into the box to pick up a sight in the box and put it in his inventory from the box on the controller. He didn't know the bind.
Evan, help!
Yeah. And Reps was like, bro, I don't fucking know.
Nice. Have one kill.
Reps is like, I am mouse and key ape, okay?
To think about looking at that respawn beacon for a few seconds, but of course that's going to slow their rotating. It looks like that is not the choice coming in from FaZe.
So keep an eye on this kill feed as this next zone closes. If one more team is eliminated and it's not Oxygen Esports, then they will be on match point for the next game. And then their task is to stop TSM or Dark Zero from winning.
I didn't even see Hal get hit there.
Here, right now in match number 6. As FaZe make their approach, it is just going to be an evac tower down to the south side of Harvester, rotate round, and then maybe go for the southern side of the tracks.
Oxygen Esports currently set up in Lava Fissure here, the closest team to
And they got 2 golds.
leaving the countdown.
It's huge for fucking.
They're just going to try and wrap this out.
is going to be the choice that's made. As you can see, Vayne is pushed up to watch their backs for now. He's kind of just playing a flex position here between his two other teammates, making sure he's close enough to support them, but also wide enough to create a little bit of a barrier. Command the space that does surround Oxygen Esports right now. Elsewhere, you can see on our map overhead, Pulverix on the edge of zone at the moment, controlling the top of the tracks.
This is riddle
Inside
order.
the zone, though, TSM bang inside of the building of staging. Moist Esports.
TSM has got a great building here.
On the height. FC Destroy as well. In a very good position as we see the zone pull. All smiles for TSM fans.
Well, remember, both Dark Zero and TSM had ring consoles. Dark Zero chose to play the position they find themselves in. TSM had second choice because they were out there after, and they were like, oh my god, NRG aren't here. We've got this building if we want to take it. And now they are rewarded in absolute gold with that ring pull. 16 squads still remaining. Oxygen still waiting and hoping that someone gets
Ring is
eliminated
gonna pull
so they
them
get that
again.
one placement point.
Yeah, Oxygen just needs
As
1
Oxygen
point.
are forced in by this next ring console, this next ring, excuse me, they really are going to be hoping that someone faults elsewhere. They don't want to have to take a fight until they've secured that one extra point.
Riddle Order have managed to get themselves back healthy. And all three players will approach this end game for now. Got some meds to work with as well, so the red's not going to be too much of a problem. They should have to go through the train tunnel though, in towards landslide, but 100 Thieves will be in the vault tunnel. Exit are set up there at the moment. Elsewhere, Fnatic, the winners of our previous game. Kind of trapped in a corner now on the tracks. Kill feed is showing TSM once again involved with NRG this time. But Fnatic using this Dark Veil for now, just to survive.
Yeah, NRG are above Fnatic. TSM were able to grief them and were able to get that knock. And you can see NRG are right here, sorry, below them, excuse me. They've lost Nathan. Now NRG, who drop here at staging, were forced away because they had no ring console. They decided to quickly rotate back from a Mirage.
Sweet is not on Rampart and World's
They
Edge.
were just shot out of the sky and they were griefed by so many members and so many players on this map. But still, Hal with this triple take is such a thorn in everyone's side who wants to try and survive on this bridge.
Oh, but here come Pulverix, and all of a sudden Fnatic, who are probably thinking about holding that spot down for some time, are going to have it taken off of them.
TSM.
Because the last one of Fnatic full. 15 squads now remaining, and what a push from Pulverix.
That's Dark Zero.
It means that Oxygen Esports
Yep,
have got
you see him, he backs
that
up.
point they needed
Zanu.
to get on to match point. So Oxygen, if this goes to match 7, will have the chance to
I hate
win
this
here.
spot where NRG's
They have
at.
Split 2 playoffs, but they've got to stop
NRG's
Dark Zero
dead.
and stop TSM. And Dark Zero in the moment have just lost one. It's Blackhand.
Blackhand.
No, they're not.
Take down Jim
They're-
Burton.
I mean,
Zero
they're,
and Zainu.
they're the spot they're at. They're dead.
Okay, yeah, I was like, I just streamed that far ahead of my holy fuck.
Silencing the two players underneath, but he can't swing
Yeah,
it.
no,
He's just
I
gonna
agree though. They're definitely gonna be dead here.
might be finished off. Here he is.
Oh wow, but the push out straight away to do
I would love for them to at least make it to match point before the game ends, you know?
because they'll be able to reset, get the bat, and Dark Zero still have to fight this 2 versus 3.
Zero. Barely any HP.
Oxygen coming in. And they're on 50. They are gonna fucking just go. That's what Oxygen needed.
Oxygen are going to be on a warpath.
Holy shit.
To win this game, they just need to delete everyone from this server.
They will be saying, we've done Dark Zero, where at TSM? Send us towards TSM. Oxygen get the 1 point and then burst into life.
Oh my god.
It would be really cool if Oxygen took out TSM.
No, I'm kind of pulling for TSM at this point. I mean, the showing NRG's done, I'm...
Yeah, I know. That's how I feel. Those are the only two teams I really root for most of the time. Like, I want Sweet to get a championship, but
Yeah, me too.
as much as I like Sweet, I also feel like he has been pretty lazy with, like, grinding with his team.
Yeah.
Inside center zone, they are in staging. But this circle will shift ever so slightly away from the building they currently reside in. I can tell you that no one is in the current circle. As now, Blackhand, after they lost that one member, they dropped down, they're trying to survive, but there's just too many teams here on set.
Easy flash left on his own.
TSM just eliminated NRG.
13 squads now remaining, make it 12. NRG lose the last player. Sweet cannot rat out. To give them any semblance of hope.
I'm not that far ahead. I'm also watching the map too. I'm like watching both at the same time, and the map seems to be a little bit ahead of what's going on. And when the arrows light up on the map, you can see who's shooting, and then when someone's name disappears, well, then you just know.
That's what I do. Yeah.
But Exet are on the march here as well, and don't forget about Exet. 34 points on the board at the moment. Well, within their capabilities to turn that into a 50-point game.
Yeah, Moist, FaZe, Exet, they are in touching distance of match point if they were to get a victory with some kills here. So if TSM don't find a victory, there is certainly a big chance we could have 4 teams on match point. We will at least have 3. Exet now just making sure they smoke off so they can hold this low ground, but they're going to have to keep moving as round 4 is closing, and there's going to be so many eyes on them here.
This is really rough, but they got an evac tower. They have an evac tower. The ALGS going to try and deny teams from being able to push and destroy that. And Exet might be able to hit that and get into the sky. Sykes finds one on his way up that as well. Optic Gaming though, on top of the roof.
Here's the dark horse we talked about. Optic.
Frantically to his teammates that there's a team behind that care package. Pulverix eliminated in the meantime. TSM is still alive in this lobby.
There is 6 teams on the eastern side at the moment. TSM are still holding the building it's staging. Exet are trying to take up residence next to them as Oxygen are still surviving. And remember, they've got to match point, so all they want to do is try and take out other teams at this point. Evac tower will go down. Age the Destroyer has already fallen though, and this is the problem when you're down here in staging. You're so vulnerable when it's TSM who are doing that damage. It's still Hal with that triple take.
How up to Red Evo? Oxygen down to 1, but you maybe think that their job is done, but who would the story want to eliminate Oxygen? It would be TSM, but they don't do it themselves. Oxygen eliminated, but on match point. TSM, look at the rotate they have to make though. That zone pull forces them through Exet.
Exet are just below them, which is good news for TSM. The struggle is the fact that 100 Thieves are on the eastern side, and 100 Thieves can hold out TSM in this building. And if they've got grenades, 100 Thieves could stop TSM from winning this one. And look, I love this from TSM. Get some setup already. Get the ability to be able to just push out. The Dark Veil will give them cover from 100 Thieves, but it's about where you go.
No, I think
on that platform for TSM,
they have a fucking Kraber. TSM is...
If TSM poke, if TSM proc, then surely he's just going to take a head off. Neazul now trying
Or
to
100
here for LG.
Thieves got a Kraber.
We'll find
I said TSM.
move behind the Newcastle and eliminates FC, destroy LG, stay alive here. Yanya should be able to get res.
How's it 2,600 damage this game?
Yeah, I seen that.
This next circle is going to be everything. This could define Sunday here at the ALGS Split 2 playoffs. Where did TSM go? Black Hole goes down. Dark Veil's also down as they take the space. They're protected for now, but when these walls fall, they're going to be very vulnerable indeed.
TSM trying to force a back-to-back, looking to become champions once more. Let's jump into a listening with TSM.
What's on the horizon? Loot up, loot up, loot up. We got one on here, 1 month. Loot up, wait, we might get chewed up on. Just chill. Chill up, chill. Peek up. I'm chilling.
They're having a big game.
There's a guy in the smoke here. There's a guy in the smoke. In the smoke. Full team in the smoke. There's a guy right underneath us. I'm gonna throw like that. Can we throw like this? I have 60 energy. I'm looking at that.
Hey, yeah, they're nading out phase.
Yeah. They're fighting underneath. Can we back up? They're anything on height. Maybe we go through fight it. I don't have catwall. I'm down now. Come here. Come over here. Coming. They're dying. Come over here. Follow me. Nading that. Scanning that. Copy that. Stopping. Nice. Swap. They might take our queue. I'm batting right now. Yeah. It's 5-12, guys. I gotta loot. I have nothing. We have zone. Grab me.
Jesus Christ. Is Hal about to drop a 4K and a win? That'd be nuts.
Dude, that would be so fucking nuts. I'm down. I'm here for it. Exet is going to be the upset team here.
TSM top 5. Optic Gaming eliminated, making the top 4 here.
Oh god, they're about to be forced out of their safe area though.
Yeah. But they can hold height there on the bridge. They just got to give it a scurry.
You can feel the tension in the arena. TSM have to move first. They have a 40% conversion rate on World's Edge from top 5s in the regular season. That increases to 60% if they get to top 3.
At the moment they have the high ground, they move up.
They have no clue where
Do the
Scurry's
other
at.
teams know? Have they been watching that kill feed? Are they aware that TSM are in this final circle?
The comms are so behind.
Coming in as well from
Yeah.
The piercing spikes down is going to force 100 Thieves to be a little bit split here. You can see the Scurry is pretty much the last alive for 100 Thieves. FaZe down on the low ground though. And don't forget about XZ. FaZe for a full 3, 100 Thieves are a solo, XZ a full 3 as well as TSM.
It's a battle of North America in the final circle. And someone's going to have to take down one of their regional friends if they want this tournament to
Oh, man.
Now, TSM will be forced off a fight, and they might get pushed here because there will be a grab lift behind them. They're going to get killed behind, and it's XZ.
I didn't hear that team come up at all.
They need to fucking fix that, man! There was no fucking audio!
Yeah, I know. It's happening in ALGS too. So that's
Dude, that shit just fucking pisses me off! Absolutely fucking broken. $1 billion company, by the way. Billion with a B! Just by the way.
Is that how you spell it? Have I mentioned I love your new mic? Because that wasn't half as loud as it would have been on your old one.
Yeah.
And who'd have thought? It's Eric Rona on FaZe, the previous TSM member, who gets the victory to deny TSM the trophy in match 6.
He was on TSM?
You know what that means? We're going
Oh. It was FaZe that won. Okay, sorry. I'm not used to hearing his real name. I'm used to hearing Smackdown.
That man has more experience than anyone. As FaZe will win such an intense endgame.
And you know what makes it even that bit sweeter?
That puts FaZe on match point too, doesn't it? If they had enough kills.
Going into match point on match 7. Surely someone takes it here.
XZ also crossed that threshold in the game.
5 teams.
Oxygen Esports, XZ, FaZe, Dark Zero, and TSM now put themselves.
Yeah, they did. They made it.
Yep.
Of making history.
I bet game's over next game.
Yeah.
You good?
That's a lot of good teams on match point.
7 matches is usually where we see match point format finished. And I tell you what, with 5 teams now on match point, those stats probably looking pretty good right now, especially when you look at the squads that are on match point, the Giants who have dominated so many of the games in their
I'm telling you,
region
I
now
think
are gonna have
TSM would have
to
won if there wasn't a fucking no audio Horizon queue.
Yeah, I agree.
Too old for this. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, what an end game that was. You just felt when TSM had made a couple of ballsy plays to try and clear one side of the zone.
If I was a caster, I would get fired because I would call out fucking Apex for it.
Apex Legends, everyone. It's not as simple as that. They will have to wait. And now we have
Absolute bullshit.
five just double checking it. 5 teams who can go forward and maybe win it in the next one. We're going to send it down to Rainy on the
So
desk
frustrating because, like, I know how that fucking feels,
Sure,
and that shit
the
is.
excitement or the monster energy on set, but I have a feeling it was the excitement. This building is alive in the best way possible, and as we get to break down the action on the desk after 6, it is an incredible experience to see the way these teams are performing. Anybody could go, but until you win, we go again. I'm here with Glitter Explosion. Of course, Arcane joining us on the desk in replacement of Savs this time around. Excited to hear
Thank
what you're
God.
thinking. Spider Tip and Dia as well, joining myself, Rain Day. Arcane, I'm going to jump to you. Let's walk back through that final circle, because a lot of us in the room were ready for a TSM win.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I was already ready to close this tournament out, man. TSM moves down into what I believe to be a perfect position. They're controlling the high ground.
This guy talks.
Space. They're looking over the zone.
He's so more, excuse me, so much more fluent than Savs. Like, God, like.
Because at first I can tell that they were preemptively positioning in case a Team Horizon queued up on them. But I think the moment got to them here. As they're holding the high ground, they're checking out the zone. They're watching for 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves is playing the far side. They do a great job of controlling this left side of the zone and pushing 100 Thieves out. As they push up, they force 100 Thieves into the low ground, which I assumed was going to be what wins them this match. But, you know, I think they got a little too preoccupied with where the zone was going to end. And ultimately, as they're focusing on where the zone's going to go, they stop worrying about what's going on below them. this whole time we have Exet playing on the staging side underneath the bridge, holding the low ground. On a Horizon comp, they're focused on the low ground. Behind them, what they don't see is Exet Horizon Q's up on them, takes them from the back, opens with 2
It's not that they don't fucking see, they can't fucking hear. No fucking audio, dude.
That ends up being the biggest storyline there.
Yeah, like I know there was a delay. I sat there and listened for it for a minute. I was like, I'm fucking hearing it.
For themselves, but for the
Until I started shooting.
To not win here, ultimately FaZe, who stays out of the contest, ends up taking a glitter as they claim the top spot in the points in this game.
And this was something that
3.6k damage game though for now. It's nuts.
because OXG got themselves on match point. KCP, I mean, we heard the cast talking about it. 5 teams now on match point. If FaZe didn't do that, there's a really very real chance that someone else would have closed it out.
Tiff, incredible game by Exet as well, but what did you notice here on this game 6?
All right, so while I was watching this game, I was sitting back there, I had map feed, and I was like trying to analyze everything on how this is going to end. It's very similar to a lot of the zones that we've been seeing, but Oxygen Esports, right, they were 1 point away from that 50-point threshold. They sat in a building and waited till they essentially had that 1 point, and then we're like, all right, it's time to exit this building. We don't necessarily care what happens, but you need to focus on essentially making sure that DZ, that TSM, the teams on match point don't win, so you can go into the next game and say, all right, look, this is my team to win.
I love that. And honestly, Dia, as we take a look at the overall series results, 5 teams on match point. It says open as ever. What have you seen?
FaZe, now having crossed that threshold with the win, are one of my teams that I'm curious about, or I could say even teams to watch, simply because of the way they've been playing the last couple games. I actually caught Phony in between games and heard about his quest against Dark Zero when they were back on Storm Point. Now that FaZe has stopped yet another match point team from doing so, they have been performing with incredible accuracy, incredible awareness of the teams around them, and I think that there's a good chance they take it.
FaZe was a team, specifically one of the 5 that we've been mentioning here, that I thought Phony needed to step up into that role to be the level of player like a Hockeys, like a Hal, like a Sweet, that just comes into that next echelon of his performance and his overall leadership. RKN, maybe not FaZe, but in general, what are you seeing after 6, heading into Game 7 with us still on match point for these teams?
I mean, I'm gonna just shoot straight. I'm seeing a major surprise from a few teams. I think we all expected Alliance to come out a lot stronger, especially after how they performed in groups and through winners bracket. I personally had them winning this LAN, and right now they're struggling to get to 50.
Well, I mean, comment on that, Tiff. I mean, Alliance, what's going on? Do you see the same thing, or are you seeing something different? Just slow to start?
It's definitely tough. People are getting a little more aggressive, and I'm noticing teams that hold certain places and zones that they're predicting are actually not the teams that would typically be playing from that area. I mean, this zone pulled staging, right? And that's the exact area where TSM was throughout the entire beginning of the game, that NRG, if they believed it to be a staging zone, would have stayed and held that building. And immediately as that happened, everyone started fighting for the spot that LG Chivas was in. They wanted to make sure they cleared out the train tracks and had the high ground that ultimately TSM got. So it's just like a little different on how you're approaching it. Teams are not where they're supposed to be right now.
Lauren, you have a little bit of a joke going on backstage in the green room.
Yeah, what
that,
about it?
when this started, she predicted some crazy circumstance. Walk us through that. What was it? 5 teams? Or walk me through what that prediction was, because it's scary close to happening.
Before anything had even happened, I said that it was going to be 5 teams on match point. It was going to end in Game 7. The only thing I might be a little bit off on now is the fact that I thought the final fight might have been between DZ and Alliance, and they still need to hit that match point threshold.
So here's the thing, you're saying DZ could surprise us all.
It's very possible, yes.
We kind of stopped talking about them, but I'll go down the edge to Dia. DZ is a team that if they are on match point, we've seen what they can do, not just once, but twice. It's not a fluke. This team can win, especially when you least expect it.
Especially now with the experience to back them up. The narrative for DZ this entire tournament has been how crucial Zero's IGLing is to put them in winning positions, because the position means everything. We even saw it today in their zone by Cenote. Having a little bit of high ground, a slightly advantageous spot, pushes Dark Zero beyond the limits of what most teams consider possible.
Tiff, I mean, do you think Litter's prediction is going to come true? I mean, at home as well. Do you think it's going to end in 7?
Everyone back there thinks it's ending in 7. That is the same number that I have heard. So, I mean, game done right there. But you guys are talking about DZ, right? they've only won, I believe, one game throughout this entire week, and we just witnessed it not that long ago.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how many you win, it's the one you win. It's now they've hit the 50 points, they just need to win another.
It's an incredible thing, and I want to shift topic from teams to players. RKN, you've been watching behind the scenes. Who has stood out from an individual perspective to you?
Yeah, I'm extremely impressed with Zainu. It takes a lot, especially at his age, to come out to your first LAN event and put on the performance that he's put on, especially filling the shoes that he's filling for Dark Zero. Coming onto a team that's already previously won 2 LANs, filling a spot like for Sharky after him stepping down, I mean, his performance has been immaculate.
If you don't know the story, Jin Burton, Zero, and Sharky. They were our first LAN winners back when Sweden started. Everyone thought that might have been something special. Stunned the world at championships, which for our second one is coming up in just a little bit. Again, we will tease some information on that a little bit later. But if you have a particular player that you think is doing extremely well today, remember to vote with your Monster Energy MVP hashtags. That's right, use hashtag and the player's name, as you can see on the screen and maybe on this back screen. It doesn't matter, whichever player you think is performing well, make sure to type their name, whether it's Twitter, whether it's Twitch. We will tabulate that, and along with our votes as well, decide a Monster Energy MVP for today's performance. Now, if you know me, you know I love WD Black. They have been supporting the ALGS season this entire run of this year. And also, they have given us an opportunity to cover some great things that players use you may or may not be used to. That's why it's time for another WD Black What's in Your Pack. RKN, I'm coming straight to you. You know about this weapon. It's kind of been Prowler dominant, but the car still so deadly. Talk to me about this SMG.
Yeah, absolutely. I think in this meta right now, you really have a choice between 2 guns, and that's going to be the Prowler or the Car 99. The Car 99 has really been on the rise. It used
Is
to
he
be
saying?
a choice back in the day,
Are you here? Am I talking to you? Am I muted?
back to what it used to be.
Was that muted?
now,
Okay, so I wasn't
you know,
muted.
the R99 being
He
back in
said.
the package kinda puts the car
He
back
said the
into
Car
play.
99.
The car is going to be your primary choice for.
He said it like 3
your
times.
play. It's going to carry you through a lot of your
Think smart.
range fights if you're not using the Prowler, which is the other strong SMG.
It's another
Car 99.
as well that has incredible hip-fire accuracy right alongside the Prowler, and importantly, its flexibility during the early game, and the fact that it has incredible hip-fire means that it's great to pick up when you don't have a weapon yet, as well as once you start grabbing a few more attachments, it ages really well. It makes deathbox looting really important because you don't have to worry about whether you're grabbing heavy or light, so it comes up clutch in the early game, and in the late game, it just takes one more thing off your mind.
One of the beautiful things is that for a team like TSM, who definitely need to win, they don't want to be worrying about light ammo, but they can have heavy with this one as well. So how problem solved? That's been the Car SMG in today's WD Black What's in Your Pack.
Yeah, but they're talking about the car, but the Prowler is such a better gun.
This has been one of the greatest, I think, community events that we've been able to have in Apex's LAN history. Obviously, we faced the pandemic. There was a lot of times we couldn't gather. We gathered online. We've talked to fans, and we've kept building that fandom. But one of the ways we continue to let you know how this fandom is built is through the stories that we tell, whether it's the players in the ALGS or the characters themselves with Kill Code, a new Stories of the Outlands Part 1.
The new
July 17th. And if I got my calendar correct, that is tomorrow on Monday. So make sure
the
to stay
new
tuned.
skins look
I'm a
fire
West Coast guy, California, LA.
for the Valk
Usually
event.
for me, that's
The
about
Lifeline
10
one is
a.m.
so
when that
good.
drops, but just make sure to tune in
Obviously,
at
Valk's
11
is
a.m.
good,
Eastern
but
time, which is 8
Lifeline's
a.m.
is really
Pacific
good,
time, to catch all of that action. Glitter, always fun to see what they put together. And of course, let's take a look at that quickly to show you a sneak peek. Sorry, I forgot.
Is Ash a Cyclops?
There's more of these all over the Outlands.
Always exciting to see what they can do back at Respawn. Very, very happy to be here with all of you. And you know why I make this moment special? Because I don't know if we'll come back before we have crowned our Split 2 playoffs winners here in the Copper Box Arena in London, in the crowd. Let's get hyped. Let's make a little bit of noise. We might just have ourselves a winner here of Split 2 playoffs. And of course, to call the action, let's send it up to Onset and Gasket.
There's a magic word you said there, Brain, that I think is applicable. Might. We might have a winner. We could have a winner. It is possible that we could be crowning a champion in this next game. But if we know anything, Dan, and we've watched enough Apex Legends and Match Point, it's that when you just about think that maybe we're about to go over that edge and crown someone a champion, we go again.
Well, all I'll say is all the international teams aside from North America, you need to make your money count now, because we have 5 North American teams on Match Point going into Match 7. And they are all looking hot, fresh, and ready to lift a trophy. So APAC North, EMEA, we need to see you step up here and now.
5 teams. 5 teams now on Match Point for Dark Zero and TSM. All of a sudden it became a little bit tougher. FaZe with a win in the last game, Match Point. Oxygen from that last game, Match Point. And Exit, much to the sadness of TSM fans, in that last game, hit Match Point. 5 teams are there. If it's not done here, Dan, everyone else is so close that surely, maybe, possibly, perhaps.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Of course, APAC South in this lobby as well, with the ability to get onto Match Point and stop one of these North American giants from winning this tournament. I know that Genome will say Dark Zero still are, but they were playing in the North American Pro League. We have Pioneers on 47, Alliance on 43, and Moist Esports on 42. Those are the 3 teams that have looked solid so far and maybe could find a victory here to keep this rolling into match number 8. But of course, we move over to Storm Point, a very different map.
Oh my goodness.
And it means very different early fights.
If you're wondering why I'm getting, shall we say, a little bit carried away just out of nowhere, we could potentially be going towards a barometer zone here, and Oxygen Esports, dark horses in this tournament, might be very, very happy, but while this contest continues in front of us, Pulverex do get that first knock.
It's tough for Hand as they unfortunately are in a contest yet again. Pulverex 27 points away from Match Point, and you are completely right. When we do see where this circle is pulling, it's going to be a little bit further south. It's going to go down towards Barometer, and we've already seen how successful Oxygen Esports have been throughout this tournament when they have zones pulled towards them. Remember, they came top 3 when we had a Barometer-ish zone just earlier on in this grand final, but throughout this tournament alone, they've had 3 Storm Point victories. It's a far better map for them than World's Edge, but we have to talk about pressure. The other squads that we have who are on Match Point have maybe been here, done that, they've been on the main stage. This is uncharted territory for Oxygen Esports.
Speaking of Arcade in the back, we're talking about
Dark Zero's fighting.
We're talking about Oxygen.
Do what?
You can almost guarantee if
Dark Zero's fighting, really?
Oh yeah, Riddle Order.
Just because they have that extreme height to play off the back of. And then late on they can try and take some routes that really cause some problems for the teams who are approaching them from all different angles. But
yeah, they're not going
to
be
see where that
fighting.
zone does end up going. For Dark Zero, it's
Yeah,
about
they
getting
did though.
to zone. And for Pulverex, it's about surviving here. As Geo come and join them and Blackhand inside a Stormcatcher, where we're seeing a little bit of a fight continue.
We have to remember at Split 1 playoffs, it was Storm Point where TSM were able to close it out. But another reminder, Exet were our best performing Storm Point team in North America during regular season. It's all there for some of our top American teams here. But it's about whether you can get it done.
I
when the
tweeted
pressure is
about
on
it.
your shoulders. Everyone now making their rotations down towards the barometer area.
Apex Legends
FaZe have
Esports
lost
that
2.
play Apex Esports.
FaZe
I
are
commented
on
on
Match
that
Point, and
too.
I was about to say, have a ring console where they drop over a launchpad, now find themselves with a completely different game plan, which is Frank, stay alive, run away, and maybe see if you can get some teammates back in. Pioneers trying to hold these eggs at the moment.
Massive fight for Pioneers. 2 points off Match Point. All they'd have to do is win this engagement, and then they can start trying to play spoiler for the rest of the lobby. But they're being very cautious, because when you are so close, when you're only a couple of points away from Match Point, you don't want to take too big a risk, because you might miss your opportunity to get to Match Point. And once they do get to 50, it's about hoping, it's about praying that one of those 5 teams do not win it here and now.
100 Thieves are the team on the other side of this, and they backed off for now, so Pioneers will be safe. They also have
Look
the
what
Catalyst
I
Pioneers to force those doors, control
just
those
sent you in
doors, and make
Discord.
100
It's
Thieves
probably coming
push
through now.
more difficult. So 100 Thieves having trying to make that rotate, well, they've quite simply been beaten there. FaZe still as a solo.
Not yet.
Back up
I'm
to
waiting.
zone. Frex may be thinking that there
might have been an opportunity to third party there, having seen and heard that fight start to break out, but other teams are going to have to replan what they want to do here.
Here's Watson.
We're going down towards Barometer, as we had mentioned earlier, and we have 3 of our top 5 teams already at Barometer. And the scary thing about this circle is there is so much unplayable space. I'm talking just open terrain where you are vulnerable. But one of our match point teams, FaZe, are now down to just 1. Frex is going to have to try and pull off what would be one of the most spectacular games of his life if FaZe were to win it here.
ACP still under pressure, still need the points. Haven't managed to get any quite yet. Riddle fighting against NRG in the feed as well. Sweet is going to be knocked, but for Pioneers, the story is, like you say, a couple of points, 1 team wipe, and they will be on match point and then hunting down those 5 other teams who are already there ahead of them.
And it's very different, isn't it? Like when you see that there's 5 teams on match point, it's not as simple as just running at teams and hoping it's going to be one of them. Instead, you realistically have to just win the game. That's the easiest way to deny things, rather than thinking about, oh, is this the comp of TSM? Is this the comp of XZ? Just focus, get to 50, and then think about winning the game. Effect has just gone down in the kill feed as well. Alliance have lost 1. It's Gabari Otazan who are going to be above them and trying to push their advantage here.
What do Alliance do? Do they try and escape? Are you going to be able to? That's the real question. Tee them up, but can you knock them down? Or will the zone do the work for them? They will get the finish here, as Effect is finished in. Oh my word. Listeners coming after you, buddy. He's on the hunt.
Well, Gio know just how important every kill point could be in trying to catch up these front runners.
Alliance is out.
Eliminated, and they still are not on match point.
Jabrani
Alliance have always
Ultrason.
made match point and lands, but it has been historically quite
NRG
late.
resets.
It's usually when we see a team win the game is when Alliance get there.
The story just repeating itself, right? We were saying the important thing for Alliance in these games is games 1, 2, 3. That's where you need to be within reaching distance and convert onto a match point. Alliance, like you say, always on match point, but so late that they can't really make the most of it. And it's exactly the same here, 43 points for them. I think it just kind of indicates how tough this lobby is to get any points.
So Alliance will have to hope that this not only goes to a match 8, but they would need it to go to a match 9, as Riddle Order also eliminated in the kill feed. But look at the amount of teams that have already found their way to Barometer, and it is going to continue to pull towards Barometer as well. It's not going to be in that open terrain I was talking about. Amazing news for those who have been able to post up. One team I do want to talk about is FC Destroy. They find themselves in one of the buildings, center zone, and we've already seen what they can do with that comp, right? They set up a fortress and they deny teams. They could be a real threat in what could be a final circle that could determine how far we go here today.
I was just talking a lot because I was
Being up there on TSM's position as well. They're holding. Egg build is just outside of the exit to Jurassic Park, which is going to be close to where that zone is going to be pulling. If we do see it pull maybe out towards that island, TSM could have a pretty good walk in with everyone else having to leave Barometer. But I think you're right, Dan. I think it might look like it's going to be pulling to where FC Destroy are. Dark Zero inside a Barometer right now, but very much with a lot of teams to go through to even get near that zone.
Both Dark Zero and Oxygen don't know where this next circle's going at the moment, so it's just a waiting game. It's being patient for the next minute and 34. Let round 2 close, and then you're going to have to start to plan your next move. And Oxygen know this circle better than anyone. This is their drop location. It's their best chance, of, if ever, to win this tournament. But because we saw the likes of XZ move so quickly, Dark Zero move so quickly, TSM have already found themselves in the circle as well. They all have a chance to win it here in match 7.
Now Ascend. And Verholst is a little bit trapped due to that charge rifle on height from Oxygen. So Verholst is going to have to be careful here. Shera backs off. Zero is going to be used here on the side of Ascend.
It's not the first time I've seen Kashira creeping up on TSM. It reminded me a little bit of Split 1 playoffs, but this is very different for Ascend. They are nowhere near match point at the moment. They are on 4 points, but they do have the chance to at least take out the lobby leaders, TSM. Are they going to try and push this one? TSM are posted up. They are ready and waiting and encouraging this fight.
I mean, the difficulty here for Ascend is the fact that TSM's comp gives them so much value in team fights. You hit the CQ, you've got the black hole, you've got the ability to use that Dark Veil, and I think Ascend smartly have decided, you know what, this isn't a fight we can win in this position.
Then
So
they just straight up back them off.
Sensibly.
Yep, they're like, nah.
But it has not been the same story for the EMEA Giants. Just the 4 points and a long way to go to match point, especially when 5 teams from North America are already on that threshold. So TSM will just hold this for now.
Another barometer, dude.
The action is probably going to unfold on either the southeast or southwest of this zone, as Frex is still on his journey, everyone. Still trying to toss that ring into some lava and hope that he can pull off a madness.
Imagine if Frex wins this. That would be the craziest thing in ALGS, I think, if Frex pulls off this win.
Dark Zero still in that building we were talking about. We saw them in quite some time ago, just inside a barometer, down on the south side. Fnatic very close to them as well. Pioneers still in the egg buildings that we saw them in, but they're going to have to move as well. Elsewhere, Pulver-X over at Launchpad at the moment. They've just hit the ring console. They're going to be arriving extremely late. They are deep into zone.
Just to give you an idea of where Dark Zero are and how far they have to move, they just have to shift slightly west, and then they would be in the next circle. But where they are currently, that building is not in. Now, this is starting to get a little bit difficult for some of these squads who are piling on these buildings. Dark Zero will be happy for the next 20 seconds, but as soon as this closes, they will get info of, okay, we need to plan another move in deeper to barometer.
Dark Zero are going to be safe for now. Geo on our screens. Working their way in and around Jurassic for now, but I think the interesting thing to keep our eyes on right now is what's happening at the south side of this zone. Pioneers, we mentioned, right? They only need a few points. They need 3 in order to go on to match point. LG are having a poke and a prod and a look, and behind LG is 100 Thieves. 100 Thieves get any damage and fight breaks out, then Pioneers might make the call here to make their move.
I could see Blackhand holding a lot of space, but they're not in, so they got to move. So I can feel like Blackhand may push us in, but you got Geo up to the top too. So.
Just 2 points required. You need to just play with such little risk. They are starting to make their move now. They are being tagged up, but they should be safe under the bridge for now. But in 1 minute 30, they have to keep going. And as they approach the zone, that's where Exit are. That's where Fnatic are. That's where Oxygen are. That's where everyone is right now.
They have no choice though. This is the only problem, right? I mean, the decision had to be made. Do we try and maybe look for a third-party opportunity? Do we try and rotate in towards zone? And using that Dark Veil, they have just about, Nasky 1 HP, survived. But Oxygen on that height, that's the problem for everyone in this lobby at the moment.
Well, when we get a chance, I'd love to look at the map and see where this circle's going, because I've got a feeling there's a couple of buildings that are going to be in prime position. Optic Gaming have been holding down center zone for quite some time, and look where that zone is going. OG with a chance to maybe disrupt everything and keep us going to match number 8. But of course, there will be teams trying to take that building off them. FC Destroy, for example, who are just a little bit further north. They can hold residence for now, but they might just decide to go for a Newcastle ult, attack and try and take it off of them.
Blackhand eliminated in the meantime. They will not be on match point. Oxygen now have to plan their next move, but everything they do is going to be from height. So they will be able to be a little bit patient here. 15 seconds remaining on this zone. They'll be safe for the next. But damage will be pretty easy for them to output, chip away at, and they can use that to force teams into each other as well, almost create space themselves.
And I saw a very deep inhale, exhale from Aiden there as they start to brace themselves, as they know it's about to get serious. We're getting into crunch time as round 3 begins to close. There are 6 squads who are outside the circle who are all going to be making their way in. TSM are going to be holding out a lot of these teams as Pioneers still only need 2 more points. They're holding this southern side. They should be okay with where they reside.
Pioneers need to move, need to rotate. Let's jump into a listening now and see what Nasky's telling the troops.
It looks free on our close side. I think we commit.
Wait, I'm gonna wall just in case.
Go. You ready for a fight? Scanning it. It's free.
Nice, good shot.
Good rotate.
Nice.
Take that. Really good job.
Yeah, good rotate, bro. Like, actually, good job.
Well.
Can't like up here is free too, right? It looks for you.
Pioneers make their rotate, but there's action elsewhere, and it involves TSM. Ascend have been eliminated. They've done job
Verhulst is
one,
down.
Now Reps and Imperial Hal have to do it to keep their chances of winning in this game alive.
100 Thieves are on one side, Gambariot is out on the other side. TSM are getting sandwiched, and Reps is the last remaining player here.
100 Thieves are
Nope.
doing so much damage from the high ground. Can Reps bide the time? No! TSM full! 100 Thieves come out on top in this fight.
I'd like to see 100 Thieves win this one. Give them some points.
One down, 4 to go. Dark Zero, FaZe, Oxygen, and XZ still alive. But remember, FaZe are just a solo rat, so the likelihood of them winning, very, very slim. But I have seen incredible things happen in Apex Legends that I will not...
NRG and Optic have pretty solid
So,
spots.
100 Thieves now hold the eastern side. The team that's holding them out is LG Chivas.
Yeah, so
and
does
then in the
DZ.
inside of Center Circle, we have Optic Gaming and NRG.
Oh no, they don't anymore. I thought they still did.
NRG has 3 armor swaps down there too.
Don't want to
Oh,
sound
nice.
crazy, but Frank's kind of has
Oh,
the
dude,
side
I'd like
of
to see
that side
NRG
of
win
the
this
zone
one.
himself. On FaZe, just saying. However, Pioneers might wrap on his position right now, and they might sniff him out. So FaZe fans, hold your breath. Pioneers need just 1 point here, Dan, and it's almost poetry that they would find Frex, right?
I mean, FaZe fans, slow your heart rate and hope that Seer doesn't catch you out, because you are very close to the Pioneers. To give you an idea of where Frex is, he's just behind where Nasky currently is right now, just trying to rat away. Now, NRG are in the kill feed, but they've lost 1. OG have just lost 1 as well. Now, Fnatic have jumped on Optic Gaming, Center Circle, and that is an incredible fight going down, because that could be the building where we finish this game.
XM making their move as well. One team who is on match point. Hemlock in the hands of Nocturnal as well. And I mean, what a story this would be. It looked like they wouldn't be here. It wouldn't like they looked like it wouldn't make the grand finals. And now it's looking like they might just win the whole thing.
Oh, no.
Pioneers take FaZe out, and Pioneers hit match point.
So 3 teams remain who are already on match point and could still win. As for Pioneers, they have to go into the next game for their chance to be called champions. So now it's about disrupting. Now it's about killing. Now it's about being cynical and taking the game out of the hands of the other teams.
This is what was I was talking about the controller brain thing. I sent you the clip.
Taking damage as we jump over to their POV.
Oh, it showed up now. Nice.
This fight is
Well, did you see the picture too?
if they come out on top, but Aiden cannot go down.
If they can
Is
hold
Watson?
this building
Yeah, I just see it.
inside of this building, then they will be in prime position. But look how they're being held out, because there is not just one team
Doubt
in that
Fury
building
is gonna
on
stay a
set.
team.
Both Fnatic and
I mean, they may
Optic
pick up other
reside in there,
players,
so
but-
it is not an easy push.
Nocturnal taking damage as well, having a smoke, having to use all the utility in the world. Sykes is gonna peek, Sykes is gonna fry! The Jaguares is taken down from LG.
XZ can hold this southeast zone. This is perfect. If they take down LG Chivas, then they should have a comfortable rotation in. A lot of damage is taken onto Bud, but this is going to be okay.
Shield swap!
Surely
Shield swap!
Oh my goodness! But it's okay.
No, it's not.
Teammates are there to save the day, but oh no, the grief! Moist Esports are in the area.
But the shield swap changed the dynamic of that fight. It could have been done 3
Oh,
seconds earlier.
all the big.
3 seconds.
No team will match points in the game anymore, is it? Dark Zero
But the
is.
delay on the fight being clean means that XZ lose Sykes.
Oh,
So now XZ's chances
Dark
of winning
Zero is
here
just the
also
only.
very much lowered.
Oh,
It was
Oxygen's in.
Moist who were able to do so. Moist, by the way.
Oxygen
7
may
points
win
off
this,
match
dude.
point. They're not far off either.
I'm telling you right now, I
Look
said
at
it
the amount
from
of
the
teams
very
that found their way to
beginning.
that building. 100 Thieves,
As soon as we
Optic,
start
Fnatic,
streaming,
and most
a team to
importantly,
watch is Oxygen.
Oxygen.
How strong their
Have to move
3v3s
here
have
from
been.
the southern side. They're trying to create some space here with a lot of these shots. They're poking, they're prodding, but then when they have to move, they need to find somewhere to live.
Dark Zero and XZ look like they might fight soon.
Everybody's having to move.
Where is Oxygen? I can't see him on the map.
They're with Optic and Fnatic.
Oh, they're it's underneath them? Jesus.
No, they're on top.
Ah, okay, I see him now.
Oh, they're done.
them on high, and Vayne is left on his own.
Vayne left to try and just pull this one off for Oxygen.
Oh.
Zero made it in. They've made it into zone.
I don't think Oxygen's winning.
On the southern side, and remember, Dark Zero are the healthiest squad we have now, who are on match point. They are going to hide away by
NRG still set up kind of nicely.
They
For now.
avoided all the damage.
KCP and DZ, or yeah, DZ and NRG's got KCP sandwiched. Yep, it might be over right here.
All of Australia watching right now as Vayne,
Oh god.
the last hope for Oxygen Esports, of one of the greatest underdog stories that we've seen in Apex Legends.
Exet are a 2, Oxygen just 1. It's Dark Zero as a full 3. We also saw.
If we're lucky, NRG will win this one and we'll put them on match point. And
Yeah,
I really want Sweet to get a championship, man.
I do too. I really want NRG to win.
I will say, Exet also do have that banner, so if they have a mobile res, there could still be a chance they can get back up to a 3, but you'd imagine it probably would have been popped had they had one. So it may just be an attempt to win the championship here with 2.
The roof over their heads is going to keep them pretty safe for now.
10 squads remaining in the final circle, by the way.
I think Dark Zero is going to get it this game. I don't want them to, but I feel like they're going to.
Yeah. But they got to take, they're on the low ground and they got to come out early.
Exet's out.
Yeah. Oxygen and Vayne, dude! If fucking Vayne wins, dude! I mean, I'm really rooting for NRG here, but
Yeah, if Vayne won it, that'd be cool.
that would
Fucking
be
win it as a solo.
fucking awesome.
It would be the first time a solo won a game in ALGS.
No.
But I think it's only happened like, what, twice? Ever?
Yeah. Very, very, very little. I don't think it's ever been one like this where there was, you know, 15 teams left.
The NRG's still in a good spot. I mean, they have to cross. There's no way. There's no way they get to cross.
Oh, they just got stunned.
Dark Zero are still center zone. They still hold the position. There is absolute carnage around them.
Vayne!
No way.
There's absolutely no way!
Vayne! What?
He's gonna have to take zone damage. Can he get lucky here? Can he find somewhere to play? There's a player behind him.
Dude, Vayne's still alive! Oh, dude, I thought he was gonna get in the tree!
He lands on the top of the tree.
Oh my god!
Damn.
Dark.
NRG's just finished. Dark Zero wins.
Yep. It's over.
God damn it, they need to stop winning.
That dude wanted to jump over the fucking railing.
I know.
Jen's on the fucking desk and then fucking security's like, get the fuck down. He's like, fuck you, dude. Dude, I was pulling for Oxygen. Can you imagine he landed in that fucking tree?
That would have been awesome.
And won. Dude, that would have been the coolest fucking thing. It would have been the tree that won fucking ALGS. That would have been...
Yeah, then they would have fixed it where you can't stand on top of trees finally.
Yeah.
It was about trying to survive for so many of the teams, but for Dark Zero, they had a plan from the very beginning. It was push from the south. It was hold center zone. It was
Moist did really good. I'm very impressed how Moist showed up.
prioritization of every single kill as they all stayed alive and made sure that damage was done.
And that young man on the right of your screen, Zainu, picked up his first ever LAN and his first ever championship as well. But I gotta say, Dan, for as well as Jim Burton played, for as well as Zainu contributed to that endgame, the IGLing...
They're still chanting TSM.
in that final game is indisputable.
TSM chants still ring around.
Dude, Asmongold's company is sponsoring the computers
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
I didn't know that. That's smart.
Starforge is sponsoring Moist. Yeah.
But they want nothing but first. They want their hands back on that trophy. And I think we're starting to see a bit of a rivalry develop in Apex Legends as these trophies just keep going back and forth. Dark Zero, TSM, it's always one of those two teams. Unbelievable final we've had here today. I feel just an absolute, I'm just so lucky to be here with all of these people. Incredible stuff.
We'll take a look at the final circle and we'll see exactly how Dark Zero win again. Match point specialists. And it's because of decisions.
I like how Zero is the IGL, but Jen Burton's in center. Huh?
They recognized that the wall there was going to give them so much cover. Their biggest worry was NRG, but that silence from Jen Burton was everything. It gave them all of the information where NRG were.
Alright, I'm gonna do one game at Apex, then I gotta go get my daughter ready to go to my family's.
Yeah, I'm watching the rest of this.
To get enough damage or watch them leave, they could then start to think about who would be arriving next. But look at how they just hold so much space here.
They hold the space, but it's the fact they don't show presence for as long as they can. No one is firing a bullet until they have to. As the carnage unfolds in front of them, they are covered. Almost like a security blanket by the Dark Veil. 3 squads remaining. Then the carnage starts to take part.
And this was when I was worried. I thought maybe they'd taken too much damage.
Man, Optic almost won it, which is the crazy part.
Himself into this final zone, and Zero with a slither of health made sure he got the job done.
What was that?
And you saw the
I said Optic almost won it too, which is the funny thing.
Taking home this trophy.
They almost won that game.
Yeah.
Debut at LAN is a champion on the international stage.
That one lady called it though. She said it was gonna end game 7.
But what a kill it was. It's a championship winning kill. But my god, Dark Zero in that end game. That's how you win tournaments. It's being cool under pressure. There's your final score.
NRG got 18 points. They finally fucking showed up, and it was too late.
Simple as that, really.
It was Optic Gaming who came in second place, who were having that fight, and it was NRG at the end in that final circle. So close to going to match 8 there, but it was Dark Zero clutching up. But the points are, of course, important because it will find out who finishes first, second, third. As I mentioned, TSM will finish in second place and still take home an incredible amount of prize money.
A huge shout out as well. I've got to say to Oxygen and Vane.
Yes.
Just for a second there, I started to believe because there was the visual clutter. He gets up on the balloon and somehow stays alive, finds a grab lift, somehow stays alive. These are your final standings though. Dark Zero
NRG finished at 11.
TSM cannot go back to back, but come in second place with an incredible showing. But it's Oxygen in third, which I think is the most impressive outside of course, the win for Dark Zero.
And we were lucky enough to speak to some of the Dark Zero fans and of course, Dark Zero parents yesterday. And you can see what it means to them and the emotion on their faces to see their sons take a victory here in London. It sets us up perfectly for a World Championship, doesn't it, Onset? Because we had TSM win Split 1, Dark Zero win Split 2. I'd like to take a bet on who you think might win those World Championships.
Well, we've got one more thing to do here, Dan, before we, of course, end the tournament, and that is, of course, crown a champion. It is, of course, time for us. We're done. Good job, by the way. To send it down to Blaze, because Dark Zero, they've got a trophy to pick up.
Thank you so much, Mark. Fans all around the world, give it up for your champions! Zero, Jen Burton, and Zainu as Dark Zero are your Split 2 playoff champions!
No one's really fucking cheering for him, bro. It's quiet. If TSM would have won that, that shit would have fucking erupted. The roof would have. If Alliance would have won that, if one of those teams would have won it, the roof would have been off that fucking place.
Yeah, if anyone that wasn't Dark Zero won, yeah.
It's like, yeah, golf clap.
I mean, in all fairness, though, like TSM, everybody likes their team, like as people, you know.
Yeah.
Wow, wow, wow. Talk about making history once again. Everybody, one more time, give it up for your champions, Dark Zero! Oh, Zainu, talk to me about how it feels
Papa Jen.
to become
He's got Papa
a
Jen on his
champion
shirt.
for the first time.
It's insane, man. I can't believe it. I never thought I'd be here, you know. Shout out to my teammates. Third win for them. Third win. They're insane.
He said they're fucking insane. He got muted.
What was it like to be in that lobby? It
They're
was
fucking
absolute
insane.
chaos in that final circle, but now you become a champion once again with your family in a crowd.
Yeah, it feels great to be the best again in the world. And big shout out to my parents. I had to, my brother's here, my dad's here, and my mum is here, so I had to win this one for the family.
And I know the family is so proud. I'm gonna move on here down the line because I gotta talk to the three-time champ Zero. And in this moment, I would like to let everyone know around the world that Zero is your MVP.
That's crazy. You can't fucking deny results. So I mean, Zero's the only player on that team that's been there 3 times in a row. You can't deny that fucking IGL. You know.
Absolutely insane. Like, this is Zainu's first pro league split at 17 years old. Like, that just doesn't happen really. But like to play like that as well, the form we did, we only really messed up one game. The day.
You guys definitely were the best on the day. Now, Nick, let me talk to you because tell me about these boys and all the hard work that they've done to get to this point.
I don't know. I'm going to be honest. The gap between them and everybody else is unreal. I mean, we showed it. The amount of space we put between this team and everybody else was just, it was hard to believe. In a finals lobby, too.
Especially a finals lobby like this in Copper Box Arena in London. Now, boys, as you guys bask in this moment, what do you want to say to the fans that's been supporting you all throughout the weekend, all throughout your careers?
Thank you for all the fans. I want to shout out my mom again. She's the biggest supporter I've had. She's the reason I'm here. Thank you for all the fans. I appreciate it, guys.
Big shout out to the fans at home and on the stage. You guys were phenomenal. Absolute insane energy.
Insane energy out there, everybody. Zero.
Yeah, both my parents have been to 2 lands and I've won both of them. I think they're a good luck charm, but shout out to all the boys cheering us on home.
I think they're a good luck charm too as well. One more time in the chat and in the venue all around the world, give it up for your champions, Dark Zero!
They do it once. When we come back after 900 and something odd days in Sweden, they shock the world. We go to championships to get a rematch, and we think there's no way it could happen again, and they do it again. We come back, it feels like TSM is back on top, and they can't be stopped. But in Split 2, Dark Zero say, no, we are here, and we are here to stay. The journey, the destination.
No, they brought Savs back out. God bless. Don't give us your take. We don't care.
And what a story they have seen. What tremendous moment for them, Glitter, to have that behind us.
I mean, phenomenal performance across the entire weekend. Obviously a team that we talk about all the time, being the land specialists, now tied in this kind of back and forth competition, this rivalry they've got going on. This is going to make champs so much more insane.
Yeah, and it was a chance. I'm gonna go straight to you, Tiff, because we had been talking about Dark Zero right beforehand. It was a chance for them to step up, and they certainly took that moment.
It was quite impressive, and they had their work cut out for them. When you break back that zone, they didn't have the easiest rotation to it.
We have a lot of people around us, Chaz. I hope we don't hear too much. We'll see how it goes.
Good positions in that zone.
I'll see you later, man.
You know,
have a good one.
Happen, frag grenades happen, and next thing you know, Dark Zero's got a pretty solid rotation off a catwall.
And Dia, you are such an analyst of this game. Can you even put into stats or words the poise, the effectiveness that Dark Zero somehow keep pulling out?
Trophies.
For Apex?
I think it's very difficult, but statistics, as you say,
Zero, but
do
Zero doesn't
help,
shrink,
and it helps to put it in contrast to every other game in the world. I mean, if you're playing one team versus one team, right, it's normal that you'll have around a 50% win rate if all things are even. As we introduce more squads, as we get into a battle royale with 20 teams, I mean, you guys at home, go check your win rate. It's available on your stats page, and it's going to be incredibly low because that's what a Battle Royale means. And now we have a team that has a 75% win rate against the best teams in the world in the hardest format
That's
in the world.
unbelievable.
What?
3 of 4 of our lands, they have won that we have had since we have been back from the times of closure in the pandemic. It's just hard to put into words. And now they are clearly the land favorites. They're clearly the best in the world. And I want to get to you, Sabs, to walk us through how they won that final circle, because it was not easy. We thought, you know, Vayne
I don't want to hear from Sabs, bro.
And there was 2 other teams that could have won. But walk us through how Dark Zero made it happen.
You know, I think when Vayne went in the air, I was pretty sure he gonna grief Dark Zero. They're gonna, you know, they're gonna get a knock. Because of that, they're gonna lose. But you know, they did their best. Then they just walked through. They walked so easily. They showed how easy it is to win.
Yeah, I think one of the things that we did notice here in the end was the fact that the positioning that Dark Zero was able to hold here kept themselves in the right spot for the right amount of time. We talked about those catwalls going up and how important this zoning off this area was for them here, Tiff. This was so perfectly played. They had the God spot for a decent chunk of time and then just played the end to perfection.
Yeah, something that was really impressive is the piercing spikes location. As he backs away to heal, he immediately throws out the piercing spikes and it lands on that supply bin, which means, like, you know, you have to dump a whole clip into it to destroy, but you're able to buy yourself just a little bit more time. And yeah, the grav flip that was thrown down previously, we saw Vayne try to fly into the palm tree, but it was so impressive because Jen Burton falls, there's a black hole, but the hipfire accuracy on the Prowler and how much damage it can do, we have seen hundreds of damage done in a final circle with just 1 clip on the Prowler.
Catalyst walls have also, as we illustrated, been very important. And while it's easy to look at that circle and look at the last cat wall that goes down from an enemy team that separates them, their first was also a stroke of genius.
We can be a little biased here. It is your kid. It's okay.
No,
I know, you do care, yeah.
Because I've talked to Gnaski's dad.
Of course.
And mom.
Yeah.
And Hackis' dad and mom is here as well. Also, Verhurst mom and brothers are here as well. And,
The story, but when TSM was finally able to win Split 1 playoffs, there was this conversation that we thought ended with who's the best IGL in the world, because Zero had been the one who had claimed that title. 2 land wins in a row. Sweet, Hal, whoever you wanted said, we can't argue with that. It felt like there was the answer, but now the immediate answer back. I mean, that's just performance. And Glitter, I want you to talk about how Zero has led this team.
Crazy, man.
With JMW
Absolutely
as
crazy.
a sub getting a win, with losing Sharky in the middle of a season, moving to North America, an originally APAC South team. Let's talk a little bit more about Zero and just what he brings to the squad.
Honestly, any single one of those changes could rock a squad, right? And the IGL is the glue that's going to keep them all together here, no matter what change that is that's coming their way. He's the one making sure that they're handling all of it. Not only that, but walking them through all these strategies successfully. Then not only that, but also slaying out with these stats. I mean, come on, he's literally doing every single thing he possibly could for this squad. Phenomenal choice in MVP, in my opinion.
Yeah, Zabs, talk to us about it. IGLing is not easy, and Zero seems to do it with the...
It's really not. I think Zero is perfect for match point system. I think every single time they're shining, they're literally one of the best. You know, I feel like everyone can be a good IGL. Think that they're good, but the thing is to prove it.
I mean, listen, it's hard to argue with anything that's gone on here, Tiff. You know, we've talked and talked and talked about this tournament, but sometimes you have to be in the moment and you have to just acknowledge that we're witnessing greatness. We're witnessing an iconic run here in the Apex Legends scene, and Zero is at the head of it.
He is definitely at the head of it. It's quite impressive, and it's always, it is Zero. Zero excelled exponentially, but partnered with Zainu and Jen Burton, like being able to rely on their versatility, their legend composition.
Yeah.
I mean, Jen Burton was playing the heck out of Caustic early on to make everything happen, and then is able to just jump onto another legend and then find another win. But Zainu was able to provide so much entry fragging damage and allow Zero to essentially rely on that, knowing that those initial cracks were coming in and that they can just double down, and Zero was always there at the end, ready to clutch up.
Where you need your IGL to be. So many great players, so many great performances. But for our Split 2 playoffs, that has been your Monster Energy MVP. Congratulations, Zero. All right, I'm going to start with you, Dia. I want to get your final thoughts. You are here to land. What an experience. It's been amazing having you backstage and also here on stage. But overall sentiments of the tournament, how you're feeling after witnessing what we just had to experience here.
I can't help but be in awe, Rain Day, of the way that the tournament has gone so far. As you said, first time here for me as well, much like Zainu, but just a lot worse at Apex Legends. But it's been an incredible experience having the fans in the arena and getting to watch this level of Apex Legends live and in person. I can't wait for what comes next for the fans and for the players on stage. We have seen some top tier Apex.
Tiff? Final thoughts.
You said what's next, and the only thing I'm thinking of is champs. What's next with that? But my final thoughts are this lobby seemed immensely more difficult. We finally got a lot of the teams here in the Copper Box Arena that weren't able to be in Split 1 playoffs, and it just seems like everyone leveled up, and it was fun to see.
Sabs, it's been so great having you and RKN. I got to give them a shout out as well in this disposition as pro players, as people who compete, but took a break at this tournament. Talk to me how it's been for you and what you've taken away from this event.
You know, I think the most important is to come here, play your game, focus on it. Have your goals, make them. That's the most important. I think we're gonna see a lot of people coming from LCQ. We don't know who's gonna qual. We have no idea, so they might mess up a little bit of in the lobby in the champs.
Wow, that's a great point. LCQ is next weekend. I think I'm going to be on that broadcast, so pay attention. There will be some teams coming from that, but Glitter, you've been here, you've been there, done great every single time. What are your final thoughts after an amazing event?
I mean, I really echo your sentiments here, Tiff. For me, one of the big things that I took away from this event was the massive uptick in regional competitiveness across the board. And I think that's only going to increase as we look forward towards champs, especially when we consider who could potentially come out of LCQ. But then again, I'm also looking at that rivalry, okay? Now I'm still keeping my eyes on DZ, TSM, heading into champs. Will it come down to them yet again, or will somebody else step up to the plate?
You know, champs is kind of interesting. I might have something to say about that. But you're going to have to wait a little bit. Guess what? Because you have to wait not too long for something fantastic coming around. We've mentioned it twice. We're going to close a little bit of the show by giving you a sneak peek of the brand new stories of the Outlands from Apex Legends, dropping tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern Time. It's called Kill Code. Take a look.
More of these all over the Outlands.
Always love knowing what's going on with our lovable characters in Apex in the Outlands. So stay tuned for that on Play Apex socials, and especially on YouTube at that time. It's pretty hype when you're there for the live moments of the release. All right, everybody has been waiting patiently to find out this information. The next tournament we've got this year is none other than the Final Championships, where we will crown an actual ALGS champion. And it will be happening September 6th through 10 in Birmingham, UK at the Resorts World Arena. That's right, make some noise. Tickets will go on sale starting Friday, July 21st at 8 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. If you thought playoffs was great, wait until you see what we have storing champs. Here are some of the teams that will definitely be there. Glitter, phenomenal lineup already.
I mean, these are teams that we literally have been talking about all weekend. So many squads that are going to be able to use what they experienced here this week and look back at some of these VODs and use that to really up their play coming for champs. I mean, we've got LG. We have TSM. We have Moist. It's just, it goes on and on. I can't not wait. Is it September yet already?
Yeah. Hey, I would know. That's my birthday month. A lot of things are happening in September, and I cannot tell you how excited I am, and I know everyone watching at home is excited as well. Listen, from the bottom of our hearts, we couldn't do this without you. Whether you're in the stands or whether you're watching back at home, no matter whether you got a blanket on you, you're driving, maybe not driving, maybe paused in your car, or somewhere with a tiger in front of you. Yeah, that's right. Someone was watching with a live tiger in front of them. We know that just means that you love this Apex Legends community as much as we do. And we will continue to put on a great show and be there for you to tell these stories and support these players and support you.
I'm going to give my 2 cents here in a second.
Everyone in the production side, all of my talent, everyone who has been here in the stadium, in the copper box, all the fans waiting to sign and see their favorite players. We miss you. We love you. We'll see you at championships. Remember to never give up, never stop gaming. We'll see you next time.
London, are you ready?
All right, time to give my 2 cents on the whole tournament and everything. It was good. It was great. I very much enjoyed it. I really think TSM got, well, one, they got grief by 100 Thieves. I don't know where the situation, but 100 Thieves drew, if you've seen it in the montage here, 100 Thieves drew their Q down, and FaZe took it up on the X set, and they won that round, right? So that was huge for them. Also, the zero audio cue, I like just the bugs. I really just want them fixed, man. Like I don't care about anything else. Like I just want the game to work properly. That's all I care about. I mean, we've seen the PK shots the other day, the wingman shots the other day, just ring out, and they were just no regs. And you've seen it in game on the biggest stage on LAN. There's no, don't blame the fucking internet. Don't blame ISPs. Don't blame anything except for your own fucking game. Like that shit should just work. And I understand it's probably not the easiest thing in the world to do. But, I mean, you got teams out here competing and everything. I would like to see a championship where that stuff doesn't affect the championship. Like, because it really did. There's a lot of teams that got hindered by bugs and stuff in the game that shouldn't have. And that's only what we've seen, right? There's a lot of other things that happened. I mean, match 1 today, they had to pause it because they had headset audio issues in-game. Like, that could have been an equipment issue. Cool, they paused it, got it fixed, reset. Great. No issue there. But the fact that all of these bugs happen plays a giant part in everything happening in this tournament. Like, I think something needs to be done about it. I really do. Like, I love Apex so much. I love this game. I've got countless amount of hours in it. More hours than any video game I've ever played. I probably have as many hours in Apex Legends as I have in every other video game combined. Like, that's how much I've played Apex. And that's saying something, because it's getting to that level. And I really, truly, truly do love this game. And I say all these things because I care about it. And I'm not complaining to complain. It's like I'm complaining because I want these things fixed. And I want to see, you know, the best of the best compete without hindrance. Like, that's something that should be done. It's something that shouldn't be a factor. The simple truth and the simple matter of the fact is, it is an issue. It is a problem. So, you know, could today's tournament went different? Very much so. I mean, very, very much so. You have no clue how any of this could have ended being a great tournament that could have been even better if it had no bugs or anything. I don't care. Like, obviously I wasn't pulling for Dark Zero, but hats off to them, right? That's their third freaking ALGS chip. Like, that's the third trophy they're taking home. That is insane. The fact to me that Zero's been on every one of those teams, obviously that's got to show that he's one of the best IGLs in the game, hands down. Like, no question, right? Obviously plays off his team and everything, but when you're thinking about everything going on and everything that's happened, I don't want to take anything away from them, but I still think things could have... If that Horizon queue goes up and TSM turns on them first, instead of shooting on the low ground, while he fights, TSM could have won that whole fucking thing right there. I'm not saying they would have. I'm not saying they wouldn't have. You just don't know. Like, Exit still could have beat them. You know, there's so many great teams in here. There really just so many great teams in ALGS. It's amazing. It's an amazing venue. It's an amazing everything. And I just want to see the best for Apex. I'm not trying to, like, just complain, just cut down Apex or anything. I'm really not. I say this from a place of, like, caring and wanting more. Like, I know how frustrating it is personally with so many hours in this game, how it is to die from something that isn't your fault. When you get Horizon queued on and you're landed on your shot in the back because you have zero audio, that's just one of the most absolute frustrating things. And it almost makes you not want to play the game. And it's crazy to even say that. Like, for me, for those words to be coming out of my mouth for having so many hours in this game, makes my heart break a little bit. You know? It really does. It hurts me because I really do care and I really want this game to succeed and I want it to go on forever because, man, I love this game. I guess with that, I'm going to say... thank you, Apex, for making such an amazing game in the first place. Thank you for continuing to put on venues, to have ALGS, to push, to continue, you know, to create, do better and everything. And I was so happy. One of the happiest seasons I've ever had is when they refused to release a Legend and they just worked on the game. I'm not saying it needs to be done again. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. But that was awesome to see because that shows me that they care a little more than what they were. Did he just host him? Did he just get hosted? Nice Week just rated this guy with 20 people and now he has 6,000 people. Insane. Absolutely insane. This dude's gay day just went crazy. Anyway, I guess really that's all from me. I'll be on tomorrow. We're back to playing some games. We're definitely going to watch that new event tomorrow morning. It's premieres at, I think, 10 a.m. Central. I'm pretty sure it's 10 a.m. Central. So be here 10 a.m. We'll watch that together. See what these stories look like. Yeah, it always typically leads to what's happening to map changes, things of that nature. And then it also tells more about the character and depth story development, things of that nature, which is amazing. I have things to do today. And that's pretty much it, y'all. Love you guys for being here. And as always, love, peace, chicken grease. Catch you on the next one. You guys are amazing. I thank you all for being here, chiming in, lurking, whatever you've done today, I really do appreciate it, and I really do mean that. I'm not just saying that, and I'm so appreciative of all the fans of Apex. Because without that, you guys wouldn't be here. All those fans wouldn't have shown up in the arena for all the different teams. Like, I mean, I know if I was in that position, I would just thank all the fans for just being as big of supporters of the game as they are. Because I don't care who you're cheering for. If you're not cheering for me or anything, we're just glad you're there, you know. But anyway, I digress. Again, like I said, love, peace, chicken.